Thank you.
Yeah.
So they don't break.
What?
So they don't break.
Do you break your glasses a lot? You got that
Kinda,
kind of
yeah.
lifestyle?
Yeah, it's a wild life. Thick glasses. Don't want to break them.
You really have bad eyesight. You look like Junior from The Sopranos. You know.
I deserve that one.
Red Band, that's great. It really does. That's a perfect reference. I'm a huge Sopranos fan. I knew you looked like something. I wrote down the little boy from Jerry Maguire, but I didn't think of Uncle Junior from the Sopranos. That's exactly what he looks like.
I usually get Mosh from the IT crowd.
No, we have no idea what that means. What else? What else do you get? A young Zoe Kravitz or something like that? I don't even know what that means. Pedro, how old are you?
31.
What do you do for work?
Not working right now.
Why is that?
Just because it's real complicated. I got a loan, and it's like I got to have a certain type of job. It's really kind of boring.
What kind of loan did you get?
It's like
It's a PPP loan.
Kyle, what'd you say?
I said there's an opening safety. It wasn't worth it. Sorry.
Those are PPP loans, so like I have to do.
What's that stand for? Big Black Penis?
Personal.
Oh, PB. Wait, what?
It's not important. Basically,
if I ask, it is.
All right, I have to get an independent contracting job.
What if you talk to that guy with the three bags? Hand out helmets to slow kids or whatever he does.
That could happen.
Pedro, what the fuck is your situation? You have to explain it.
Every time I talk. Okay, so I work in independent contracting like Uber and shit, but I can't do it.
Why?
I can't get a different job because when I first got here, I lost my license. It's a very long story. I got here, I lost my license. It takes like 3 months to get a license here because of the DMV. Like, it takes forever because COVID. And so right now, I don't have a job.
Yeah.
Staying in my car.
How do you lose your license? DUI?
No, it was at Antone's, actually. The other.
Yeah. I know what Antone's is. I'm asking you, let's go back a second. I'm asking you how you lost your license. The location is a different answer to a different question. That is, where did you lose your license? This one is, how did you lose your license?
I bought a drink, and then I set it down at the table, and then when I went back, it was gone.
So how did you lose your license?
You
set your license
I
down.
set it down on the table, and then I couldn't find it after that.
Did you ask them?
Yeah, we looked everywhere. We searched through the trash and everything.
Do you have your glasses on in the picture? Because if you don't,
glasses, but my hair was different at the time. But
that's trouble.
That's
all right. Yeah, what's your love life like? I can't tell whether girls would find you attractive or not. It's either. It seems like it would go both ways.
Usually I'm in my car, so that's kind of an obstacle sometimes. But
I guess so. If you make it an obstacle for yourself, our very own Hans Kim sleeps in his van, tons of puss all the time. And he's Asian. But the guy's got fucking swagger.
The trick is to take him rafting. That's what Han says.
Exactly.
We've asked this question a few times on the show. You deliver food. Do you ever, grab a couple fries? You ever,
I actually only did that like one time. But a lot of times when you...
What happened that one time? Were you just extremely hungry?
No, I just wanted a fry, but... I usually don't do it.
You were just sort of craving it. Do you remember what kind of fry it was? Was it a Whataburger?
It was a Chick-fil-A waffle fry.
Wow.
That's
one of my favorites.
But that's taking like one. That's like taking 1/8 of the fries.
Totally. It really is. Whoever got that fry was like, God damn it! Somebody took my fry. Son of a bitch with the thick red glasses. I'm just kidding. That's not what the stereotype that they would describe you as.
They probably thought I was stealing their food.
So you lost your license. You literally physically lost your license. Is how that story ended.
I suspect it was stolen, but...
Well, yeah. No, as we've learned, you cannot trust any staff member at Antone's on any level.
You can't say that anymore.
You can't leave your ID there. I'm sorry, Gary Clark Jr. He listens to every episode and he owns the fucking Anton.
What if it was stolen by the guy whose waffle fry he took? The irony.
Oh, look at that. A long plan come to fruition. I'm going to get this motherfucker. I've got your ID, you six-eyed motherfucker.
Sounds like
Pedro. Yeah, go ahead.
sounds like a gravy crime. It's on his level. I'll get the next guy.
Pedro, what's the craziest thing that we should know about you?
Most of the crazy shit I can't talk about. But
Wow, that's the worst answer possible, Pedro.
It is.
Congratulations for
It is.
Wow, I have so many great answers. I can't talk about any of them.
I don't know. I mean,
I could make you love me, but instead I'm going to make you hate me.
I'm gonna make you work for it.
No. Oh no, he did.
Never mind.
So weird.
Not you. Not you
So
guys.
weird. You seem like the kind of. You seem like
guys
you
are
had 3 moms. Like a real spunky, protected attitude.
Thanks.
Can you tell us anything interesting about you that we could talk about any longer?
I don't know. Like, I've done a lot of drugs. I
Oh,
guess.
horrible
That's-
answer. Next.
Okay. All
Answer it again.
right.
Interesting about you or your life or your family or any fun facts about you or any accomplishments, perhaps a trophy. Perhaps there's a plaque at the house that you grew up in from something that you did younger.
You
I don't
juggle.
know. I went to college, but I dropped out of college, so probably wasn't the best
Jesus
answer.
Christ, Pedro.
Yeah.
What college did you go to?
I went to Michigan State.
Yeah.
Rivals.
Spartan. How long until you dropped out?
Went for I was there for 5 years, but I dropped out.
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't
I
really
can't
work
believe that the clown killer guy was less shaded in this.
I know. It's wild.
Charles Manson of comedy was better.
All right, Pedro. Well, you did it. All
right.
You came on the show. Here's a Kill Tony joke book. You want it? There you go. First guy to drop a joke book in the show's history. Horrible interview. Good set though. Really one of the worst interviews in the history of the show. Anybody who ever answers, well, I can't even talk about it.
We need Boneseye to start making more small ones, please.
Yeah. Boneseye, your optimism for these comedians is out of control. It's giving us too many big joke books. We need tinier joke books. All right, Garrett Wayne. Here we go. This is it. Last bucket pull of the night. Garrett Wayne. Oh, yeah. That's right. Here comes Garrett, everybody.
Derek White.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Garrett Wayne.
So I got a catering job. I was working a wedding over the weekend. And you know, at weddings, they invite the whole family. They got the grandparents there, just kind of standing there like this on the walkers. Grandma's just hobbling around. She's just there because everybody needs to get one last picture with Grandma before she dies, So I was working a wedding, and you see them at the wedding. It's a little sad, but it's a little happy. They're getting married, Who cares if Grandma's gonna die soon? Oh, it's all right. Grandma's all right. Oh man.
Fuck yeah. Garrett Wayne. All right. What happened there? Did you blank out a little bit? You forget what you wanted to talk about, or was that all just planned to be exactly?
I was just writing a joke over the weekend. It's a little fresh in my mind.
Okay, yeah. Kurt Metzger.
Can I just say, when I see a Gallagher hat, I expect a watermelon.
Yeah. It really is wild, Garrett. You look like you didn't dress yourself today. You look like you had 3 different people help dress you, but you didn't let any of them see what the other ones selected. You're like, you pick a hat, you pick a shirt, and your pants. And then you just took the advice from everybody, and it came together like that.
This is my golfing outfit. I was golfing earlier.
That you golfed in that? In white jeans?
Yeah.
What? I've never heard of such a thing. What part of Missouri are you from? Where are you from originally?
North, Iowa.
Iowa! You guys have any idea how fucking close Iowa and Missouri are? Haters. I think they're close, right? Look at it up on the map. How long have you been here in Texas?
About March, but I've been in Austin since June.
Okay. Where were you from March to June?
God damn! Somebody just lost their grandma.
Who the fuck said that? All right. Where did you live from March to June?
I was in Houston.
Okay. What made you come to Austin?
I wanted to find a place here because comedy capital of the USA, baby.
Well, what made you come here? I love
want
it.
to get better.
I'm just kidding, Garrett. So how long have you been on stand-up?
Just a couple months.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Missouri fucking covers Iowa. Some fucking bitches. You motherfuckers. It's all over Iowa. It's the funniest map, too.
It's Fisher Price map.
So stupid. Look at this shit. You guys see this? Zoom in on that. Look at fucking Iowa and Missouri. Anyway, Des Moines?
Dubuque.
Oh, what's that known for? White jeans? It really is. That's a rare pair of pants right there, my friend. The rare pants. That shit is unbelievable, but I bet you think that's baller as fuck, right? You came up here, you're like, if you looked in the mirror before this, you're like, oh, is this the lead singer of AC/DC? Because tonight we rock with 50 seconds of glory on a 60-second show. We're just gonna soak in the applause the last 10 seconds. Just looking around, saluting to the great flag of our nation. All right, Garrett, what's going on, dude? What's some of your daily routines that we would find different or interesting? You seem like the kind of guy that starts your day off by laying in bed for a few hours, massaging your own feet. Am I correct?
No, my day starts. I wake up. The worst part of my day is when I have to take a shit, which is right in the morning.
Why are you wearing white jeans, man? That's the worst idea.
This is it. Our senior shit correspondent, Brian Redband, hot on the scene. You say shit, he's got a bit. That's how it works. I love this. What does that shirt mean? Is this a intramural softball team that you're on or something like that?
Bar back home I used to work at, actually.
Bar back.
Dubuque.
Okay.
Bar back home.
Oh, all right. Bar back home. Gotcha. All right. I love it. So, Garrett, what do you love about Austin, Texas? What's happening here?
Not much yet. I just love the comedy so far.
What comedy have you been? What are you talking about?
I just started doing it a couple months ago.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of going to as many open mics as I could. I moved here from Chicago, and I wanted to start there.
Wait, where the fuck did Chicago come from? You've been talking about Dubuque and Houston.
That's where I'm originally from.
Chicago.
I'm originally from Dubuque, Iowa, but I moved here from Chicago.
Uh-huh. And how long were you in Chicago? Just long enough to pick up that hat? My kind of town. I'll take one, thank you, and goodbye.
Just about 3 years.
3 years. Okay. Hell yeah. Garrett, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
No. Just
you seem like the kind of guy that would take a boombox to a girl's window and play a song in the middle of the night.
It's a good move.
Yeah. You could pull it off. I couldn't pull it off. Garrett, what's your love life like?
Not much. There's a girl in Dallas I talked to that we went on a couple dates, but
Yeah, she's gonna be wearing those red shoes for earrings later.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice those fucking shoes. Jesus Christ.
what the hell?
Oh my god, dude.
Are you colorblind for real? Like, are you like?
Oh my god.
What colors are these?
This is incredible. It is crazy. D Madness is roasting the shit out of this guy right now. I love it. So Garrett, you have like a real family. You have like 2 sisters. Mom and dad are still together. Am I correct?
No, my parents died. Talked about it last week.
Oh, you were on the show last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that hat is something else. It's like in the Lord of the Rings when they put on the ring and they just disappear completely. Like that hat changes everything, dude. To me, this is your first time on the show. I'm rooting for you. Now I remember you're the boring guy from last week. I'm kidding. He's a dead parents. I'm kidding.
No, so my parents died, and I had a guardian who she adopted me, and she got me this hat, but then she died.
Oh shit! Well, nothing better than pulling a guy out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row that everybody dies who he gets near.
He's a murderer.
Yeah. You look like you could solve the crime with a hat like that.
Yeah.
How are all these people dying? How did your guardian die? She was already an angel. I mean, it's incredible.
True.
It's kind of like
dead guardian jokes, people. The rare dead guardian joke. She was already an angel. Nothing. It got nothing in this room.
He has like the same origin as Batman, but
did she give you that hat and then die immediately? Like it was her last mission in the world?
1.5 weeks. Yeah. Literally, like a week and a half later.
Really? Are you serious? Did she have was that like her gift, her departing gift from you?
I kind of look at it like that. So
how did she die? Was it like cancer?
No, I don't know. She was found on the bathroom floor.
So it was unexpected. She gave you that hat. Next thing you know, she's just dead on the bathroom floor. They never figured it out.
No, we didn't get an autopsy. So
why didn't you get an autopsy?
I didn't make the decision. So
how many of you think we should dig up his guardian and give a posthumous autopsy? Which is really the only kind of autopsy you can get. Like a podcast.
I got a little bit of her back home.
It'd be crazy to do a live autopsy on a living human.
I got a little bit of her back home we can analyze.
You got what do you have?
Just a little bit of her.
The ashes?
Oh, you have the ashes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. God damn. Found in her apartment on the bathroom. This sounds like a little Robert Durst type of shit going on here. That's wild. And your parents both died from cancer.
One died from cancer, yeah.
And how about the other one?
I think it was a blood clot in her lung.
Oh, all right. Well,
who's taking care of you now? Like, who dresses you?
Yeah, exactly. This is the guy. This is what you look like when everybody around you dies. This is what ends up happening. What? D Madness has admitted he's been dressing Garrett Wayne, which doesn't really make sense because somehow D Madness is always dressed better than Garrett Wayne is tonight.
wait, Garrett Wayne?
It's Garrett Wayne.
Like
yeah.
Bruce Wayne, so I really am right.
Oh, you're right.
Holy shit.
Wait a second. And the Guardian was killed as well, but maybe you'll find him out at a diner at some point, like sitting away. We've seen this before. It's a Batman joke, everybody. Alfred, he's the end of the last. So stupid. Are you any relation at all to Bruce Wayne? Is that why you moved here? Because there's bats and crime everywhere? There goes Garrett Wayne, everybody. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Here, Garrett. Catch this. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Come back again, Garrett. Take next week off, though, but then come back after that. 2 weeks in a row. This guy has angels looking out for him. Literally, this bucket has tons of names. Anything can happen. Should we get we haven't had a lady up here all night. Should we pull for a female comedian, huh? Let's see what happens here. This usually takes a while. That's Kalid. Kalid's not a girl. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady was on the show a few weeks ago and left a massive, massive impression. This woman is wild, everyone. This is only her second time on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Miss Amy O, everyone. Yeah. Shit's about to get wild, folks. This is Miss Amy O, everyone.
What an introduction. I'm honored, Kyle and Craig. You are so, oh my God, I'm too fucking old for him anyway. But you know what? I'm so glad to be here tonight. Austin, Texas, let's hear it for Tony Hinchcliffe. Woo! Fuck the storm coming in. God damn it, we need rain. You know what? Y'all learned something from me last time I was up here. You learned that I'm a felon. But guess what, you guys? I still have the right to carry guns. I figured out a loophole. You want to see my guns? I honestly, guys, right here. I brought, this is like the fucking Mary Poppins bag. Anyway, I've got some guns. You want to see my guns? I had the right to carry. These are felons' guns. Woo! These are felons' guns.
Wow. Oh, that was the twist? Okay. All right. That's great. 0 people were killed during this production.
Was that a whole minute?
So literally, not the
I should know that from my husband. You know, a whole
Miss Amy, relax for a second. The 60 seconds is up.
I'm very relaxed.
I did not see that coming.
Coming? Who's coming?
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O is crazy as fuck, dude. She is a wild one. This lady is your grandmother's worst nightmare. This is who bullied your grandparents, everyone. She just goes right up to them and headbutts them. First thing. I know that never happens, but this is the one that does it. Miss Amy O was like the first girl ever on World Star. How are you, Miss Amy O? Remind us all, how old are you again exactly? Because
I'm 61 and having fun.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Same age as Barbie. Yeah.
There you go. 61.
62 in November.
There you go. 61 and having fun. Next year she's 62 and haunting you.
Yeah, that's right. Right before Halloween, or after Halloween, yeah.
There you go. Absolutely.
Does Amy have the vibe of like a mom who lets her kids sleep over Michael Jackson's?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Absolutely. The last time she was on the show, I made about 10 references to her being the mother from Requiem for a Dream.
An 88-year-old woman. He said I was like an 88-year-old woman. I didn't like that. But you know what, Tony?
What?
We have more in common than you know.
Uh-oh. Someone went on the internet since her first appearance on the show.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
I'm like a
Wait. If this has anything to do with what races you hate, don't start.
I don't hate any races. The only race I hate is the fucking human race lately because they're a bunch of idiots.
Miss Amy O, come on, stick to the game plan here. What were you gonna say? What do we have in common?
What we have in common is you've got a bag of tricks, and right here I have here a whole bunch of ideas. You always pull something out of the hat, something new and something exciting, doesn't you guys? Every week he's got something exciting and something.
You are wild.
I expected Han to get kissed all over the place. He got a free T-shirt instead.
Cherry top.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, cherry top.
I've got this fucking Mary Poppins thing. I've been carrying this
It's a
for
gun.
9 weeks.
It's a gun, you guys.
Here you
I've
go.
got balls, damn it! I've got balls. You know.
Wow.
What,
This is so
I
exciting.
made these balls.
I love it.
These are stress balls.
Okay. I feel like every ball you would make would be a stress ball. Even if it was a basketball, it'd be a stress ball. If it was yours, Miss Amy O.
I dropped a whole bunch of them up on the 3rd floor last week. Did anyone find them? I don't know what happened.
I don't think anybody wants your balls, Miss Amy
People
O.
love these
This
balls.
is very exciting, though.
I made these balls. I'm like, what is that guy's name?
Gallagher?
The MacGyver.
Oh.
No, he throws shit on people. He makes shit out of grape shit. You know what I mean?
What are you doing?
I didn't make balls out of
I once went to.
How much fentanyl is in each one of these balls?
You always accuse me of being on drugs. These are stressless balls. These are to take the stress out of your other balls.
Did you say stress balls or asbestos balls?
Stressless balls.
Oh, stressless balls.
Look at them.
Okay.
They're all afraid of COVID. I've been
I was
vaccinated.
gonna say they look like virus spreaders.
Yeah, exactly. They look like, yeah.
It looks like models of a
Every
spike
week I
protein.
make more balls. You know what
This
I'm
is the
saying?
Delta variant right there, I do believe. Well, all right, what else do you have in your bag, you crazy bitch? Pull something else out. I know this is
Crazy
going to take
bitches.
forever.
There's 5 balls here. Y'all
There you go. There goes one of her colostomy bags. Back to work.
That's
Get
my
her
mother.
balls at
My mother has a
Etsy.com/.
colostomy.
See, the funny thing about Miss Amy O is you could roast her all day because she literally only listens to the voices in her own head. So I could say anything about her and she doesn't
I have
even
my
hear it.
best friend I made in prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of things I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I may not be Jeffrey Dunham, but D Madness plays a mean fucking guitar, and I love Jimi Hendrix, and I love D Madness. So.
That's the bass guitar,
Hello.
Miss Amy. Oh, that's a whole different instrument.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this puppet act. I see you have.
You overserved.
This is incredible. As crazy as she is, by the way, still the funniest Amy in the history of comedy. So.
Thank you! And I don't plagiarize.
Oh, wow. Look at that. There are diaper shards flying all over the room right now. Shards of diaper. I've never even used those words before back to back, but diaper dust, everyone. All right, let's see. I can't wait to see how horrible this puppet act is. I got to tell you. I've always hated puppet acts, but you might
put
pull
her
it
back
off.
in the bag so many times, but she reminds me of someone who made parole with stamps.
Wait. Miss Amy, I don't think you know how this works. We're not supposed to see your mouth move if the puppet's mouth.
No, I
I
think
told you I don't know what. That's
That'd
why
be
I put
great.
her away. Let me put her away. I got one more
The
thing.
world's worst
I got one more
ventriloquist
thing.
act.
But did you see the reverse? She tells the joke and the puppet laughs.
Yeah. So stupid.
That's a brand new.
She's the only ventriloquist where there's two dummies.
I'm gonna explain this. This here requires this mic stand.
Oh shit! This looks
There's
like
a
an
reason
instrument
why
Hans Tim
I'm
knows
a
how to
terrible
play.
ventriloquist, even though I started very young with the real dummies back in the day. Because I have tinnitus. Anybody know what tinnitus is?
Talk into the microphone, Miss Amy. Oh, you
Does
totally.
anybody know what tinnitus is?
Yes. A
It's
ringing
not-
in the ears.
Hey, it's not like the madness you can tell can't see. Sometimes.
Miss Amy, stop referencing D Madness right now.
This is what I hear when I wake up in the morning. It's in that ear. But sometimes when I wake up in the morning, if I have to pee real bad,
It's crazy the shit that people laugh at on this show. Like I just heard a laugh there, and I'm like, how does
it's
that?
an ability no one knows about. Anyway,
Nervous. Why?
if I fall, I'm gonna fucking bomb loud. Goddamn.
Crazy train.
Anybody else that would be annoying, but in between her talking, it's like a relief somehow. It's like so much better sounding than her voice and energy.
It's like a palate cleanser.
Palate cleanser.
A little bit of whistle.
My father used to tell me I was vaccinated with the fucking phonograph needle. Do you know what a phonograph needle is? Look it up.
Wow. What else do you have in the bag?
The puppet to laugh about.
Fucking COVID then real. I believe in it.
Hold on. Did you hear the sound? Pull that goofy mirror out again. Did you hear the sound that happened? Did you
What
see that?
happened?
Did you hear?
Joe,
Did you even notice that? Did you know you could do that with that?
what?
You still didn't hear it?
I didn't hear.
Grab it again. Grab it again and look
I
at
didn't
it.
hear
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
Are my shorts too short again?
All right, forget it. You ruined the bit. Miss Amy O, anything else in the bag? This is sort of fun with you. You're so insane that I'm just crazy enough to be able to host something this crazy. So go on.
You're the host.
Is there anything? Is there anything more in the bag?
Yes, there is. There's a lot. I have my Texas ID.
Oh, let's see that. I want to see this ID real quick.
Is it in black and white?
I have my notes.
Whoa, what's in
I
there?
forgot my bid. I put them in my bra.
Wow, you keep
Yeah.
you keep your jokes.
Y'all want my card? Because I got my YouTube on here.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I print them out. It's a lot of ink shit, you know?
There you go. There's a bus pass that just fell out.
No, I'm a good driver. I don't have a bus pass.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. There you go. Those will never leave the table.
What else do you want? What did he say? I couldn't hear him.
Did
I
you
got
make
those
these yourself? You made them yourself. I could tell they're really off-center.
I did because they're
It's really
very,
unprofessional
half the
card.
time I'm in my living room and I'm using the printer.
It's unbelievable. It's like a perfume sampler or
So
something.
cute.
Does it smell like perfume?
Yeah,
That's
it smells like Werther's
essential
Original.
it's sage.
Miss Amy O, this is only your second time on this show. You
Is
just
it?
started stand-up comedy, right?
Well, in this way, yeah.
Yeah.
This is real different.
Back in the day,
We
you were
used to
doing
move
what?
the mic
You were doing
behind us,
blackface
and-
or something like that, right?
Pardon me?
Nothing. Did I give you a joke book last time you were on the show?
You did, and I carried. Oh, that's what's in this goddamn.
Oh,
Signed it even.
wow. There. Oh, it's just anything you pull out of the bag gets that.
These are ideas I have when I'm driving down I-35.
Yeah, what?
It says, "Hey everyone, welcome to my therapy group."
Wow.
My name is Amy Oppie. You can find me on YouTube channel Amy Oppie's Comedy. I have 128 subscribers.
Wow, look at that. Oh my God.
See my notes. Hey, you know what? I asked William Montgomery if it's okay that I shared the idea of notes because I'm more forgetful than he is because he's just a little bit behind my recovery
Does
plan.
anybody have any lithium on them? Miss Amy O, we love you. We love you here on
Lithium's in the water in Utah, so I should move to
Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O, are you listening at all?
Yes.
I want to tell you something. I love you on this show. I love all different shapes and sizes and experiences of people and different energies. You could be any one of our crazy moms, and I hope that even though you're absolutely horrible right now at comedy, I hope that you continue to sign up, and I hope that you continue to perform because it seems to be keeping you in a weird way young.
Well, my mother is.
Your mother's
always on
still
my mind.
alive?
My mother is still alive.
Oh, my
Even
gosh.
though he tried to insult me about
There was a 21-year-old with 3 dead parents on a second ago.
my
This fucking
mother will
ghost
be
is up here like,
84.
my mom bothers me every day. She won't stop calling me. A very alive mother.
My mother
This is crazy.
is the most inspirational individual that you'll ever meet.
Really?
And one day, I wish I could wheel her in here.
You want to bring her here?
What is,
I wish I
It's
could.
21 and over, though.
what,
She'll be 84 on December 28th. And most of the time, the most favorite thing I hear every morning when I see my mother is she says,
keep on
I hope
making balls.
you stick around long enough to meet my daughter Amy. She's a really nice lady.
Keep on making
My mother still thinks I'm a nice lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Miss Amy O, everyone. There you go.
Enjoy your balls.
Miss
Enjoy
Amy
your
O, put
balls.
the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic where you found it. There you go. She's got this. Come on, how about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? We don't get to choose who signs up for the show. I like people like that. A little bit different than your normal fucking comedian that's been doing it a couple months, just moved here or whatever. Different. How many of you like Miss Amy O's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Oh, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. This guy coming off fresh off of opening for Joe Rogan all week last week. This is William Montgomery, everybody. This is it. The Frankenstein of Kill Tony. A new minute every week. William Montgomery.
Give it up for my mom, y'all. She just made it out of the hospital. She just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke that I think is going to go straight to the top of the charts. If I told y'all the Home Depot jingle was invented by an Aphex twin, y'all would be like, oh my God, so genius. No Aphex twin fucking fans in here. Man, that was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses that basically record everything and Mark Zuckerberg is the spokesperson? Nothing like a crash test dummy dressed up as a mortician school student being your salesman. Now I have a couple of... I wrote that when I was real high. I thought that was going to go better. Here's some 9/11 jokes to commemorate the 20th anniversary. When it comes to being a suicide bomber, you've got 99 problems, but a virgin in heaven isn't one. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? Go! I was trying to sound like a Hispanic soccer announcer. That didn't. You know, when the terrorists that flew the plane into a field in the middle of nowhere got to heaven, they had a lot of explaining to do.
William Montgomery with another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy writes and performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest jobs in all of stand-up comedy, and he makes it look easy.
Kyle, I loved you as Napoleon Dynamite's brother and Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, wow, the rare roast.
You're very good in that.
Somebody else. Thank you.
Oh, that wasn't you? No.
But a lot of people think it was. But yes, that was not me.
Oh my God, I was so excited about that.
I'm sorry, I disappoint you.
Wow, William, do you remember Kurt from anything he wasn't in by any chance?
I loved you in Speed 2. Weren't you in Speed 2?
I don't remember.
Do you love that movie?
Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in Speed 2.
As what?
As the boat driver. There's a boat driver in Speed 2 that looks just like you.
D Madness going to urinate, everybody. How about a hand for D Madness, everyone? Turns out when you're blind, your bladder is only half as big as other people. I'm going to start calling him P Madness if he keeps this up.
He's blind?
Yeah, he's been blind the whole time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to figure that out, by the way. Normally, it's pretty early on. Holly Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. It was so
I found out when Kurt just said it, so it's me, I think. It was the last one.
Wow, you didn't even notice? No. You just thought he was wearing sunglasses, looking up like that for no reason?
Black guy.
Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there? Above the balcony?
I just thought he was sincerely wanted to dress Garrett Wayne.
William, what's been happening this week? What do you got going on?
I don't know. That really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were the brother of Napoleon
A lot of people think that. You're not wrong.
Yeah,
I do a character, which I did before Napoleon Dynamite. When I saw that movie, I was like, I can't really do that character anymore. Because we do look very...
Look, I'm sure Kyle thought you were three other guys with red hair and a beard.
Do what? I didn't hear you. What?
You have a new Raisin Bread sponsorship.
No, seriously,
William.
I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up there before this. What'd you say? No, I really didn't fucking hear you. I got way too fucking high up there. Seriously. What'd you say?
How much weed did you smoke, William?
A blunt's worth.
A blunt's worth.
A blunt's worth, and it was way too fucking much.
That sounds like somebody's butler. Bluntsworth.
Bluntsworth.
You want some balls?
Yeah, you want some crazy balls, dude?
Well, help yourself.
She actually did give me some last week. I went to her apartment. and she gave me some at her place last week.
Really?
Yeah, we started talking some.
Yeah? Did you guys like do anything? Did you fool around at all?
Just kissed a little bit.
You did? You made out with Miss Amy O?
We kissed a little bit.
Wow. Did you show her your crazy balls? Stupid.
That would have been inappropriate. I did not. I didn't.
You didn't pull out your balls at all.
No,
that would be a
no.
weird move if you guys just kissed to only pull out your balls.
I know, sweet Amy. It was so nice seeing her again.
Yeah, what was your favorite part of hanging out with Miss Amy O and kissing her a little bit?
Just watching her do that ventriloquist act. I swear to God, it was much better. It was much better in her apartment. She was hilarious.
Really?
So I get why she tried to do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking funny.
Tell us how funny it was. How funny was it?
I mean, it was just so fucking funny. When I saw Miss Amy O in her goddamn apartment, I tried to make moves on her.
Just an example. If we have one belly,
But it was really funny.
Wait,
It was
is
great.
there a legitimate kink of that, of like a puppet blowjob? That it's just like, it's really a hand job, but do people pay for that?
Oh, that's so funny.
Hold on, what did you just say? Seriously, I got too high up there.
William, you have new sponsors. You're sponsored by Raisin Bread. You quit drinking a few months ago and started a new Raisin Bread addiction. And you've talked about Raisin Bread so much that you literally got a sponsorship. How's that going for you?
Well, I flew to their offices in Phoenix,
Did they fly
Arizona.
you? They flew you private? correct?
No, I flew. There was an issue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. Amy O was with me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
God, it was crazy.
Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the puppet could come too?
We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on? And I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here tonight. It's so fucking funny. Like, I get why she did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking ticket for the goddamn puppet when we flew to Phoenix.
The man is just on a different level. To think how far we've come from a guy earlier that I asked if there was anything interesting about him, and he said there's so many cool things that I can't talk about it. And then all of a sudden William's here to remind us all about what comedy's about. Talking about flying with Miss Amy O and her puppet.
It was a rocky flight.
Raisin Bread headquarters in Phoenix. Why was
There was literally a lot of turbulence. It was horrible. It was a rocky ass flight.
What airline did you guys fly?
Delta.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What part of the plane did you 3 sit in?
We were in first class.
All 3 of you?
Yeah, she paid for it.
The puppet didn't. The puppet didn't.
She
sit-
paid for it.
She paid for a first class ticket for the puppet.
Yeah, Amy has a lot of money.
Really? How do you think?
Seriously, she has a bunch of money.
Wow. What else did she do? Did she take you out to fancy?
Hold on, why am I?
This is
I love Amy. Amy, I love you.
There
Where
you go.
are you?
Wow.
Amy,
She's
where are
behind
you?
Behind you.
She's over here. She's over here.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
I thought she was over there.
Didn't we all hear her over there?
I did.
Literally a ghost. This woman is fucking haunted.
I thought she was gonna literally have a fucking gun in her purse.
Yeah, I know.
I was about
We
to
all
run out the back.
We all did. There's no doubt about it. I still think there's a gun in her purse.
Yeah.
I think she thought, I'm going to bring a gun in my purse. I'm going to say I'm going to bring a gun out, see how it plays out. And if they don't seem into it, I'll just pull out everything but the gun. I'll pull out everything but the gun. Literally
I'll
everything.
just pull out knitted balls if they feel nervous.
Hold on, what did you just say?
Out of ball.
William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your interview process, where you just slay improvising and rolling with shit and being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell them every week if you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, you know, in like green rooms before shows where it's just us and there's incredible energies and a sold out show that we're about to perform stand up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine and really anything you want. Here I am talking one really angry person up there. I love that shit. Nothing better than when a YouTube commenter makes it to the show. But yeah, it's the type of life that we live. And if you're wondering what we talk about in those moments where it's just him and I, it's how perfect he is for comedy.
Stop, I wouldn't say all that.
How perfect of a head he has for comedy. He's built for comedy.
Not that he looks like a young Santa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what was that, Kurt? What was that?
William, you've been having fun in life. You had your own show here on Friday night where you headlined. You had a big packed audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week.
And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time.
Yeah, it's true.
Tony taught me that.
William was doing a weird thing. It is for those of you that don't go to a lot of stand-up shows, very interesting, where he would absolutely just destroy for 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professional at all, he literally goes, "Your next comedian, everybody," and just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I told him, I go, "William, you're not even getting any applause from the, like you have to like soak it in. Like you could say,
well, I didn't fucking know."
You've been doing stand-up.
I didn't fucking know.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
Since like 07. I had no idea.
He had no idea how to close this. I literally go to him in the green. I go, "What would you do if you were a paid regular at the Comedy Store?" And like, what you would just bring up someone like out of nowhere? I mean,
well, I didn't
you have to
fucking know.
picture no break at all.
You remember how he used to bring up people also, like how he would bring up me and shit on the road?
No,
like he would just be like,
I hit Brian.
Walk off.
Oh yeah, he would say people's names like, "All right, I'm about to bring up Brian Rapin. Let me tell you something about this guy."
He used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember saying that the one time. I thought that was funny. You got on to me about it. Yeah.
But it must feel good now. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the audience at the end of your sets. You want to do it right now?
Alrighty, that's my time, folks.
There you go. Look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. Now, normally that would be when the show ends. We fade to black and the YouTube credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, that he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now, hold on a second. Before you go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yes.
Indeed. Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and a girl from Las Vegas helped me shut down 1. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers. So
yeah, 4 beers.
So we're almost. You want to shotgun a 5th one right now? Get a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously pulling out your knife. Oh, you guys are going to
Pars got it. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do it? They do that? Is it legal for a bar to make a shotgun beer for somebody? I love the silly rules here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican shotgun a beer? This is Shotgunning a Beer by Pedro Valenzuela. Do it for Texas, Pedro. Hell yeah. Absolutely perfect. All right. Everything's in position. Pedro, what kind of music do you want to dance to? Give the band a little bit of a tip or so. Oh, he's turning straight to them. He's not even answering me. That's a good sign. I've been doing this a long time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the end of this episode of Kill Tony. He's dancing. He's dancing like he shotgunned 10 beers. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Pedro, what the fuck?
That's like a TikTok video.
What are you doing? I thought there was going to be like...
I said I like listening to music. I don't...
You dance after 5 beers how all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were going to get some crazy port. I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit.
You look like there was like a dance circle and he was about to go. There's that guy on the side.
If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer up here, huh? He's not driving, people. He's not driving and he doesn't have the coronavirus. We can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 23.
23 years old, living his dreams. A porter. What did I call him? No, it's Pedro. He's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro?
No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I did get those confused. I've been calling you Pedro Valenzuela for
maybe that's why he didn't dance.
10 minutes. Here he goes.
This is Kill Tony. That's not a beer chug. That's a wine tasting.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Look at that. You could have drank it through a straw faster than that.
Look at how much it drips down Diana Ross.
It's incredible.
She looks up.
That's the worst beating Diana Ross has ever taken. Oh, wait. That doesn't make sense. I got her confused with Tina Turner. I fucked that one up. Sorry, everybody. What? All right. Let's see how he dances now. There could be vomit at any moment, folks.
I think it's going to be so much better.
There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic. Matt Muelling is the right idea. He's moving the mic stand. Pedro. Oh, shit. He's telling the drummer something else. He's burping.
He's moving slow.
Please.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
All right. Okay.
The crowd loves it. All right. There he goes. Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how about a hand again for our guests tonight, the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Go to youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan and subscribe to their channel. I swear to God, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. One of the few things that genuinely makes me laugh. I mean, absolutely hilarious. I could hear Kurt's writing and your writing and you guys coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and other sketch shows should be right now. you guys are doing, and it's going straight out to Instagram and YouTube. So make sure you guys, as diehard comedy fans, support guys like this that are out there absolutely killing it with quality in a world where fucking a lot of the shit on cable and television and late night and stuff just absolutely sucks. You guys are really leading a charge.
Have some balls, man.
I want to also plug Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes, also he's in Napoleon Dynamite, everybody.
Yeah.
And Kyle Dunnigan's also going on a tour. Get tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle. Follow Kurt Metzger. And thank you guys so much for being here with us.
You're hilarious. That was so
Thank
fun.
you. And how about one last time for the amazing Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, CM Smokehouse. Here's tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys and us on tonight's special poster. Hand drawn. Yeah, that just got finished in Los Angeles. Let's check out what Chris Rogers made tonight. Hey!
That's our
Look at
good
that.
friend Michael Lair.
The great Insured Dice Clay, a former character of the legendary Michael Lehrer, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Kill Tony. Lehrer, one of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of my life, getting to work with that man. And we love Michael Lehrer, and we love Injured Dice Clay. Great job, Chris Rogers Art, a local artist here. And thank you to the live audience. We had so much fun tonight. Tonight was a fun episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right.
Love you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Austin, Texas, this is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, Brian Redband's here, everybody. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How you guys doing? Everybody's good. How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that is That's Dalton joining tonight on
Hell yeah.
saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time at a Kiltony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Muelling on guitar. And my friend here, D Madness, on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kiltony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Gallery is an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up on food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Real local amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here.
Nice. I don't think that's ice.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident, or maybe I wrap my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Band, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Red Gang, because I got you at the top of my death pool right now.
Dollar bills, y'all.
So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working and the economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong. It's sturdy. It's built like a goddamn brick. And It's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it, and I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yay. You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band.
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight, right now. Live from Austin, it's Monday night. That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Kim, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. Look at that, a nice audience. But I believe that guy was Asian too, so that's extra points right there. They've come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Mitch? He's here, everybody.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it is an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Asian Hate movement as the two of you. Just
all right.
Really bringing awareness to the cause.
Snake. We're in the green room. The guy's nice as hell. Dude, we get out here, you backstab us.
Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, all right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
You figured it out.
Yeah, I've known the whole time, but thank you, Rick. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular. He's a favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not like any other way, but I mean sexually. I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I want to put that in my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been eating so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains of the first trimester. Check out his biceps in the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't make you memorize its name. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay. So it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also a mathematician.
She teaches kids math in school.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so
What kind of fight?
there's like
Kung Fu.
stop.
Karate.
There's three of you up here.
Hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start feeling like, and that's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do, is that moment. I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming also, it seems like.
Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? You've been making out with... Yeah, go ahead.
You're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Kill Tony. It keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You been with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with a female comedian, Holly Johnston, today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that. Jeez Louise.
She was on here. She's a good friend, and
You wrote with what are you doing?
We wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? Were you like, it's time for me to find the best comedic mind I can? I know. A lady. There was nothing else behind that?
There was definitely...
There was no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine. And
Wow. How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than ah.
2 Oz up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So
How often do you do regular cocaine?
Right? 3 times a month.
3
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah. And what
it's,
happened?
it's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Got that
Asians-
oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people they don't go overdose very often. Boo!
Asian cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Performance enhancing drugs.
All right, Hans. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kissed Hans Kim t-shirt, Hill Tony logo on the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. Then I found out on the show that they got free. What was it? They have to.
They don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt a little bit, dude.
Yeah. Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit!
Hey.
Look at that! Wow, and he hands her the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Look at that. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Oompa Loompas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans.
Hey.
What's your name?
Bella.
Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different or?
Felt like I'm going to have to see him like 3 times a week for that. It's like, that's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to little Hansi over here. Hans, you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas. Also, you need to really think about.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The abortion law.
Oh, okay. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation there,
Like,
Bill?
why am I always making out with guys on this show? The second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I'm just like,
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I thought I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
Yeah, it's gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making all right, Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans, Kim. Can't help it.
Dude.
I can't help myself.
It's becoming a
Shay Z are here. One of my
I
favorite
am
wrestlers.
watching a podcast.
What?
Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make out with women now?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, make some noise for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Whew, shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to y'all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself, because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finish, but you're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around a casserole. You look like you like mayo. You like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use it as lube? No? Well, I'm going to leave you all with that.
Yikes! Okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a bear. That happens if what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate. It just didn't.
I'm aware.
That happens. That's all right.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figure, why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shop hat, so.
Yeah, I just said I can tell.
Yeah. Bud Light, too. Fuck yeah.
It's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually. Surprise,
No.
surprise. I know.
You don't
I know.
say, clearly white lady.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, she's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lady's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
It's just white passing.
It's very weird. Very interesting.
Which might be lube.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It really just seems like a straight up setup. So I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally,
sure?
Normally, as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this,
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious red band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that like you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna.
It's all right
you
with
good?
me, man. Thank you.
All right, Brianna,
Thank
switch
you,
for
Brianna.
everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole joke?
White people make casserole.
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Who doesn't love a... Make some noise for casserole, people.
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning.
Salt and pepper, baby. That's it.
Just salt.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael.
How's it going? Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke and some woman called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. That's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind.
Michael Mandragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. We had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you under the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. So go ahead, Michael.
A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Yeah, thank God. I was not ready to be a father.
Boom. Michael Mandragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing on the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna before him. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since April 21st.
Wow, you just started. Damn. Jeez Louise. How do you write? What do? You like, you seem like you have some real serial killer vibes. Like,
I get that a lot, but no.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you're doing great. Relax. You are shaking a lot right now, and it's making me nervous.
I don't think it was that good.
Oh, shit.
I don't. I think Brianna's right about I think just you guys saw a white guy and you were all like, oh. I'm with Brianna. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. Where were you, a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get to play supermarket sweep all day long. Just you out there running around. How about with your the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to go out, play parcheesi with the strangers out on at a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right.
That's
close.
obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young Goebbels.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey Goes. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up?
I like to read, watch TV. You know.
Hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
I just read a book about the Lakers.
ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking power is heightening here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict, yeah.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do or something like that? Or can't do, or curfew or something? I could tell in the viciousness of your jokes is why I'm able to tell this, is because you write like a person who's like escaping from something.
Like super religion, I've heard. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like, fucking.
What do you do in the shadows, you fucking vampires?
You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you really?
No, I was just trying to go along with it.
What is it like? Have you ever gotten caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was
Did you
like?
turn into a bat and escape the room? Count Lacula?
There we go.
Here we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. What any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen, just fucking getting down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room and she walked in and I said, get out.
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed?
Yeah.
What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that? Like
doggy style? No, just in bed.
Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, get out?
Yeah. Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her for get out unless you want to do something. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
Yeah, did she follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude.
Yeah, suspiciously large amount.
What's that vampire hunter's name?
Van Helsing?
I knew you'd know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. I mean, that's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad. But it's probably my face.
It's probably Vaughn.
Von Dragon.
Michael Von Dragon. Oh, hilarious.
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking right now?
Nice.
Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
All right, we don't need the goblin laugh. Get out of here. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. And
no, just a big fan of all y'all guys, and thanks for having me on.
Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael. Here, have one of those.
You can write your verses.
Take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right. We're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call?
Man, that sax sounds good, Tony.
Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. So I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign. As soon as I got to Texas, I was like, I'm home. Figured it out. No, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, isn't it God? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day and he said, fellas, listen, I've decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it happen, He said, not really my style. You know what I mean? I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, pardon me? He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. I want you to go down there and tell the details. Gabe flies on down. He said, Mary Barry, listen, God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry. He doesn't even have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. We don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about? That's it. Thank you.
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right?
I was.
A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. It's airing like right now, simultaneously.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that episode.
I came up, you asked me what I like to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me Jameson. It was the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was.
Christmas.
And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up to me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was, you were like, do you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's not true, right?
You tried to get him a hotel room? No, I didn't. I took a...
I mean, yeah, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
He was that worried. You wanted him to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I was like, Tony, how about an Uber? I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel, my man?
Maybe you were drunker than I remember.
That's my thing, man.
So, Colin, do you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender, and there's no end in sight. It's
wow.
Oh yeah, you gotta pawn some of this dumb jewelry. It's all I got. It's all I got.
Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on me? Like, the fuck is that?
Yeah,
They're like, what?
You
What's
look
that
like
shit?
a Persian.
Knock it off. You know something? I think you went to Westchester.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I went to Westchester.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I sure. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well,
I just wanted
it
to bring
sounds
it up.
like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be
in the
jealous.
works over there.
Don't be jealous, Tony, because you wouldn't go to the hotel with you. The boy is mine.
The boy is mine. The boy is mine.
I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you.
Come on, he's not even my type. No, I'm kidding. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, the drinking thing's been a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
And she was real excited for me. She was like, who was the guest? And I said, Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, hey, I got on a show last night, yada, yada.
Right.
Said the guest was Alex Jones. She said, who's Alex Jones? I was like, don't Google him. I was like, don't look him up. Like, she's very big into the masks and everything. So I was like, it's not. Because I think when I was on stage, he might have said something. He was like, Fauci's fucking gay. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. And
Right.
she's going to be like, Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, what happened, you know?
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really pay attention. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote like if there's a president I'd like to have a drink with. Like, that's my philosophy. And it's just,
I don't think you should ever vote.
I probably never will.
It's just
I don't think you want my vote. That's what I'm like.
that's right.
Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good in school. That didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams.
Wait, you were in AP in high school?
Yeah. Like
Whoa.
yeah.
I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein up here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school.
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
No, I didn't even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
You know, I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got to Texas, and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." And I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well."
That's
but
so
I did it.
weird. That is weird. Where the
Anyway.
fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas.
Where were you? Elgin? Where were you in Philly?
Like I'm originally from Coastal.
Where'd you perform?
Like Helium. Like I was gonna say Helium, and then all around, and then the stand.
It's
in
exciting.
New York and shit like that.
It's exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. That is very
Yeah, I did
exciting.
that. They
It's
do.
exciting for
That was
me,
my
and it's
first
exciting for Colin.
Oh, wow, that's very good. Yeah.
Colin, I like your rings.
Thank you. Yeah.
Why do you have rings?
Yeah, are those real?
Well, yeah, that one's my family crest, and that my
Your
dad.
family
has.
crest?
Yeah, it's my family
You guys
crest.
knights?
Yeah.
Who cares about your
It's
family
Irish
crest?
and shit, you know.
You're Irish. What do you do with jewelry?
I know this is just how I look. That's what we talk about
Why
last
are you
time.
acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish.
I know. I can't help it. I can't
How
help it.
dare you use a word like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
Yeah. No, I drink like I'm Irish. Other than that, like I said, yeah, that's what we talked about last time. It's like,
Yeah,
this
your
is just my
family
face.
crest. So let's talk about it. Like, what type
Yeah.
of family? What type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly. What does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he died.
He's a dead.
Yeah, he
One of
died.
the dead ones.
He
Did
died.
he die fighting dragons?
No.
Valiantly?
Yeah, no, it's much. No, he.
I was cancer.
Yeah.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of thy family on it. It is your ring now. What is on the crest? Like a burning cross?
It's like half lions, like it's just like lions and like seashells and shit. They're like
How did your dad die? How did he die? What happened?
he killed himself. Not
Oh.
as fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, I didn't. Hey, you
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever
It was
for
my
that.
first week at college at Westchester.
Wow, man.
Ramped up.
That's why you dropped out.
No, I dropped out 2 years later when I realized I wasn't going to graduate.
How did he kill himself?
Did he
The old-fashioned way. You know what I mean?
drown himself in the ocean? That's why the seashells are on there?
Hold on.
No, it was
How
it was a gun.
Oh,
Yeah, man's way out, I guess. You know.
okay. were him and your mama already separated during that, or
No.
You had younger siblings?
No,
Is this
I'm the
triggering?
youngest. I'm the youngest.
Is this triggering?
No,
you?
not at all. I'm completely over it. I started doing a joke
No,
about
man.
it now.
Unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to shoot.
Actually, very similar. It was like a.
He died by flag through throat.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
fun
not
that you can laugh about it, though. It's fun that
I
we
do.
can laugh
I've
about
started
it.
doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. And
Right.
I would walk up stage and you would just pat me on the back. And
Right. Yeah, you
now-
got to be careful when you're starting out. You really shoot yourself in the foot.
Everything was good. Everything. It was just he got it out of the blue.
I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue. Like.
Did you find him?
No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lives in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, "It's the best day of my life." And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called, and I was like, "If it's important, he'll call back." And then he called back right away, and I was like, "Okay, something bad happened," because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So I was like, and then
And you were with the girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
Not the first time, but
Oh, what a wild one night stand that would be for her.
oh,
Oh, it was the third. I was like, oh no. Some lady like, oh.
yeah, no, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need you.
Right, she could help you a hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have been, you would have gotten some rest.
Wow. I did go to hotel because we couldn't go home. So
Wow.
went to a hotel. Really diving deep now. Yeah, getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She started dating a few years. She has COVID right now, actually. I forgot.
Oh.
Yeah, she's actually not doing well at all.
Wow.
No, your name's not Tony, is it?
What?
Well, it would be ironic.
No, she was like, yeah, she's doing well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to die. She was in her 60s, so
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't know. I believe this one, kid. How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah.
Oh, dude, did your uncle have a Boston accent?
Well, no.
Oh, he was like, your dad's... You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst way to find out
The worst accent.
one of your parents is dead is
You're
through
gonna
a
wanna check out
Bostonian
your
accent.
father.
What happened to Dad?
Your father.
Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to rub salt in the very clearly open wound of this man.
Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, you know. Like,
Oh yeah, you're totally over it.
very clearly, I'm trying.
That's devastating stuff.
Yeah, for sure. But
Wow.
I don't want to jump in
right now.
So you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple weeks. Out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I was here 3 weeks ago, guys. I was fucking here. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking. It has not been going well at all. You know.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I've got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I'm just gonna keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. You said it so that I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, I actually, I'm extremely sorry. That's a problem.
So what are you gonna do?
I've started, like, last time we talked about, I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no because my last name had an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats?
I did Uber favor. No, I did Uber Eats, and my brother like, okay, like $3 like a delivery. And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know what to do. Just eat it. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a lemonade from Popeyes, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. And I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not handling
What about waiting for waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money in this fucking city.
I did apply to one place. I applied
There
to
you
one
go.
place.
This bus boy's clapping for you over here. Look at that.
Yeah, well, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. And I called them back, and they're like, we'll have you in for training tomorrow. We'll call. And they just haven't. So
They just never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys
She's
made
my
it
uncle,
weird,
yeah.
not me. He signed up for it, people.
So, yeah, walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you know what? Red Band has a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, thank you.
That's
Oh,
a great idea. You're gonna take a shot to the head. You're not gonna do it like your father, okay?
All right. Yeah.
So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian, unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Now's the best time to be black. The best time. This is the best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. Like, it's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies cry on the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you, man. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? Yes. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas up here showing how it's done. A new minute every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Doing it. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That shit, dude. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a little
That shit
bit.
ugly, bro.
Yeah, you got a new T-shirt there you squoze into tonight,
Yeah,
huh?
dog.
Look at that. They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed?
Right. You just mad because your jacket looked like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. Damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. For sure. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. It's a Red Band joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use a restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public restrooms.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting, like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
Fuck no, bro.
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro. That's the most
You guys are both from Georgia, and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't know they said that peach is the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, you'd be from Florida. Ah, fuck.
Because I love the panhandle. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh shit! Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut
Hey,
the fuck
Shane,
up.
you up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle. So,
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
well,
He
weird,
usually
bro.
says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
It's a funny. It's
He
funny.
changed the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Say it.
Why?
Because
Because you
of
from
YouTube.
Georgia?
Oh yeah, don't say it.
Because of YouTube.
The videos may get
Do it,
demonetized.
so they have to do it.
Say it.
The ultimate roast.
He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show right now.
Bro, for real. Bro.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Some random white bitch, bro. I don't.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh,
If
It's a great shirt.
yeah, thank you.
I actually am surprised how much ass they're showing on the shirt for some reason.
It's just stretching on its stomach.
heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 in McDonald's, I know.
Right,
So.
right.
That is. Hey. Deep madness.
That was right on.
He
Right
probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah,
You didn't get what you deserved. He said he went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. That's good.
that was cool. Yeah.
David, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday. and
Oh, wow.
Friday.
They're finally fixing their Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week Denver on the Thick Boy tour with Brendan Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Thick boy.
Thick boy, you know what I'm saying?
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. I love it. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or were you here last week?
I can't remember either.
They all blend together now.
I was.
D-Madness.
He
He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country on the Big Boy tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he make you work out all day? Or
Yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out. You know what I'm saying?
We can tell.
Yeah, bro. I could probably outdo you in push-ups, Mitch.
Whoa!
How many of you want to see these guys have a piss?
All right. Yeah. Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last comedian, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. Nah, that's a pen. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shane. Whoa.
It reminds me of Jenny.
All right. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning a beer. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys got to go down more. Oh! Wow. 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 David Lucas. Wow.
Oh, you agreed to that? You can only do 5?
I just want,
You fucking idiot.
but I know I can shotgun a beer.
Yeah, but when the challenge was issued, if you knew you could only do, like if he was like, hey, you want to do run a mile? Or
I beat him in a race too.
No.
Oh, I
Here's the
remember
thing.
that.
I beat him in a
I
race.
was there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
Yes.
True. I'll give you that.
And I got the shotgun of beer.
But you can just shotgun a beer whenever you want.
Yeah, you're probably
When
right.
you had 4 push-ups in your back pocket, you're like, all right, call.
Here's the thing.
Shane, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did,
Oh, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. This big. Whoa! Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, he's
leaving.
going to pee.
He's going to pee. Yeah,
He's snapping one off.
yeah, he's gonna do
In the women's restroom.
All right. It's okay. It's all right right there.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very
That
much.
was fun as fuck.
Yeah.
That was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now thanks to your showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Man, we gotta let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking to us like this.
It is, but like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so this guy's built like a fucking T-Rex over here. Doing push-ups, he only went down 3 inches each time.
So you probably can't even lift the blanket off of you when you go to sleep. That motherfucker got to call for help when he wake up in the morning.
Brandon, I'm up.
I'm up. Help me. Somebody get me out of this fucking bed.
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
Oh. That's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, yeah. Because our dicks are clean.
Oh my God. All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands
White
when
men
we
don't
go
wash their
making
hands, bro.
casseroles?
I did not wash my hands.
Hey, take
I'll
a
be
look.
truthful with you guys.
Aren't white guys
I did
known
not
for
wash
not
my
washing their hands after they pee? Yes, exactly.
You want to know what you guys are known for?
Baby mama.
I gotta go pee now. I'll be back.
That's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yeah. All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festum QB. Festum QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festum QB. One more time for Festum QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up and 3-second silence to honor all the cones that got killed by the stupid fire? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get good at this, you have to moisture the rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver.
Go ahead. Let him finish.
some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common. Starting from the T, trans, and then we do transport. They transform, and when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festum. You're way over.
I'm done.
I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I have transformed 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state to take a shit.
In English? Festum QB. That's Festum QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festum. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
It's okay. Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you, where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Like what?
Are you Operation Paperclip? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live by myself.
Really? In
USA.
Texas?
No, in USA.
In USA. All right.
All right.
10 years. This is still how he responds.
Yeah, because I live in my truck, so I do long hauls. I live in my truck.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the USA. That's what it means.
I live in USA. I just drive truck. I never learn anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
One of my, yeah.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by, or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong.
Funny, I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how I sign up.
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
Yeah, it's not a secret, dude.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone.
That's fine.
I play beer pong all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festum QB, is that your real name? No.
No, I'm sorry.
So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region. Am I
yes,
correct? Yeah.
I survived the war. So
what was it like when you left there?
It was good because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo. So
You just saw the writing on the wall.
yeah,
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa, so and then I decided to stay.
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
Oh. And you can actually read. So
Festum. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like I don't want to say like 3 years, but then like a year and a half and then COVID, and I haven't done it. Like,
where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck routes?
Yeah, not really. Chicago, New York.
Okay.
Miami, so yeah.
All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you try?
Like children? Not really. Like whatever they put inside, I don't care.
Whatever they put inside.
The door.
That's how I feel about my gay butthole. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me, as long as it's a penis. You know what I mean?
As long as you moist it.
Right. Festum, Wait, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that? In
What was the word you used wrong about
Moisture.
Yeah, but you used the word wrong about
No, it
lubing
was
up.
moisture. That's
Moisture?
Yeah.
If you want the
You can
moisture?
all right.
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer.
That's
So, Festum, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered since I started driving truck?
Lot lizard.
Yes.
Really?
No, wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it. But
oh wow,
it is not a verb. That's what it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Sex on the stone.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it.
That's
What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course not.
Oh, so you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lot lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festum?
Nothing.
She does nothing.
Yeah,
you just
right.
take care of her.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you just dab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
He fist bump, so
I act like black guy do. So I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the hand pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now?
I'm not, you bum.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm pagan, so.
You're pagan?
Yeah, I believe in many gods.
Wow, who'd have
That's
guessed
what it
that?
is.
Is that like a witch?
I think
Pagan?
so.
No. It's just many gods.
We worship the sun and
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really, no.
a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I'm just tired like this.
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to hypnotize this guy. So no, it's okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing this shit over there. Festum, did someone tell you that like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow, 31. Holy
hey,
shit.
Kosovo ages a motherfucker.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told you he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
31 years.
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like,
A lot,
breaker one
a
night,
lot.
two guys walking
Hey.
into a bar.
You guys need to drive trucks, you too, because you would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio.
Oh.
Goes on over there.
Oh, we can. Smokey in the bush. We
Yeah,
never would have. That's it. I think we found out the speaker. We're gonna go start our show on CB radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, man.
Do you have any kids?
No.
I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes. Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's an Amazon.
I write a book called Cat in Hat.
Is it?
No, just.
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
Just my name is Festem Fandati.
Oh shit! Here we go. We are all looking
hold
up
on,
this
spell
book
it.
at the
Spell
same
it.
time. Festum what?
Fandati.
You have to spell it, you son of a
Fandati.
bitch.
F-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A.
F-A.
A. No. F-A-L.
G. O-T.
I have two drinks.
Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot.
No.
You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon?
It is.
Okay, well, fucking put it
He doesn't know how to. He types
He
like
doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festum. Can you hear me? All right.
Which one? That one?
This one is both.
This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30.
No.
Fuck, Festum.
But it's for. I'm not gonna let you buy a $30 book on my phone.
Oh, we're gonna look at it right here, Mitch. You
All right.
fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy a fucking.
I'm gonna buy the one on
stupid
Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is
That's
you.
for children. Yeah.
Wait, you haven't looked in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are two books. One is for adults. That's Lost in American Dream. And that one is for children. So
wait,
when I publish this,
the frequency of love is for children?
No. So
how are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
Who knows? Maybe I had some drinks.
You're like a wacky pedophile.
No, this is for adults.
Oh wow.
Wait, you're just a Bosnian truck driver writing kids' love books?
Albania.
Frequency of love. If you are under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. All right, Festum, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there?
Hey, you should read the book.
I'm not going to read your fucking book.
Yeah,
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festum, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, his American Kill Tony debut.
Book? Thank you guys.
Festum QB.
Shenqui.
All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi, guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, you're like, whoa, it's like, slow down there, buddy. Let's get one some more cheese. Like, it's Olive Garden, sir, okay? It's Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese, all right? We don't just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They bust up this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. They got to crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank for shit. You know, you're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give Don't worry about it. You tell me when. Like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay. Wait, guys. Thank you. That's
Israel
my time.
Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
Nuh-uh.
You suck. And you know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. That's
No.
about
No, it's not.
shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah, no, it really is 15 years.
Are you serious? Where
Yeah.
where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's pretty intense. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, but I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know what I mean?
You're like out. There you go. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian. I do.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I do it for a living, man. I don't know.
How do you do this for a living, man?
I just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar Bear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
Have you guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah.
John Polar Bear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John Polar Bear, who he opens for.
Don't let these guys trash your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden, and they are a little stingy with the cheese. I think
Thank you, Jake. Yes.
You got something working here.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Well, maybe I have like Mexican, you know, like we gotta give them a job. You know, so.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I know mames, way.
Hi, wait, bichuelo.
What
the hell? You're fucking
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah, pretty good.
How?
I mean,
unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place you live
How
in?
often does John Polar Bear or whatever put you to work? Like, is that
we're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America.
Yeah.
And you do stuff like that.
Yeah. Dude, I have some other material, you know, which also could be kind of good. But...
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Israel. And you live here in Austin. This is your main house?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so it's like real close. So I just come out here and shit.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke? You have like 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it.
No, I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I don't know if you guys want to hear. You know,
but it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a long setups and stuff like that. You know, I'm really.
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, well, I don't know. This is my first time coming out here, so it's. I mean, I was like, holy shit!
A lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm from El Paso, dude. I'm a Mexican, and I go into stand-up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that didn't speak English still gotta condense it a little bit.
Yeah.
Word economy. You gotta trim the fat.
Israel, what do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy, pretty much. Honestly, like
very, very
that's what I do.
What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get arrested?
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly and fat. You know what I mean? But it was cool because like she had like a parrot. You know what I mean? Tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was pretty.
That's one of your bits, isn't it? That's one of your bits.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. Israel.
Yeah.
Could have said that better. You're even making my setups clunkier. Yeah. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your setups, dude.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't.
Yeah. No, we could tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good. That's a lot of.
Yeah.
Hey, on a serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
yeah, man, right on, dude.
Let me know, dude. I'll come out with y'all.
Yeah,
what the fuck? All right. There he goes. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Israel. fucking take your joke book, you son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow, that's the business for you, people.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah, really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's deep. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic people up here in a row. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah? Makes you drink anytime they come in the room. Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family functions. She's like, my favorite color is red. And I'm like, my favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color is stupid. I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm gone. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date. And they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. I was like, oh, I'll be the Red Ranger. It's fine. And sadly, she was like mid power up. So she was like, you cannot be the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Family's laughing and shit. And I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. Come on. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way and it would have been less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world.
Your little baby beauties. The most beautiful little things.
It's too bad there's not a Rainbow Ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Put it on brand. Thank you.
Shannon D. Sims, what exactly do you do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. Yeah. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. Like, keep them focused.
All right.
Like
Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that?
A lot of
Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often I have to
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need.
I get it, dude. This guy, he's got a fucking nose ring, earring, helps special needs kids. Kind of hot.
You could tie balloons to that.
Kind of hot. Terrible at comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy. Yeah, that's why you stink.
Do you ever
That's accurate. I wish I was as ugly as you.
It helps. It helps tremendously.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White.
If you look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther.
He does.
T'Challa?
Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look alike.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down here. So, Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you personally.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently usually.
What do you mean by that?
Shirt,
I'm just gonna keep saying, what do you mean by that until I get to something.
Just, like if a girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm not good at it.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls them coming?
I mean, that was
Hell
good.
yeah.
I don't know. It was just like, you know.
Are you like a what some would call a player?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The lightest version of that. Yeah.
Okay. So you have a bunch of girls that call.
Not near. No,
It's the whitest version. Not a lot of them call. That's the problem.
It's the light version, not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
This is my grandma's blouse, and I just cut it.
Absolutely. I love it.
Something interesting. I used to mel dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah, something like
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many of you think we should get
I'm
a
not
little taste of what
interested.
Shannon Sims used to do?
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow, this shit is going to happen. Wow. The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got from a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and he lifted up and he was like, "Yep, not going to get the other one."
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Felt the strain. You were shaking already.
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not either. I am soaking wet right now.
Hell yeah. That's what he does.
I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Mitch could have got really pissed off and just grabbed you and poked you in the ass.
It was really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket, poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kim has taught us there is a broom closet here at Vulcan Gas Company. All right, there, Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, how did Shannon do?
He gets a big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow, incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon every.
What do you think this is going?
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band hands me shit.
Oh, thank God, I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. Be like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right.
D Madness?
Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Oh. Yeah.
Tortured.
D Madness.
D blindness.
Yes, he's blind, Shane. Shane, is he blind?
D blindness would be a more appropriate.
I apologize.
It's crazy how It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are somehow.
Like a bat with sonar.
Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
Yeah, how's it going?
I fucked up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I'll get you in trouble.
Push-ups, a black guy fucked you. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream.
Oh. Woo! Hell yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. I thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or is the tabloid scholar Wrinkle Bell. Oh, God. I got way too fucking hyped before this. I do have great news, Tony. Amy O from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for her hand in marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh la la. And did you guys hook up at all? What do you do?
Sometimes we will lick each other.
Lick?
Yeah, lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that some. Is Damien here? We can actually do that up here.
Yeah, she's right over there. She's right over there.
I was kind of kidding.
No, bring her up.
Hey, William.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's half invited. No.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
Here you go. No. Stop it, Red Band. Red Band, stop it. Miss Amy O, how are you? There was... Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does it with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was fun. We got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of polygamy?
Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say on here. Amy, we ain't planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? It was gonna be hilarious. Why did you?
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is a instrument that I used to use to teach children.
How to what? How to get hand jobs? Now, Miss Amio, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
So what? She's basically female Donald Trump. Pennsylvania.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me. Wow.
If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Shane, you're gonna have to stop. This turned into a mistake. She wasn't supposed to go up here and mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort.
Oh,
What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little...
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. Wow, this is just weird on every level, everybody. William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amio, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
More or less. We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously, we did a bunch of it. I don't know how she had so much. She had money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss Amio, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets. Oh, you gave me the mic. You weren't supposed to give me.
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I
way-
swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you.
Last week.
No, what happened since last week?
The security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull
Listen,
out a gun.
they didn't listen. I said I had felony legal gun.
I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
Jesus. And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used in those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This was a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow. I love how defensive of her you get.
William.
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night.
Wow.
It was a time.
Hey, Samio, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that? Wow.
Oh my God.
The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had them fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that. That is,
Still live by the principles, though.
oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what it
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. It's just comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about, man?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
William.
Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say? The one where you're both standing up?
Ah.
Wait, you hold her up?
Oh, yeah.
What type of noise?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around with her.
What type of noises do you make during sexual intercourse?
Ah.
Ooh.
Wow. This guy fucks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. And how about you, Miss ABO? Miss ABO, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together. Yeah.
Oh my God.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a dream tattoo, like you had to sit down and be like, nah. Just sit down to a tattoo artist, be like, never mind. No, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same
Actually,
tattoo guy?
it was the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. I had a boy.
You didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail and you had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have over there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes,
No,
Mitch.
And then you pulled Shane. You know what? Anyone here pulled
Mitch.
Shane in this room? That is the
You're on the
lingo
chain
for when your number comes up and you get sent to
What are you
TC.
being mean to me for, you fucking bat?
Yeah.
Hold on, Shane. You're going to have to fucking stop. Don't. He called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what did you call her?
Put the musket
an
away.
old bat.
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss Amy O, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William.
Yeah.
I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Redmond, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
That's the noise you make when you're having sex.
Yeah.
You make the noises of an owl.
Let the guy put the microphone in front.
Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This has turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss Amio, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking hard-earned goddamn moment on the stage. He invited me up here.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss Amio, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement? I'd like you to
Shane, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth.
What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean?
Oh,
oh my God. What the fuck does that mean? They're going to watch us. Is that a threat?
William,
is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math just means she only brought 1 black man onto this earth. So.
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. And I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no.
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white. Don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel about that? How do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why is he doing that? Look at
Like,
seriously, that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely. That's it.
Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice to see you.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
No, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake.
No,
I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt.
You should probably start drinking again, William. What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better when you were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in a week.
Yeah.
After the sponsorship deal went down,
William's
I'm not eating that shit anymore.
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss Amy O tattoo. All right, William. So
Nice
much
to
fun
see
as
you.
always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my? There you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? And guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis's new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane worked on, I can do it. So
He's
give me
making
a holler.
airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest on the show.
I am the least up and coming comedian
Down
in the
and
business
out.
right now.
But thank you guys so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is the best. Matt Muehley on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely. I don't know.
The guy keeps drawing me skinny, and it's very funny. It's a compliment. He keeps drawing me like I'm not fat, and I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black.
Ryan,
I look like a black guy.
All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Austin, Texas. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Yowzers, that's the sound of the start of the #1 live podcast in the world. We're all here together right now. How exciting. Brian Redband's here. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. Matt Muelling on guitar. We got the great D Madness here tonight on bass, everybody. Ooh, listen to those. Those are real D chants. That's a new thing. D. And also the return of the great John Dees, everybody. Fresh off a tour with Gary Clark Jr. and himself, doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artist here. He hand makes leather joke books. The show, of course, brought to you by, how about a hand for the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody? I mean, just the absolute best strip clubs in the world. The coolest people. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody's a Kill Tony celebrity now. The real deal. We'll see how many times. Maybe we'll see how many times somebody can lift up Cody here tonight. How many of you like a good midget lift, huh? Yeah! These people love you, Cody. They love you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the Chrome browser itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online. There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Redband does. Redband, you're more tech savvy than me. You know all about it. Tell us.
Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. Turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked, and data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server and your IP address is masked. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off, and you can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV, just one button for instant protection.
Look, we all know Redband and I are into creepy shit on the internet, dude. Let's face it. When we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We're using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN, please visit expressvpn.com/killtony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
Don't let them find out about your feet fetish.
Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey, y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong. It's sturdy. It's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Redband, you have a Ridge Wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it. And I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yay. You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Redband?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present to you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dom Irrera. The return of the great Dom Irrera. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Dom Irrera a real fucking Texas welcome right now?
Thank you.
We're going to have so much fun. Dom, literally my fucking brother from another mother, or my daddy from another daddy, or something like that. I don't know what we have going on.
It's good to see that I still draw here.
I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our greats. How about a moment of silence for the great R. Kelly, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, you know, I just don't know. First, they tried to make us wear masks. Then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss and shit on her? You know what I mean? Is this the American? All right. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. That's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And, all right. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd and fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? This is it. You are here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony, live with Dom Irrera. Normally, I'd pull a name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists that if they're not a 7 or above, they'll chop their dick off and change their gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. Invent something. Okay. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. We got to get them all. Can't just let the weeds grow. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it.
Thank you so much. That was a risky one. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic.
I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy flew me out there to do like 2 lines.
Wow. What is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Okay, go back to you, Hans.
The yellow panda.
I don't know what that means, and that was Hans, not me that said it.
I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid, but it's fine.
Saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off a wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out at where you're shooting salt bullets at cockroaches?
Texas, Austin, Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. So.
Dom, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man?
I think he's got a long way to go, really. I like his earlier stuff better. He seems to have gotten bitter. Good job, man.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? Everyone wants to know. Has Hans been getting his dick wet? The world wants to know.
I'm back with Paige again. And
oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah, you keep going on and off with this girl, Paige. In between wild adventures.
Yeah, she's not sure about me. I think that I'm not emotionally mature enough for her. She was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier on the show.
Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time, like a real lazy.
That's the first night we had sex. So.
Wow, there you go. That's what God damn it! If I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid, then God damn it, all I see is 6s out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use on girls at bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, as you say, that's what's happening. You get
yes.
And you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about Hans during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame. Lube is Lube is used freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Really just lubing it up. Guess it's water based, then perhaps I guess you are.
Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you?
I don't think he wants to admit the truth on this one.
Well, I think it's like if we turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
These variables. Close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. Woof. Hope to bring it back from the dead. You can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, huh?
I did shows, been getting booked, just hitting the mics hard. Madhouse in San Diego I was in. I did a little pool gathering. I messaged people who were Kill Tony fans, and I met 2 Kill Tony fans in San Diego.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, will you give us another? Can you guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You guys have to hear how horrible he sings. It's incredible.
I'm pretty good at Wonderwall.
How many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight, it's Hans Kuhn. Go right into it, Hans. They'll catch up to you. Oh, the whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn.
Someday you're gonna be dying and better man for you.
All right. I regret even doing it. Clearly, you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you got the show started for us. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. All right. To the bucket we go. Let's meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irrera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irrera on Kill Tony. And I looked it up today. I found one. Literally, so the name of the video, Best of Dom Irrera on Kill Tony. It's an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous, like, boom, 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 boom. Crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone. Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone.
My girlfriend and I had started doing like bondage stuff. We were doing it for the first time, and I started tying her up. And sometimes it was a little too tight, so I had to loosen it. And it was a little too loose, and it just turned into this whole thing. She looks at me and she's like, "You know what? You're not that good at this." I was just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you, like, I don't know. I'm supposed to, like, share my feelings with you, and now I have to commit, like, the first part of a kidnapping? That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout. Because they know all the knots. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout, you know what I mean? Like, khaki shirt, khaki shorts, they got all these badges that just let you know, like, they could kidnap you and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. Just the wild stuff. Thank you.
There you go, Trevor Tatone. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
You know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up. It's kind of weird.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, do you live here now?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you
looking for a place?
Are you at Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can house
Yeah, they're
sit.
watching you on cameras
for
the
sure.
whole time.
For
They
sure.
They don't trust you around little kids or anything.
No, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with little kids.
There's something scary about your eyes.
Yeah? You like that?
They're seductive but scary.
Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
Maybe stop looking at me like that.
Yeah.
will you?
Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off.
I appreciate
Literally one of the last guys I would want house sitting for me. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing
Better not
cool.
say comedy.
No, God no. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
He ties you up.
He tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
And so it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just
Oh.
didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. And you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you tie her up using normal household materials?
Just normal household materials, like
or
a tie.
other people's household materials.
It was someone else's.
Basically, God damn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you into kinky stuff like that? I mean, do you like to get choked, spanked? Do you have like a bondage out there?
You know, I don't really care about the answer.
Okay, yeah.
Do you? Is there any history? Anything creeping?
You know,
Still
a
got it.
finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean?
God.
I just, yeah.
Yikes.
All the way up, though.
Wow. Finger in the back
Yeah.
door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills or talents?
No special skills, no talents. Shout out to I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to
all of New Zealand.
All of New Zealand. No, shout out. Drop D, Shin Mansell, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
No, just Snap.
There's no way you're gonna get on Kill Tony, mate. I'll bet you $30.
That really happened? You guys bad?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How long you been on? How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's when I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
I was there, and now I'm here. How long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah.
I know her name.
No, I don't actually. That's what makes it fun.
All right, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything else that I should know about you before moving on?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No, not at all.
Congratulations, Trevor. Here. All right. We'll keep it moving along. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him. Paul Cyphers is next on Kill Tony. Here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. Here he comes. One more time for Paul Cyphers, everyone.
What's up? Dyed my hair pink about a month ago. Now I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where are the Xanax children? My favorite band is Lord. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity that has a body like the one I want. Try to encourage me. So I brought in a picture of Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like, Paul, I don't know if you can be this thin. I was like, I don't want to be thin. I want to be dead. So you can tie me into one of these machines. I'll crisp and wand myself, and you can tell my family it was an accident. You guys like that joke more than my mom does. She cants me after a show. She's like, Paul, you gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Because honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you.
Paul Cyphers. Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think?
I thought he's very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
You've been doing it for a while?
Yeah, he's been doing it. He had his own show. This is Lena Dunham, Dom. He's doing it a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it?
3.5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one.
I've converted a lot of lesbians.
It's a very special look.
Yeah.
You look like a lazy trans athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave? How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
That's right. You've been on this show before.
Worcester? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, it was a cry for help the whole time. I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so.
Right.
What's the first joke you ever wrote? Sounds like a funny one.
I saw a dog bite a Chinese guy. Is that considered biting the hand that eats you?
Ooh, that's a good first joke. It's a good first joke.
I knew you'd like it, Tony.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. What were you going to say there, Dom?
I didn't want to make any Asian reference. I've been in enough trouble for that.
Yeah. Dom, that reminds me of a good question here. Do you remember your first joke?
Yeah.
What was it?
My father left home when I was 7 years old. Never cheated on my mother. Used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school. Take them to the zoo. Take them to play. One day he came to me and says, "Look, I got to love with you. I met another kid."
It's got beats. Beats, my friend. Oh, what else is going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed?
I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and then I went down there, and everyone there was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this isn't like national news or something.
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, like I'm smart, but I was really just doing a show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so.
Yeah.
What's it like to bomb? I can't imagine.
It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in Del Rio since I did it, so.
How much time do you have?
I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if the crowd likes me or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did. It's a good bonding experience. She her hands are in your scalp and everything like that. Okay. So I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer with your girlfriend and look like
Did she fuck you in the ass after all this? Get that pussy shit out of my state. You know what I'm saying, Douglas? I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally kidding, everybody. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fart noise, you know it was just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, you know how to be like,
the first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
Yeah, perfect. That's
yeah. And then the second time I was on the show, I got a lap dance, even though I didn't really want one because I just started dating a girl.
Right. You had an angry lap dance.
Yes. And then people in the YouTube commenters, they were pissed. They're like, this guy gets a lap dance, doesn't even enjoy it. They were like really upset with me.
Yeah. What did your girl think about that lap dance? Because that was the reason why you were against
it. She was like, what? So is Tony like some type of king and you have to like all be servants and just do what he says?
Yes,
I was like, yeah, it's pretty much.
Yes. Welcome to my layoff.
That's pretty much what it is. So.
Yes, people sign up for the opportunity.
Yeah.
God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your... I'm kidding. Don't bark like a dog. All right, Paul. Well, fun times. You did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah. I felt good about the last one, too.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the great Bones Eye.
Oh, sure. I have one
already. We're going
already.
to get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. A guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. All right, make some noise for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of lady in this sausage festival of a show. Shout outs to Canteen and Cantina. Delicious club soda vodka, club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everybody.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize I forgot to take my antidepressants. Anyone else here taking antidepressants? Are you all happy? Well, okay. Well, let me tell you about antidepressants because they're kind of dicks, right? So they are this kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know. Maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring this up with my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah. Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it.
Hi.
Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're using it as sort of a therapy session. Dom, what do you think about her?
Got a shot now. I can't see it, Sarah. I can't see it happening to you.
You can't?
Not a chance.
Might you share a reason why?
You're just not funny.
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing this show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressants. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in real life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? Let's talk about it.
Depressed.
In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health. This is a very mental health.
Extreme depression and crippling anxiety.
So, okay. What are some highlights or lowlights? Like, give us an example of
a highlight of depression.
What's the most depressed you've been? Doesn't seem like things are that bad, right?
Look, I'm already not funny. Do you really want to bring it?
But you just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of you.
Yeah. The best part of being depressed is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning. So don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like enough to...
Like what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this a question when you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? Like, do I lie or do I tell the truth?
I bet your therapist hates your guts. I bet by the end of the 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you just get out?
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that warranted that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
Do you go roller skating with friends? Do you have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you would go on like a skateboard, but we do it on roller skates.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
Do you roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think that
Welcome. How
more
are you?
suited to-
Hello. What's going on? Wing Gooseye. What's good? How'd you find out about me?
Yo, I don't know. Just checking this. I don't know what this shit was.
Yeah, did you find out about me from Twitch?
in Ross school.
Very well.
Just doing
Excellent. Yeah.
doing our 50 on
Excellent. Well, you made a good decision. Do you mind if I tell? Do you mind if I tell you about myself? All right, you just live your life, baby.
To like dropping into
Yo,
a
dog.
bowl and.
Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, this is the largest archive of human data in global history. I'm live on 10 different YouTube channels. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, it's a time capsule for society. In the future, people may watch this to learn about human behavior, to learn about history, to learn about global events. I am someone who talks about things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger, through the use of agricultural drones, through the use of saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination plants, essentially pumping water from the Earth's oceans onto land to make it drinkable. We talk about some things that aren't normally discussed on anybody's stream. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. There was a Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021. A company out of Dallas, Texas is founded called Colossal Bioscientific. Essentially, their goal is to reintroduce the woolly mammoth back into the Arctic Circle within the next 3 years or by the year 2028. Additionally, once they reintroduce the woolly mammoth, they want to then de-extinct the Tasmanian tiger, and then following the Tasmanian tiger. Go for it, man.
How do you gather all this information? First of all, I don't know, how long have you been doing this for?
More than 3.5 years. So since the pandemic.
Since the pandemic.
Correct.
Did something happen in the pandemic that made you kind of just change the entire trajectory of your life? Before the pandemic, were you like this, or?
No, not at all. I am a rabbi and a certified project management professional by trade. During the pandemic, though, many of the events that I would normally attend in person went virtual, including some aspects of synagogue, some aspects of my job, working remotely. And so I purchased quite a few different devices. And after work, I would go and hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and wanted to see what my golf swing looked like, essentially on camera. Started recording myself doing that, started uploading the footage every night, and recognized that that was just an inefficient way to do things. And I started live streaming shortly thereafter. And I realized if I wanted to do this, I wanted to do it better than anybody ever. And so I bought like 6 different devices, including Chromebooks and laptops and stuff, so you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I would say that in addition, something that inspired me, have you ever seen the movie Wing Guai, The Truman Show? Okay, so it's very similar to The Truman Show. If you didn't know, data is Earth's #1 resource. And I remember learning that around the year 2018 when The Economist magazine published it. And I recognized that it might be very important for people to be able to study a human into the future. And
Do you make money from doing this too?
I do.
Or just doing this under your free will?
I do make money doing this. I'm actually a spokesperson for cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. And the cryptocurrency is worth about $300 million. When it started, it was worth pennies. It's been around for more than 1.5 years, which is a long time in the crypto world. Additionally, I make money from streaming.
Yeah, that's good. Because obviously, you're on the same person, but if you're happy and you're doing this and it's like financing your life, then that's good.
Excellent.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I
Personally, yeah.
appreciate that.
I haven't been No problem. I haven't just been into streaming and stuff, so I don't really understand it, but it does seem like a cool idea. Like the whole thing about the altar, because you're all going to be dead in like 100, 200 years, and if somebody can listen to this, then yeah, it can be beneficial.
Yeah, but actually, there's a way to escape that. So, in addition, one of the things that we talk about is life extension technology. So, when you were born, Wing Desai, essentially the average life expectancy that you may have had was about age 80. But I think with the utilization of certain life extension techniques and technologies such as stem cells, human growth hormone, steroids, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy, using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, we may be able to extend your life expectancy to age 100, 120. But eventually you're going to say, Rabbi, my body's breaking down. What's the next step? And that's where the really exciting type of technology comes into place, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain.
Yeah, I can see. But I have to go, bro. I'm sorry. I'm eating right now, you know. But I can see why you're so drawn into this. It is a really interesting topic. If I had more time, I'll grab along. But I'm just going to times that's a difference. And one last thing. What's the crypto coin that you said you opened? Or you had? Was it yours? Or you the
It's not mine. I'm not the dev. No. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name. The ticker's Bitcoin. And if you want to take a look at its website, it's hpos10i.com.
Someone brought it up yesterday. I was wondering what the company is.
Yeah, it's a mouthful, but essentially, though, that's kind of one of its appeals. Really, the big thing about it is that its entire story has been on camera now for almost 2 years. So it's backed by data, and no other cryptocurrency can say that.
How many views do you get?
Hundreds.
That's good. People are interested in this too.
Absolutely.
I know that. Do you talk to them in chat or what?
Yeah, we chat. Sometimes they come in to join the Discord. There are people in multiple Discords who have interest in me. They contact me on within chats in Discord. They contact me on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, on even Instagram. So quite a few different places.
Yeah, nice. That is good. Just don't get too out of touch. You know, it can always be a good thing, but it can also be a really bad thing. Just don't get too out of touch and get your steps in. And I'm gonna go now because let's just remember.
You take care, man. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate it. Hey, come by whenever you have time. Take care, man.
Throwing myself onto concrete. So.
All right.
Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I was overdue for a compliment, so
Yeah.
thank you.
It's good. It's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist at the waiting room for when you die. The like dead, I believe she's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the U.S.
That's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
You see what I mean?
All right. Well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that.
Work on a Japanese character.
Can you see my face?
You know what? I was wrong about you. You are funny.
Aww, what a heartwarming tale.
I had to take care of something for 30 seconds, and I came back, and what a twist. You two are over here falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was going to share
Sarah, what's that
medication.
tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh, shit, there's two of them. Look at that.
This one?
Hell yeah. What's that one?
It's an owl.
Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Hell yeah. When you
And
can't,
here we are, 15 years later.
when you don't have what it takes to get a job at Hooters, just get the logo on your thigh. You know what I mean?
He knows what's up.
How about that one? What's the other one?
The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Rilo Kiley song.
I don't even know what that
Oh,
is.
I've heard an oh god no. He knows.
But by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an oldie.
Well,
Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand-up for 9 years, all of it here in Texas?
well, I mean, I took a few breaks. Oh, no, New York before this, and then now here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I never said it was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights of your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Nikki Glazer.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
That was in New York at the Stand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was fun. I like that.
Okie dokie, Sarah. I'm going to get you out of here. Well, how about a hand for Sarah Spear, everybody? Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a screen name. All right, everybody. We're going to get a regular on this show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. New minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for David.
Yeah. I don't know why, but white women love abuse. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. But, like they do. Like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. I'm like, hey, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you got to get past that funk and that pee-pee smell. It's like, it's like eating a warhead. You got to get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that was good.
Hell yeah, David Lucas doing it again every single week.
Yeah.
A brand new minute.
Yeah.
Love it, David.
What's
How you
up,
doing?
dog?
How you feeling?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah. How
You
are
out
you?
here, boy?
How's it going? What are you doing? You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Your Bob's Big Boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend because he always fall out.
What? What the fuck?
When y'all fucking. Well, you call him slip out.
Is that shirt about you trying to get out of bed in the morning?
Huh?
Is that what your foot's gonna do in 15 years? Just looking to fall out, boy.
God damn, he hit me today.
I love it.
Boy, your ass dressed like a gay Mexican wedding cookie. Fuck up out of here.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you about to marry a gay skeleton with that shit on. Hey, got embroidery on his shirt. Boy, if you don't get your...
No, he's talking to me. He's making fun of me, Dom. It's only me.
Nah,
we have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth.
30 seconds, huh?
Are you David, are you saddened by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
Shit,
I know.
bro.
David's a big fan. He thought Space Jam was something he could put on his toast. So David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get peed on.
Okay, you relax over here, right, man? It doesn't really work. I love it. R. Kelly was trapped in the closet. David gets trapped in the refrigerator.
If you were R. Kelly, it'd be coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to ignitions. You're always hot and fresh out the kitchen. Boom. The only thing you bump and grind against are things that are you're walking by them.
Now you took my joke. I was about to say that, motherfucker. I was about to say you got a lower back tattoo that say ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah. They said he had a little boy in his prostitution ring too.
Oh, are you implying that could have been me?
Yeah.
Well,
that's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him to move to Texas. He had to get in witness protection.
That's
wear
true.
Wear that cowboy hat.
That's true. I was actually the guy that snitched. So I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get stitches anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. Pull your dick out again.
Wait, who said that? Me or
yeah, you said that.
I said pull his dick out?
Yeah, you was like, I need to see the evidence one more time. Pull his dick
out. My body! That song was about you.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
It was a sad song about your body. Yeah. What else is going on, David? You been on the road?
Yeah, I did. San Antonio got the Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas and the Brea Improv. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And me and John Keys, we about to bring our monthly show back to the Vulcan. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. So y'all make sure y'all pull up with y'all whole asses.
What's it called? What's your show called?
The Big Ass Comedy Jam. Me and Keys.
Very fitting. Very fitting. I love it. This Taylor named it for them. I love it, David. Another killer new minute.
Thank you, buddy.
Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking, what kind of hat is that?
Harvard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rabbi, what you got to say? Go ahead.
No.
I seen him pick that little stupid ass microphone up. Where's the little cord?
I was just saying what's the thing right underneath. I thought it said community college, but it says university.
So stupid.
Red, you went to ICDC. Is that for ice cream, donuts, capsules, university?
No, I told you. You recommended it, and I decided not to go.
What did you just say?
I don't know. I was trying to make up some shit on the fly.
ICDC, you had something. You almost did it too.
Ice cream, donuts, and capsules.
University? That might be the worst roast joke I've ever heard in my entire life. From one of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting, though. He never fucking lets up.
Goddamn right.
ICDC.
I'm J.R. Smith, baby. I shoot 50 times a night.
So
I might only make 3.
Lucas is up here anagramming roast jokes. I love it, David. So much fun.
Yeah,
Another new minute. Amazing roasting.
Thank you.
You're absolutely adorable.
Yes,
David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. He's the man. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Monford Davis, everyone. Monford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Monford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom, and I felt bad about what I had done, so I told them, and they were like, "Why did you let a black girl in this house?" You know, I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way their stretch marks look. They're all purple and red and shit. It looks like a fishing worm. All I'm saying, I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see them. It's like a cool little tiger print. You know, it's like, wow. It accents their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my hand in there. When I pulled it out, I had a manicure with gel tips. And I was like, whoa, how is that even possible?
Thank you. My name is Montford Davis.
Wow, Montford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, working the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we did in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here at Vulcan, where they've hired a lot of comedians. A lot of the people around here wearing the Vulcan shirts are also comedians. But I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
I was in DC.
DC.
A DC episode.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
You do. You look like
Not
you're from
good.
Virginia.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactments? Yeah, there it is. You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? Do you get a boner at all? Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that too. That also sounds like it's a lot of things that sound like you look.
I moved here in April.
Okay. Straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so.
Oh, okay. A lot of people. Well, that got a very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
Yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay. What does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a lonely road being a Republican. So when you joined the Young Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Just push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? Yeah, there it is. There's that sound. I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people in the street.
All right. No, I know that. Yeah. I love it.
Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Montford? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you, and he's scared of a dentist. I know what's going on over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sir. He's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. It's all right. He looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan on the patio of the fucking thing. I've never seen a human look like a half wolf. I love it. Montford. What's it like going through life with a name like Montford? Monford. That's a real Virginian name.
They're always asking me where my sons are.
Yeah, right.
But
this guy knows how to soak it up. I like it.
But I don't have any sons. I got a vasectomy.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I'm a strong, independent man.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's it. That's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. It's about as early as you can kill that baby. You know what I mean? Any later than that, you got to let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy?
I was 21.
Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that. The old fucking cut and run. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking snip and clip. The old fucking cut it and fuck it. The old, all right.
Easy.
I ran out of these 4 ago, and I only did 3, so.
What's your dream gig if you could get any stand-up gig in the world? Never mind.
Dream gig. Pretty.
This?
Okay.
I love doing this.
All
It's
right.
fun.
Well, look at that. One man's dreams is another's nightmare. I'll tell you. Some of the comedians that were on before you, yikes. I love it. Mon, I still can't get over that you got a vasectomy at 21. Like, I've never heard of anything like that before. Like, you barely got out of the fucking surgery for your circumcision, and there you are, right back in there, like, yeah, can you trim some of this too down here?
I haven't pulled out in 6 years.
Wow. Just cream pie city. Look at you.
Good to know, huh?
Yeah, I love it. If you let this guy fuck you, he's going to come inside of your body. Just a little fun fact for any of you boys or girls out there that are interested.
Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos, just stretch marks.
Oh, God. Wow, look at that. What does that mean? You used to be bigger?
I'm big.
You're big. Yeah. You are. You're a big boy. Big boy. Looks like someone's been pumping cum inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Monbird, who are you coming inside of, by the way? Who are these people? Who are these people? That's my favorite Seinfeld joke. Who are you coming inside of? Who? Oh, cream pie.
Whoever lets me.
Yeah, like what do? Are you on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something?
Yeah,
or? What are you on?
Hinge.
Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one?
That's the one that you're supposed to delete.
Why?
Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it.
Oh, and you're just out there just trying to fucking squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. You just little do they know, your pipes don't even work down there, dude. It's like when Mario tries to go down the sewer tube, but it doesn't let you yet. Like, you're not at that level. It's not one of the ones. Those pipes aren't functional. Has there ever been someone? Do you thank you? That is the sound that it makes. That's exactly what I was talking about. Red Band, thank you. Has there been somebody yet? Has there been somebody yet that you've thought to yourself, maybe I'll want to have a child with this person?
No, never.
Right. Yeah. All right, Monfort. Unbelievable.
Monfort, I'd love to have you on the show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. He's got a spot. A big Kill Tony joke book. That's the great Dom Irera. Monfort Davis. We're doing it here. We're having fun. We're doing it. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right, Connor Hall is next on Kill Tony. Connor Hall. Connor Hall. Here he comes, everybody. Very exciting stuff. One more time for Connor Hall, everybody. Come on.
Yo, growing up with the internet was weird. Like, I definitely saw a beheading and double anal penetration before my dad did. You know? The first, messed up thing that I remember from the internet, I was in second grade. I liked dolphins, and I looked up some stuff, and I came across a page on how to have sex with a dolphin. And it messed me up a little bit. I didn't even really know what sex was. And I remembered this recently, and I was like, wonder if this website still exists, and it does. All you have to do is Google how to fuck a dolphin on your roommate's computer. Pops right on up. And I have to be honest, I do not think you should have sex with dolphins. But what I will say is the guy that does is a better man than me. 100%. His first rule on there is you have to love the dolphin. I've never done that, right? Rule number 2, he's like, it takes up to 3 days for the dolphin to maybe want to like you and want to have sex with you. I was like, 3 days? That seems a little long, right? Like, can I just neg the dolphin and get over it with a day? Be like, yo, girl, you got a fat blowhole, but I like that. All right, thank you.
Okay, Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor.
How's it going? Nervous? Hey, go Birds.
Go Birds. Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75.
33.
33 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Where are you from, Billy?
Central Pennsylvania.
So
State College, Pennsylvania. Born and raised.
Right. How long have you been here? Are you just visiting?
No, I've been here for about 3 months.
3 months. What do you do for work?
I work in restaurants and I teach private cocktail classes.
Private cocktail classes. So
I'm
you
a coctologist.
You know how to make good drinks and stuff? Are you like a bottle flippy kind of guy?
No, fuck that. No.
You're like a mixologist.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. That just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yeah, a little bit.
With a serious brain
I'm like a
injury.
classy white trash. Like I should open up a cocktail bar in a trailer park.
Okay. All right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I did it like a little bit. I just moved here from Chicago, and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously, about 4 months.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No. I'm aggressively single.
Why do you think that is?
What? I don't. I mean, I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to do comedy. So.
Okay. Were you guys close?
No.
Oh.
I didn't think so.
Did she seem heartbroken about it at all?
A little bit.
Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact verbiage? Pretend like I'm hurt.
I'll be honest.
Tell me like you told her.
I'll be honest. I like went to her apartment. It was right after Thanksgiving. She got back from her family, and I started bawling.
Bawling?
Like crying. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died, and I was like, "No, I have to break up with you."
You started crying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is an incredible technique.
Yeah.
My God, Connor. Very interesting. Any other fun facts about your life that we should know about?
I don't know. I'm pretty good at chugging beer, and I can touch my nutsack to my belly button, but that's about it.
You can touch your nutsack to your belly in what?
Yeah.
Which direction is that?
I can do it. I don't know if we can do
Man,
this
I
now.
really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now.
I know, right? I know, right?
You have it. We can. You stop.
I know. We
You
can,
son of a
but
bitch! How dare you?
I will show anyone after the show. I will.
Wow.
Yeah.
What, just out of curiosity, what approach do you take to do this? Do you like get on your back and like lift your legs?
No.
over your
I
head?
just gotta like stretch a little bit, and then I can like.
Oh, you just torturously stretch your
Not
ball sack.
even. It's not even that.
Wow.
It's like 2 pearls in a duffel bag. You know
Wow,
what
it's
I mean?
two comedians in a row that can't get a woman pregnant. That's very exciting.
Hasn't happened yet. Thanks.
That's the old fucking mid-Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. That's what we call that. All right, Connor. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony.
Thank you. Appreciate
there
it,
goes
guys, very
Connor
much.
Hall. You guys,
We don't want anybody bothering us.
yeah, you guys want a special treat right now? All right. Because Austin is one of the new comedy capitals of the world, it's my pleasure to introduce the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, everybody. I mean, come on. What? Look at this shit. Joe Rogan. Bert motherfucking Kreischer. They are back. Here. Live. On Kill Tony.
We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered. Yeah, speaking of which, I could use a cocktail. We got 2 coming.
Let's
we got
do
'em
it.
coming.
Tea, soda.
I'm wearing a fanny pack for real.
I love it.
Oh my god.
Got one
Joe,
more.
Woo! John Marrero, ladies and gentlemen. One of my idols. One of my heroes. One of my best friends. One of the best to ever do it. John Marrero. Oh shit,
Guinness. You guys like Italians?
Cheers.
Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
So, Joe, what are you doing?
Drinking. Drinking, smoking weed. Come on, Tom Herrera, I'm here to live.
Bert, welcome back to the show. It's been forever.
Thank you. Well, I just moved to Austin. I'm really happy to be here.
I'm a chick 'em all.
I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn, so.
God.
What are you guys trying?
Neither one of us. We haven't tried. Don't worry about that.
We're pretty fucked up.
Hey, don't you worry about what I learned, bro.
Hey, ask us about vaccines and ivermectin.
It's going to be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, know that I love you all dearly and I appreciate your support. It's going to be a real problem. They're coming for me.
What do you guys think? Should we,
Yes. When is that? Atlantic City? What? Tom Herrera, Atlantic City?
8th of August.
8th of August. I think that's past.
November.
That's a different month. We should talk to your agent before we promote any further.
What do you guys think? You guys want me to pull a name out of this bucket? We'll watch a comedian do a minute with Bert, Joe Rogan, and Dom Herrera? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas gets wild real quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of 3 of the best comedians in the world goes by the name of Dylan Jargo, everyone, or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? Or Jargo?
I'm a big fan of zombie movies. I just saw a new one. It's called Passion of the Christ. My last girlfriend wouldn't have a safe word. I told her to think of something she never said out loud while having sex with me. She made her safe word, I'm going to come. All good, 'cause my safe word is I love you. I was a UPS driver for a while. Let me kick you guys who design the uniforms. Because one guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high length for the shorts? The other guy goes, shorter. Make the shorts shorter, take the doors off the truck. Want to see the thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the Hooter girls at the delivery industry. Nobody skips leg day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to buy drugs in random neighborhoods. So you're sitting there and a cop pulls up. He's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a Charmander in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always hold up above our heads, and recently we found it was a Burlington Co. factory.
All right, Dylan Jarbo. Fuck yeah, Dylan.
What up,
You've
Pimp?
been
How
on
are
this
you?
show before, right?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods? Yeah, dog. Kind of like my streams. Just amazingness all day, every day. Fortunately, I'm safe. That's pretty far away. And I do know some people who had their houses burned, their friends, parents. So that's not good. But I'm fortunately safe. Just doing what I can to promote this fucking coin. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I appreciate that, James. You are a legend. Not just in my mind, but in the hearts and minds of the future population of the earth. As this is all being recorded, my man. Excellent. Very well. Well, I appreciate you checking in on me. I'm just watching Kill Tony. Enjoying life, my man. Thank you so much, James. Take care. There's James Kaminsky, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend.
What happened last time you were on? What were some highlights? Remind us.
Oh, man. I kissed 2 strippers at the same time.
Okay. Wow.
Little highlight, yeah.
How did that happen to you? You must have said that you're a virgin or something. Like
Yeah, I did. Kind of. I said I haven't kissed a girl in Texas, and they come swarming up.
That's
what I
it.
did.
That's it. The Kill Tony magic happens real quick.
Magic did happen.
Did have you been having? Did anything change in your life since your last time on the show?
No, not really.
I got any new voices in your head?
My voices in my head. No, not really. Sometimes I try to think of jokes.
It's about time you got to say something funny now.
Dylan, what are you into other than when you don't do stand-up comedy? What else?
I recently joined an adult softball league.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
What do you do out there?
We get drunk in left field, just stand around, and that's it. I don't remember.
What do you like to do when you get drunk?
Play softball, do comedy, go to 6th Street, kiss girls on Kill Tony, come to the Vulcan Gas Company.
Are you from? I thought we were in California. Texas. Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida?
Yeah,
Where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
White trash, son. I love
baby.
it.
I went to FSU for a little bit too.
Are you serious? See, you guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no tongues. That's how fun we are.
Yeah.
Tongueless Brett and
from the chewing.
You guys bonded in your inferior state.
Yeah, we did.
Dude, we know how to do strip clubs hardcore. You rolling a pair of Umbros, no
Tampa?
underwear, right?
You wore it, baby.
She says poking through, you're like, okay.
One day, whorehouses are going to come along and steal your thunder. Your state's going to go under.
Is there anything that you miss about Jacksonville now that you're here?
Fucking alligator attacks.
Dude, like being scared walking to your car early in the morning. You might get eaten by a dragon.
No person in Florida when that this is a horrible, but when that little baby got eaten by an alligator in Orlando.
No. Fucking Disney World.
Yeah. No one in Florida was like, shut up. Everyone in Florida was like, yeah, that's you don't let your kid play in the lake at fucking midnight.
Keep your kid from the retention pond.
Yeah,
What
what the fuck? Dude, no one ever water skis in Florida and goes, oh, that was fun. It's like, get me the fuck out of here. God damn it.
You ever have any close calls with alligators or anything?
No, we would eat them usually.
Really?
Yeah, the gator tail.
You eat alligators?
Yeah, you fry them up. What's up?
Fry them.
How do you cook them?
You fry them. You have to fry them.
How do you kill them before you cook them?
Oh, I never found that part.
He does his set. Forces to death. I'm joking.
Oh, they die watching.
He's like, I worked at UPS, and the gator's like, fucking kill me. I'm joking. I am joking. I'm such a pussy.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 22 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that guy.
22 years. 5.5 years.
And how long have you spent in Texas?
Since January.
January.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yelleros? Is that that thing to say?
All right, Dylan.
John
Jesus
Marrero
Christ.
is incredulous.
Yeah.
He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years in comedy, Dom.
Dom?
Wait,
hold on, wait. We gotta...
A little more talent.
A little more talent.
You're doing fine. It's a lot of pressure for you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I couldn't do a minute. I really couldn't do a
You
minute.
can it?
Yeah, I mean, not to take the wind out of the next guy, but
I think you want to.
I'll try it next.
What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jarbo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm going to get another person out of this bucket. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jarbo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Chenevy. Ray. Oh, shit. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ray Chenevy.
So I'm Czechoslovakian.
Yeah, that means I get to look like a Jew but be dumb as fuck. Give it up for the food trucks here in Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We love it here. Yeah. Austin, Texas, even the restaurants are homeless.
Don't laugh at me. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I don't know what the fuck. I ordered fajitas at the TGI Fridays in Afghanistan, and they came out with the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I said, wait a second. These aren't my fajitas. This is the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. The waitress was like, oh, you said fajitas? I thought you said the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law.
I was like, it's okay, I'll just take the crab rangoon.
All right, Genevieve. There's a few jokes there, and at the end it appears as though you went into a real life story about ordering fajitas and getting the severed head of a. Yeah, you know the rest.
Bro, you should have ended that restaurant homeless bit, just spiked that microphone into the ground. Raise your arms and walk the fuck up out of here. I said, fuck you, Tony.
That's it. You could have easily have done that, but instead you did what you did. Ray, tell us about you. How long you been playing the organ at haunted houses? It's funny. It was you. I thought it was him, and then it was him. What do you do?
I've been here for about 3 months. I am a 3D artist.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, I make visuals for like live music.
I love it.
Stuff.
Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs to like stay awake for that or something? You seem real bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know I look like it, but I'm surprisingly pretty sober. I don't really do any drugs.
Okay.
Occasionally, but.
Okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done?
Just pot. Never
Okay.
done any LSD or anything.
All right. I don't know if you know anything about us, but we've been doing key bumps of ivermectin all night. So, no worms to be found around here.
Yeah.
Ray, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies, right?
My main hobby is stand-up comedy. I like 3D art, and that's what I do most of my time.
Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wackadoodle that you're into? Or you're really good at drawing people fast or something like that? Or
I used to play video games like competitively.
Okay.
When I was younger.
Which game?
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee like religiously.
Wow, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
that's like our.
We're surrounded by nerds.
It is. Wow. Incredible.
I was really bad at it though. It was really bad, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Imagine being bad at video games. It's just a nightmare.
Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life like, Ray? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to masturbate a few times.
Yeah. My first couple months here in Austin, I was pretty celibate, but I'm seeing someone right now. It's pretty nice.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this person at?
Is a friend of a friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they here right now?
Huh? No, they're not.
Good.
No, I wish.
You wish they were?
Yeah.
So that
You ever jerk off with your left hand and pretend you're spiritual?
Yeah. Shouldn't have.
I'm getting a hand job from a very spiritual person right
What's with all those beats, son?
I love it. I love it. So you met the girl?
Yeah.
You met a girl. How'd you meet her?
Assume it's a girl, dude.
I don't know.
Fucking homophobic piece of shit.
You're right. With anal beads around his wrist, I should have assumed something else entirely. But where'd you meet this girl?
It's a friend of a
friend of a friend of a friend. But where exactly were you when you first laid your big bulgy eyes on her?
I was at the Creek in the Cave. It's a friend of a comedian friend of mine. One of her good friends.
Okay, and what happened? You took her out back to your place?
Yeah, we did bang that night, but that was not at my.
Where did you guys bang? Was it her place?
It's her place.
Wow.
Yeah, nice.
Did you spend the night?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
And you woke up the next morning, and what? Were you guys having like continuous sex throughout the night?
I wanted to bang in the morning, but I
By the way, I would pay to hear him fuck during sex.
I know.
I want to put it in the other hole, but I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm gonna shuffle a little bit of your feet. You are sexy, brother.
Yeah. I completely agree.
I bet he has a hog on him.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's got the sneaky hog that you're like, shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Like the dudes who play the stepson in pornos, not the.
Yeah.
The dude that plays the stepson in pornos. Yeah.
Skinny guys,
Your
giant
dad,
dicks. Like,
dude,
what's happening?
what
here?
is up with my fucking search feed? That's all I see in there. Is like,
It's not you. That's all that exists anymore. During the pandemic, people started jerking off to stepmoms. It just happened.
Yeah. It's true.
It's like a weird vaccine versus non-vaccine thing.
Started.
It just happened. Nobody saw it coming.
Have you ever seen the one with the stepmom's trapped under the table?
I've seen all of them, bitch.
I'm so sorry.
There's a stepmom trapped under the bed looking for a lost.
And then the guy goes up, and then I don't know why I'm into that. I'm like, I should hide more stuff under my bed.
You know why? Because clearly the stepmom is not convincing. She wanted this to happen as part of the fun.
Yeah.
Right?
She
You
does.
know it.
She just
She
keeps.
knows it.
Yeah, she keeps gravitating.
We all
towards-
know it.
Yeah.
She keeps losing her earrings under the bed. She can't get them, and she gets stuck, and then she's getting fucked. This is nonsense.
Is there anything wacky about the
Yeah,
girl you're currently fucking? Is she older, different race than what you're
If I
used
was a
to?
stepdad, I'd be fucking furious. This keeps happening, bitch.
There's stepdad porn too, Joe. I promise you.
Get a fucking broom. Stop getting stuck under the bed. What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch.
I feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again.
You can watch an infinite number of the same feed.
God damn it! This is the 5,000th time I've seen this porno.
This lady keeps losing shit under the bed.
Oh, I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents still married?
It's only sexy if when she gets stuck, she doesn't panic. She's like,
Yeah.
next thing you know.
And it's got to be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if I. So,
Ray, do you make any when you climax in the bedroom? Do you make any wacky noises? There he goes, everybody. There is Ray Chenevy, everyone. We're gonna keep it moving. Hand him that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book by the great bonsai Adrian Cavazos. Yeah.
That homeless restaurant shit was very funny.
Yeah, that was really good.
Very funny.
Guys, how cool are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. You're here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Hairston, everyone. Whoa! From the audience, one of your own. This is always good.
Okay. We got any long-term couples in here? Yeah, I see some of you out here. And eventually you're going to have sex on your period. And if you like that too much, you're low-key, no-cap serial killer. Because you're standing there, you're stabbing her over and over. She's moaning and groaning. And once it's all said and done, you feel that wave of euphoria wash over you. And then you got to clean up the mess, the blood off the sheets, off the ground. You clean your tool off, and but that stuff has got to have some good stem cells or whatever in it, because every time afterward, my dick looks brand new. So, yeah. And okay, so ivermectin, that's been in the news. And so if you mix ivermectin and ketamine together, you grow big horse cock. So.
Wow, holy shit. Stephen Hairston, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting.
Yeah.
Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is, Tony.
Yes,
it is.
Thank you.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark on that one. I want to start off and say I absolutely love your period joke. It was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick on her period. It was so beautiful, and you just pointed out all the things we have noticed also that we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. There's blood everywhere, and then, oh, fuck. It was great. It was great. Thank you. It was great. I loved it. It was like if Scott Peterson talked about killing Lacey Peterson, and he just left out none of the details. He's just like, I murder her and I cut her body and I threw her in the water. And that's what happens.
I think maybe you guys want to edit that part out real quick. Red Van.
It's gone. It's gone.
Red Van, let's just back this up a few minutes.
I love it. Stephen, welcome to the show.
I take responsibility for this. Marijuana.
It's good.
It
It's
was so
good.
good. It was
We like
so good. And whiskey. There's a lot of real things happening.
Stephen Hairston, welcome to Kill Tony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. This guy would have started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second.
He's obviously more of a writer than a performer.
He looks like if they sent over white orphans at 18 and they were like, hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find the lost and found.
Yeah. I really love it. Stephen, how do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Barton Springs to Kill Tony. This is ultra touristy.
Hey man, can you dress like a guy that gets dunked on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
this is my merch right here. 69 merch.
No, it's good. It's your own merch.
Yes.
Oh, I am loving you more and more every fucking second.
Is that real?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I got about like 800,000 followers on there.
That's how you know TikTok isn't real. That's how you know TikTok is a plot by the Chinese government to ruin minds.
Exactly. That's true.
800,000 people are watching his feed and go, what now? Now what?
Yeah. Yeah.
800,000.
What do you do on TikTok to build your following of absolute ADD people to that level?
Well, I just do like trends and dances and stuff. But
can you give us a
dance?
Let's see a little. Come on, give us a little TikTok music
Bro,
here.
you need music. You need music.
You need music, you idiot.
Can you do the?
I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life.
Can I make a request?
Wow.
How about I want to rock with you, Michael Jackson? I want to rock with you.
Wow. All right. That's just you're horrible.
Yeah.
You're not talented at all.
Bad. I did a dance every day.
Has having 800,000 followers on TikTok ever benefited you in any way?
Yeah. Chicks like it, it makes me feel really good.
Do you meet the chicks that like it? Has anyone on the street ever been like, hey?
You might be getting catfish.
I haven't been recognized yet.
Right. Yeah,
it might be dudes.
When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet?
No, just girls I meet like at school or
what school?
Like middle school?
What school are you talking about, Steve?
Where do you
hey, how fucking old are you?
Yeah, I'm 22.
What school are you going to?
It's high school, A&M, Central Texas. It's up like an hour north.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
A&M Aggies, baby.
That girl's up there. I can't read neither. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'll start a fire.
Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with here? What's this table?
These are my parents right here.
Oh!
Parents, look at me. Look at me. You know what the fuck you did? You don't make one of these people if you did the right thing.
I'm looking at these parents right now, and I can tell. I've been doing this show a long time. I can tell that you two think you have a better 60 seconds between the two of you than your son. Am I correct? Am I right about this?
How many of you think I should get this guy's parents up here?
Here they are, everybody. The Hairstons, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Here they come.
Shit.
Come on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston, this is the debut of the Hairstons.
All right, here we go.
He was destined to be a weird child. We didn't have sex before we were married, and we've only had sex with each other for 36 years.
Yes. Mom. Just say it.
So we have 7 children.
Oh! You look fantastic for 7 children. Mom.
I know. People used to ask me at church, do y'all know what's happening? Do y'all know why that is happening? I'd say, yes, we definitely do know why that's happening.
Yeah. It's because you keep coming in her pussy. I'm sorry. I interrupted a minute. I never do that.
Come on.
Oh my God!
You wouldn't stop.
Hold on! Shut your fucking mouths!
We got pregnant with Stephen holding hands in church. We're very fertile people.
I love it. How about that? The debut of the Hairstons, everybody. Here on Kill Tony. Like, wait, stay up here. Stay up here.
Great job, parents.
Sammy.
Great job.
Dom Irera. Oh, okay.
7 kids. Great job.
They're very clean. They could do clean. I love it. Wait. I still have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here. I would love to find out about.
You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a celebrity,
call a fucking
Joe.
Lawyer right now.
This is the Congress.
I didn't sign anything.
She's a public figure. This is Congresswoman Marjorie Greene right here. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Really, just going across the
In Q we trust.
Mr. Hairston and Mrs. Hairston, this is your first time seeing your boy do stand-up comedy tonight. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about it? How did it make you feel? You've been
You wish you
sitting
spent
there.
a little more time with the boy?
It's a little strange.
You got to see everybody else tonight. How do you feel like he ranked up against everyone else? It's his first time, so he gets a big advantage there. But
I have to be honest, I thought he would bomb, but he being his first time.
That's a fucking dad move right there.
See, that's why I kept them up here. That's why I wanted to interview them, was for that exact soundbite right there.
The balls it takes to get up here and do this, I got to commend him for it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Mr. Hairston, I like your style. What do you do for work?
I just retired from the military as a military recruiter for 20 years.
Wow. God damn it. Look at that.
You
in from
so
recruit.
predictable.
Yeah.
You guys, like the military, You didn't even need to hear the end. You were like, oh. I'm at the border stopping those messengers.
Yeah.
I fucking love this city.
Yeah. A military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eye for talent. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you got to watch your son die a slow death up here tonight as well.
Okay. All right.
I love.
That's a great joke, and you can suck my dick.
Listen, the coolest thing about this show
This is one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you get to be here live in Austin, Texas. How about a round of applause for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Keeping it funky. Woo!
Yeah.
Can we get some Shinerbach up here, please? I can use an ice cold Shinerbach.
You don't get a show like this on Hulu, bitch.
You're goddamn right you don't. From the middle of the audience, who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with?
She works at Chick-fil-A.
We have no idea. She flew in from California last night.
Oh, holy shit.
He placed her with us.
Oh, wow. Just a random general admission ticket, hanging out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Last ticket Linda over here in the house. The Hairstons, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show, is that a whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining the party. There they go, the Hairstons, everybody. Fuck yeah. Here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. And here, you take one too. Hey, Marjorie. Take one of those. You got it. Wow, look at this. Like a fucking hybrid Price is Right Family Feud episode. This is a special game show version of Kill Tony tonight. You guys think we should do one more bucket pull, huh?
Yeah.
It's tough to follow, but okay. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Richard Cisco, everyone. Richard Cisco.
What up? So, I'm getting older. I'm 32. That's why I need a dating app that works for me. And I've created IBS, for I be shitting. I'm loving these mandates. Biden has been the best dominatrix. So, y'all remember when Yosemite Sam was trying to fuck on something and she was taking mad long? He was like, "If you don't get on over here, I'm gonna rub one out on you." Who are the psychopaths using the Walmart bathrooms? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to shove 4K TVs up your ass. I walked in the other day seeing like a bunch of homeless people trying to like heave ho one inside of ass. And yeah.
Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than what that was. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time.
First time, everybody! Hell yeah. Thank God. Thank God.
I feel like we wore the different belts. I want your belt. My belt is so fucking tight right now.
Oh yeah.
You had to add holes to yours, and I had to fuck holes into mine.
That is. Have you
Jesus
lost a lot of
Christ.
weight recently?
Yeah, I used to be fat. Yeah.
What happened?
for real?
How'd you do it?
Shit, I'm vegan now.
Vegan.
Oh, so that's how you do it.
But you eat bread?
Oh yeah. Lost.
Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you lose?
Shit, I'm like 160 now. I used to be like 240.
Wow,
Oh,
80 pounds. Look at that.
Yeah, hey, shut up. 240 is very healthy. Fucking assholes. So that's what. You
got any advice for Bert?
Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MGM Park, one of the security guards, and it doesn't fit. You want to switch belts? Is this one?
Wait a minute. You got your belt from a
Belt
dude.
trade of 2021. Here we are. It's only fitted.
Hang on 1 second. I want to see if that's.
Are you gonna wrap his belt around your dick? Because that's the only one that's gonna fit.
Holy shit, man! You used to be as fat as me, for real.
Yeah.
You keep your belt, and that's progress. That's fucking amazing.
Give me a belt, bitch.
God damn
Give
it.
me a
Here,
belt.
Take my belt too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wear a belt.
And new machine
That's really
champion of the
amazing.
world, Richard Cisco.
That's very impressive.
Very, very interesting diet plans. Instead of eating meatballs, he wears them around his neck.
Can I ask you this? What did you lose when you went vegan? Did you lose anything?
Self-esteem.
You mean self-respect?
Game with
Man,
women.
answer, you son of a bitch.
Go ahead. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. It's pretty easy. Not a big meat guy, so yeah.
Were you before when you were bigger?
Overseas, yeah. I
Overseas?
Yeah.
Military?
No.
Asian bitches?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Where, Richard, that's very good instincts.
You're great.
Richard, where were you overseas exactly? What's your type?
I've been in China for a while.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Hell yeah. I'm big.
Old school, baby.
I'm real big over
Learning kung fu and slinging dick.
How long
No
did you
movie.
spend over there?
Like a year.
Okay. And what did you do? What type of numbers
Why'd you
did
come back?
It's a good question.
That's a good
Yeah,
question.
just oral English.
What's that?
Teach English.
You taught English there. Oh, okay. How many girls? How many times do you think you had sex when you were in China?
In China, maybe?
In Chinese numbers, please.
Yeah. Who has more followers on TikTok? You were the last guy.
Maybe like one.
Really?
Once or twice.
Can you do numbers in Chinese?
Yeah.
How many women you fucked in Chinese? Lifetime.
And say it in Chinese.
Yeah.
R.
What's that?
R?
R?
Wow.
I think he's fucking with
That
us.
sounds like a lot. That's like when the pirates showed up, I go, I fucked them all. Arr.
I don't like when people substitute letters for numbers. How about you use the American way, you motherfucker? What the fuck is R? That's not a number, bitch.
Richard Cisco, I'm getting that while this is your first time doing comedy, it's not your first time being an artist. Are there any other types of art that you're into? You do anything else?
Yeah, I draw.
How many slam poetry things you been in?
Wait, real quick. Freestyle slam poetry. Give me a
R.
Oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go.
R slam poetry.
Here we go. Go. Just do it. Freestyle.
I written something. I can't freestyle though.
Just do it.
Okay, do it. Here he is doing slam poetry, Richard Cisco.
Yeah.
All right. A dream is just a dream. Just a presence in the mind so irrelevant and less invested in your intent is to indent those night terrors acting like perverse mirrors trying to reflect selective fears. My peers injected place in infected mirrors.
Living the dream, dog. How are you, big man?
Yep.
That's what I like to hear. I had some people come in from Aiden Ross's Discord. I had somebody gift me a Twitch subscription to somebody who I spammed. Nothing too much more when it comes to my little project. I am contemplating going on Monkey app. I've never had a good time doing that. Frankly, I just literally give people my spiel like 60 times an hour, and it's exhausting. So with that, I'm just making. Yeah, and I get people who just flag my account for no reason, like those kind of people who do that. So I am at a point where I'm looking at other apps and what I can do to perhaps spam them. And while I've got like 5 different devices creating accounts on Twitch and doing all that shit. So we're just letting it play out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
First turn.
Welcome. How are you? What's going on, Jarvis? Hi, Jarvis. Jarvis, can you hear me? Yo, dog. Hello. Hope you're doing well. What's new, Jarvis? How'd you find out about me? Please tell me you found out about me from Twitch. That would make my day, dog. Shit happens when you party naked.
My name is Bert. I don't want to hurt, I want to squirt. On your shirt. In the dirt. Later. Skirt. I want you to feel real. Banana peel. Shield. Up, and then you go.
Okay. She'll feel so unreal because I peel the pussy back like it's something that
is unreal. I get pussy feels when I chill with a Geo.
Okay, I feel that.
Keep going.
And I go in like I'm swimming. The women in a. Well, damn.
Damn. On your lamp. In the sand. Hot damn. I'm the man. I bring that can. Woo! That lamp. Woo! I don't wear belts. Woo! God damn it. Pussy belt. Teamwork. Woo! Shout out to Ric Flair.
My goodness gracious. All right. Jesus Christ.
God bless America.
This party is out of control.
The communists are trying to take that away. You're communists. Try to stop that. Pull it off YouTube. Red Man has to blur his dick out now. Red Man smoking cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody. His first time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Here, give that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, you hand that to Richard for me. Richard Cisco, everybody. There he goes.
Yeah.
You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode?
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He debuts a brand new minute every single week. He's been touring the country. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Give it up for those people who have been having sex for 36 years.
The New York Times recently reported that government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 10 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News.
I know y'all remember MTV News.
So I'm coming out with a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Fieri is the executive chef and will suck your dick out of my Volvo.
I know y'all remember Guy Fieri.
I bought my son a Fisher-Price vape pen last night.
I know y'all motherfuckers remember vape pen.
I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded.
Y'all know women be retarded. Y'all know women be retarded.
Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has Buick tattoos.
Y'all know y'all remember Buick.
God, I thought that one was going to go better.
Yeah.
I thought that last one was going to... I have a lot of riding on this tonight, and that fucking last one just bombed. I got high up there and thought I would talk like a fucking black person. I thought that would make it funny. What a mistake.
William Montgomery, everybody. The brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread.
Yes.
The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world?
Yeah, it has been a horrible mistake bringing Amy O up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me now.
Oh, no. Is that true?
I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married, and her fucking husband, who works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now.
Oh, shit. What do you think's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot me.
Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can? Is that an option?
Yeah, I've thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around up here somewhere.
If you keep
she
that...
can't come. She literally, it's been awful.
Okay.
If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be? If you knew it was over.
Amy,
what you want to do? I think I can stay with you for a while or maybe longer.
Amy, what you want to do?
Okay. I have a great question. If you said they wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say?
Amy!
No. Bert and I were singing that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. We're singing Amy Winehouse. That's
How do you do it? If it said you want to send me to rehab.
Have I said no?
I'm not going to fucking rehab again. One time's enough. It was a nightmare fucking rehab.
I forgot he really went to rehab.
Daddy thinks I'm fine. Oh.
I said, you want to go to rehab?
I said no.
I can't go back. The man said, why?
Oh, shit. Joe's got this shit. Look out.
I said, I got no idea.
You got we'll stay together.
Yeah.
I love you so much, Amy. It has been so nice to meet you. I can't believe your husband's fucking coming after me. It's pretty bad, Amy. You know I love you, Amy. It's been so nice to quit fucking playing that, please.
I think that's like
God
one of the.
damn it.
You were at the big build there, and then it sort of trickled away, huh?
I did.
You just did with that song what Amy Winehouse did with her entire life.
The initial
Gave up
the initial
right when it
title was, they said they gave me herpes in rehab, and I said, whoa.
I really did get herpes in rehab.
Oh, that's it.
Bert Kreischer drank a gallon of whiskey today. And I'm not even
pretty
lying.
fucked up.
It's a shocking amount of whiskey.
You're super red. Is there something in your beard?
I put glitter in it sometimes. I put
Your
fucking...
beard is very red. Is that the lights or is that your beard?
Hold on, is that a fucking joke? You asking me that?
Your lights are very beard. Your
That is-
beard is. I'm pretty fucked up.
That's what he looks like.
He's been ruining words all
I
day.
am pretty fucked up.
We've been together since 2 p.m. He's been ruining words.
William?
This is Texas where America lives for real.
Bert Kreischer should move here. Don't you agree? Thank you. Bert, I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Let's go.
Bert, what color are your nipples?
A nice maroon color.
Oh shit! We're comparing
I have beautiful
nips.
nipples.
Here we are.
Mine are pink.
Oh, you have baby nipples.
Wow.
Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples.
I have
Oh my god.
Portuguese nipples.
William Montgomery got them low zinc nipples.
It is. Your
Nipples like they need more red meat.
How do I get more zinc?
Meat.
You got nipples that are red. Oh, baby, you got what I need. I need nipples that are red.
My nipples are red.
Oh, baby,
Amy, I love you so much, girl. Amy, where are you?
got nipples that
Hold
are
on,
red.
Amy, I can't find you anymore. Amy.
All right.
Yeah, quit fucking playing that.
I love it.
What was that?
Can
Where the fuck is the
give
raisin
me a
bread? What
Prince
kind of
song?
production are we running
Give
here?
me a Prince song about
Where's his raisin
my
bread?
dark nipples.
Wow. Look at these two.
I am fucking nipples.
Oh my god. Look at this. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
Oh, what song's this? Here we go.
Amy, what's up, girl? We can't find you. Seriously, Amy, where'd you go, girl?
Who is Amy? Don't know who she is, showed up today. Want to know who she is, so I'm not in the way.
Amy's a girl that I love, kind of. We met a couple of weeks ago, then I married her, then her husband's after me now.
Heard he's got a gun.
Man, he's got a gun for sure.
It's not fun when he's got a gun and we don't have a gun. It's not that fun because we end up sitting in there and tasting each other's cum. Hey,
We need a fucking gun now.
We gotta find a gun, y'all. We gotta find a gun.
Everyone needs a gun.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone needs a gun.
Hold on.
By the way, I could
We
use
all need guns. I need a fucking gun instead. Get him a gun.
I gotta be the
Someone
soccer
has an
referee
extra
on this
gun,
one.
Surely.
We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh?
Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
The legend. Look at that.
He'll be here tomorrow and Wednesday with Tony and me
Hell yeah.
and Shane Gillis.
Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Irera? Nothing cooler than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to shoulder and have friends like this pop in. Guys, how about a hand for the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer? Unbelievable. Yeah. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? We got a drawing from Ryan J. about an incredible drawing of a modern day Dom Irera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out at RyanJebelt.com. And thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, the cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
Texas, where a brand new episode of Kill Tony, number Tony, it's clear.
Austin, Texas. Come on, we're doing this shit tonight. Make some fucking noise. Yee-hoo! Welcome to the number one live podcast in the world. How about a hand for my buddy Brian Ray?
Hey, everybody.
We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. John D's on the keyboard. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great D Madness there on bass guitar, everybody. Holding it down. Life is good. We're doing the goddamn thing tonight. We're going to have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the great Bonsai to give away. Big ones, small ones of all different sizes. It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Hey, y'all. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all their services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie at a theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know about this, Red Band?
Of course I do. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh no, you clogged your toilet again. You got to get that fixed. Because when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know that you know all about this.
Of course, I'm getting old, and my peeper is getting older. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Ooh la la. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Yeah, get hard, dude. Go get that Yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Kill Tony. Isn't that a life? Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah. You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes the Kill Tony band possible. These guys are fucking real musicians over here, and we have a real sponsor for them. Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter out there? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Then drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's a no-brainer.
It's delicious.
It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Dom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan, all on the same show, sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings, the creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars. Jamar, of course, famously of the wave of Roast Battle and so many other great things. Your comedy special is out everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Feels good. I got a lot of boogers. I know this is with this dry ass weather, but a lot of boogers. So those of you at home now know that Brian Moses picks his nose.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real thing here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that before I signed a 1-year lease to live here. And that's a real thing.
You got to get a vaccine to get rid of it.
It's fucked up, man. Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this. But I'm too gangster for this motion. Like, this shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show multiple times. You've been, we've all are a Comedy Store brother in together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. This bucket, other than this t-shirt, is filled with names. There's multiple names and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together, meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this wild bucket, instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of the show. He's the newest regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. Hold on, we have these fucking hipsters coming in late over here. We have the lead singer of System of a Down and fucking, I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here. Look at this fucking Dweebus Maximus. Oh shit, look at these guys. This is the autistic crew coming in late. All right, let's do it. One of my favorite regulars in the history of the show. He was made a regular here in Texas. This is a brand new minute from who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time. So if you didn't think I was funny, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but not live in your van funny. Could have written that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a van ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well, because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So if you ever see my hazards flash, just know I'm jerking it in there. People act weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. You know. All right, that's my time. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Talking about living in a van. A whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got a generator recently.
Yeah.
And my roof is leaking. You know, but I did have sex in it today.
Whoa, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries out pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So how did you, was it with your normal girlfriend today?
Yes, with
Paige. For those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular here on Kill Tony. He's made out with, I don't know, 20-some strangers and strippers, and but now you decided to go steady.
Yeah, Paige is a great person for me. She knows how to talk to autistic people. So.
Does she tell you to say her first name like that when
Yeah,
you're
that was
on
weird.
the show? Like instead of just saying, yeah, she, because like I said your girlfriend, but then you said, yeah, Paige, you know, she. Like, why do you say her name like that?
She's a big part of my life, and
Jesus, you already got laid today, dude. You're still trying, huh?
What's going on with that though? Every week, you're either she breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened here? What's going on?
yeah, I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have sex with her more and convince her.
Can we go back to the strippers? Which strip club? Yellow Rose?
Yes. They usually sit up there and come kiss me.
I mean, obviously it's Yellow Rose. It's not Red Rose. You know what I mean? That's an Asian joke. It just landed.
It's both. They both.
I was trying to do a whole
two
yellow
strip
club
clubs. They're the Yellow Rose and the.
But because he's Asian, I was doing the yellow thing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I thought I could. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
Giving you real older brotherly advice.
This is a much cooler Asian than that you fucked up.
I mean, you are. I gotta say, you are extra Asian today. Since he brought it up, you got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking. He had a 4 on his clippers, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah. I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes to beat Ralphie May on Last Comic Stand in the first season. That's a Dad fan joke.
We're trying to get canceled.
You fucked that stripper in that van?
She's not a stripper. I fucked a stripper in the broom closet upstairs.
Hey, yeah, dude. I'm telling you.
Oh. I was like, what that little girl in the back of the van say when you took her room?
I'm telling you, and I you know, I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jamar and Moses, they do. You might be wondering, and yes, they do fuck, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell us more about your. Tell us more about you. Tell them about your recent escapades.
I found a new way to cuddle. Because, you know, I'm a skinny guy. My arm isn't that beefy. And it's like my arm goes to sleep whenever she lays on it. So I've started doing back to back and like our butts are touching.
Like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? What do you. All right.
Some weird double dragon shit.
You guys sleep in the van together?
Yes.
Wow.
Why don't you go to her house? She has a house, right?
No, actually, Paige is homeless.
Is that true? Is that true? Wow.
She's living with her friend right now.
Oh, okay.
What's she look like? She looks like a white woman who's half Asian. But
Is she here?
Yes.
Hey, Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. Why don't we get Hans Kim? She's been on this show before. Hans famously,
she's with some dude in the bathroom right now.
Yeah, she's getting an upgrade. She has a guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I did
Oh,
a
this
roast
is her?
battle.
Oh shit! Look
Oh,
at this. Shit! Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait. How?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys.
Nigga, how are you homeless?
And she got a broke finger too.
Hell yeah. She hurt her Hans.
I was living.
So stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there. How'd you hurt your hand?
She was in Squid Game.
I was trying to catch.
Yeah.
I was trying to catch a football on a boat. I collided with the football and my friend.
Wow.
And it just.
Oh.
3 of them got fractured.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out there, huh? You have quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio?
A homeless person.
What?
North side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless.
Oh. Homeful, that's called. Very homeful she is.
You got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio. Not that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
Oh, okay.
Hans!
What are you?
People think I am. It's
Are you
ridiculous.
anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow. Okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking the purest white people possible.
Oh my god, I love
Hold
it.
up, I want some stripper credit too because I made out with 2 of them. So
There you go. Absolutely. She made up with. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. That's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. Don't cover it up. What are you? Welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever to wear a finger brace and not need it. You guys are unbelievable. I'd love to be a fly on the van wall in this relationship. All right, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute. Fun times. We used to have you make out with girls, but now you have a girlfriend. I don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, you really blew it, Hans. Way to settle down. Find yourself a good little fucking homeless girl with fake finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, dog, that's if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, shit.
Yeah.
Find me a nice corner and
Oh, wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monfort Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams in stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers in a warehouse job. I like black girls better than white girls. I even think black girls' assholes taste better than white girls' assholes. How do they get the seasoning to come out the other end? Black girls' assholes taste like Lowry seasoned salt. White girls' assholes taste like not enough salt. You know, it's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Monfort Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a side of you that we didn't hear last week. Is about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses. is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is this true? Are you into big booty Latinas?
Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing.
Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you.
Yeah.
You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just up
Yeah,
there.
I don't like that at all.
Right. You're the reverse.
Yeah.
You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How many is this? How often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina at? I think everybody wants to know.
At 7-Eleven on Altorf.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Absolutely. Perfect answer. That's correct. You moved to the next level of Kill Tony.
Hot local ref. What about that black chick with the seasoning on her? Where you meet her at? How are you? How are you getting black girls? I think you're gonna capture them.
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses?
I'm very sensitive and nice, and I treat them like the queens that they are.
You must be the drug dealer in town.
Can I FaceTime my auntie and you tell her that? So
let's do it. We're gonna FaceTime Jamar's auntie, everybody. Are we really? Let's do it. Absolutely. Don't you think we should? Can we get it, Yoni? Come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle of this. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You want a big black one or an actual cute auntie?
Cute auntie.
I want who's like the
baddest ass. Who's got
this one right here.
We want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever, whichever one put you through private school.
Foster auntie.
Oh, well, she got diabetes and she only got half a leg.
Let's do this.
Badass though, badass. Nah, I ain't gonna call her. She probably asleep.
Yeah.
Let's get Shannon.
Her ass so fat that you
put the microphone at the bottom and turn it on.
Put the microphone at the bottom.
Hey, auntie.
But she at the game. She's at the game.
Hey, auntie.
Oh wow, she's literally at Monday Night Football.
We have the somebody wants to big up black women, and I said, hey, can you big up my auntie, please?
Oh, spit game.
Tell her how you feel.
Mr. Marzanti, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my God!
No!
Oh shit! Damn, dude!
Nigga, not before me.
Monfort, no sweet talk at all, straight to business over there. I mean, god damn, Monfort, straight to that fucking auntie ass.
God damn.
I'm pretty sure you can't get sick for a while if you. That's how you get the antibodies. That's the way to do it.
Oh, shit. I think I'm in trouble.
Wow. How many black girls' asses have you eaten, Monfort?
2.
Oh, okay. All right. That's okay.
I'm trying to make it 3.
I love it. And you work here at Vulcan Gas. Now, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Okay. All of it here in Texas? Or wait, no, you said Virginia.
Yeah.
Right. How long have you been here?
Like 6 months.
All right.
Yeah.
Jamar's grounded.
I didn't mean to get you in trouble. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. You could tell this was a successful aunt, too. She's literally at the NFL game right now. She was in the stands wearing a Chargers.
She's successful. He's like, can I eat your ass? She's like, how much does he make?
Yeah, we're like, he's a door guy at Vulcan. I saw the contact on the phone when he hit, it's Auntie Shannon, everybody. Okay, so Monford, what's something fun that we didn't find out about you last week that you probably thought about, like, oh, that would have been a good thing to bring up in the interview? Anything interesting about you that we don't know yet?
I like dancing.
No fucking way. There's no way. You don't look like the kind of guy that likes dancing. This is a big surprise. Will you show us a little something?
Can we do some EDM music?
EDM music, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, look up EDM music on your little device there. Oh, this is going to be... I think we're in for a surprise here. I think that I did not see this coming. All right. There's not some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah, exactly.
And not 35 like Bill Cosby. Sure. I'm trying to get canceled.
I love it. Monford, you're hilarious. You did it again, Red Band.
I would like to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Just got booked on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Monford? Yep. How about one more time for Monford Davis, everybody? A lot of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Monford got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are... Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name, Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? All right. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey, everybody. These bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunting for something. I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Boom! Oops, I missed. Sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going into Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good, hard look at themselves. Get some blast from the past, right? Meow.
That's a minute. All right. I don't know where this came from. I do believe this is the ghost that hides under Jamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up with your imaginations? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery. Come on, Jamar Moses.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
All right.
I just flew in from LA, especially for you. So.
All right. White girl weave. Okie dokie.
It's White Girl Day, yes.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Well,
you know, actually, you know who my grandfather was? You guys will like this.
He was a what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was Quick Draw McGraw. Leland Eagle Eye Quick Draw McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas now.
What fucking creek do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your... I have so many questions.
I'm from Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions for you. This is so exciting.
Thank you, Tony.
We're about
I'm
to be
excited
best
to be
friends.
here. I'm super excited to be here. I'm from Santa Barbara, California.
Okay.
I just flew in today.
Okay. How long you been doing comedy or trying? Whatever
This
the
is
fuck
actually
that
my
was?
very first time. I swear to I
No,
know you've
we
heard that
believe
before.
you. We believe you.
I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I swear to God Almighty, this is my first time I'm doing comedy.
Okay. Wait, did you say your uncle is a fictional cartoon character?
No, my grandpappy.
Your grandpappy?
My grandpappy.
Okay, he's
It's not fictional. He's a real guy.
He's a real he's a horse.
He really had my mommy, and then my mommy had me. No, it was just based on. It was really based on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21. Now he was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my God, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real
especially
dog
when
shit
I'm with
answer
fake
out of you
hair, because
there.
I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Jesse, shut the fuck up for a second. When did you buy that hat? When did you buy this silly hat? I feel like you got that here in Austin. You got it here today.
No, I've had the hat for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
Wow.
I did, in fact. And it's not real. It's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off
No.
at once? Then I'm sure there's a
No, but the
peel-away
hair
mask
underneath it looks
over
like
all
shit
this.
now, so I'm going to leave it on. So.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever half answers you have, don't you? I love it.
Is it your name's Jesse?
Jessica.
Jesse. Okay. So you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right?
Is that what that's supposed
I
to
want
be?
it to be memorable, so.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody, we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story character. What have you done with your life up until this point? You're just starting stand-up tonight. What have you been doing?
I have been suing corrupt officials in Los Angeles Federal District Court.
Okay.
And that is the goddamn truth.
What have you been suing people for?
I have been suing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up.
Keep going.
You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over
fake
here,
law firms,
Jesse,
fake
Jesse,
law firms
Jesse, Jesse,
are defrauding
Jesse,
everybody.
Jesse.
They're raping everybody in California. They're
Jesse.
raping
Jesse. Oh my God, I've officially lost control of this show. Moses, give me a second here.
Okay.
Jesse, up here, are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show, and
I will never sue you.
part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer. You know what you signed up for.
But in case
But
you
you
didn't,
sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people who, the settlements that are being arranged for the fires. Who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part where you stop talking. Did something that you own get burned in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fires?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in friggin' California.
Holy shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, and then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar have fucked your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupider. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment?
Tony,
Let me fuck.
I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged by you guys.
She just said that California, everybody's been getting raped in California. I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody. I want that to be on
I'm from
record.
California, and it was a train.
Can I have a Jack and Coke? Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years and
Wow.
worked for Merrill Lynch and I worked for Citigroup.
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. Just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
Hold
I have a
on.
good
Hold on.
excuse for
You
it.
caused that?
I was part of it, yes. I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very terribly sorry to everybody.
Wow, you're nuts as
Now I'm
fuck.
trying to
I love this.
penance.
Wow, you're a special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so comforting, and instead you're scaring the shit out of me. What kind of car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you have a fucking stagecoach? What's your
I have a
story?
van too, a white van.
Prius. Yeah, what does he do?
But I don't live in it.
Oh, you have a white van.
I do have a white van.
Thought you said
Dodge
you have a white
Caravan. Yeah, it's really boring. Really, really boring.
How long have you
But
had
when
this?
I was a stockbroker, I had a couple
All
of
right, I
cars and they were
can't stand
fancy.
you anymore. You just talk. She just talks. I try to. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, like, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. We do weed in California.
The pattern I'm seeing is she's just likes to fuck people's shit up.
Yeah, it seems that way. Do you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How
yeah.
long have you been with this guy? This
Actually, just 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
Wow, you're nuts! Holy shit! Like if we sat around in a writer's room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know. It would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, "Oh, this is way overboard." Yeah, you think it's overboard? Why don't you give her a little squirt water bottle to take out there with her? Ever squirted during a fucking? Jesus Christ.
It's empty too.
Oh man, that's her.
Bitch, what is this?
It's a douche.
Whose tears are these?
All right, Jesse.
For the hair, it was a hair color.
You have any special skills or talents or
I
anything?
do. I actually do. I sing.
Yeah.
I sing a little country.
Yeah. Do you know a song that you could tell them to play and you could sing it? How many of you want to hear the craziest woman in the history of the show sing a song right now? This is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Singing a song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Burr. You ready?
I must be my own worst enemy. I make life hard for myself, so that's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Write my aftermath on that epitaph.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right things, yeah.
There you oh boy, you got another?
And you
Oh, I ruined that one, I guess. Jessie Burr. Wow.
Thank you, Tony.
Hell
Thank you,
yeah.
Tony. Thank you.
That is
Thank you. This is hard, you guys. I'm a little bit, it's hard to be a first timer up here. I have
Hell
to say, I've already been date raped by 2 guys, and double penetrated.
Wait a second, that didn't happen.
Double penetrated by the table, man. I mean,
that never happened. Moses, come back.
Put you through it up here. I have to
I swear
say,
to God, I
you're
never
not
fucked
easy.
this bitch. I
You
swear to
guys
God.
That didn't happen, Jesse.
You are not easy on first timers at all, I have to say.
She lying.
Bro, first of all, it was
been
regular
cameras.
rape. And I'm going to go on record to say that didn't happen. Like, what?
I mean, you're cute and all. Don't get me wrong.
What?
Jesse, have you ever been?
Man, I'm gonna tell Hansel and Gretel parents. Hey, I know exactly where the fuck that. Can you get this shit off the table?
Yeah, take your bottle back. Jesse, have you ever been with a black man before?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
Have you ever? Were you at the Capitol on January 6th? Were you- no. All right, there she goes, Jesse.
No, I was
everybody.
not.
There she goes. Thank you, Jesse. Let me get you out of here. Oh, standing ovation for Jesse Burr. Look at this. A big fan here. A huge fan of Jesse Burr. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely.
Tony.
Yeah. Moses, tell me, what are you thinking?
You changed. You've changed. The show has changed.
It's wild now.
I've never been falsely accused of rape on podcast.
Yeah, I have. It'd be really funny if when we play it back and you go in really slow motion, if there's just a moment where you guys are fucking her and we didn't even notice. Like some type of magic trick. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everybody. Ben Horn. All right. Chaos. Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
Thank you. I had to quit drinking. A couple of weeks ago, I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she moved. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her, but it's my story to tell. She can't even talk yet. I know. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so we can tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks is not enough time, all right? After 6 weeks, most women have no fucking idea that we even had sex.
All right. Ben Horn. Welcome back to the show, Ben. You've been on here before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. And you're from Texas?
Yeah, from Austin.
And what do you do for work again?
I work at HEB.
That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100% one of the greatest parts of living in Texas, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I'm a personal shopper, so when people do their online orders, I just go and get their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year. I was living in the suburbs during fucking COVID, and then moved down here, downtown, and started working in one down here. So much more exciting. People stealing shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure.
Right. Absolutely. You're out there just shopping while they're sitting out there homeless and broke.
Yeah.
Just shopping over and over and over again. They're like, how does this guy do this? It's incredible. And your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th?
No.
He looks like Steve Rannazzisi in Witness Protection.
Yeah. This is what Steve Rannazzisi actually looked like on 9/11. He was at a show enjoying himself.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like his mustache wants to make me work for 3/5 of what I'm really worth.
Yeah.
I'm really scared up here, man.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like, what is it? It seems like
I just cut the ends when it gets too long. That's it.
For those of you listening to the podcast that don't watch on YouTube, I'll describe it. It looks like if you put two Christmas trees stump to stump with one another. Like, if two Christmas trees slept like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in a van.
Like an Irish walrus or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny, actually, since doing this show a few times, like, especially probably because of the mustache, at work, people recognize me all the time and come up to me, and they're like, oh, I saw you on Kill Tony.
Absolutely.
It's weird. Half of them are like, hey, man, keep it up. And the other half think that, like, I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like, I'm just a fucking famous comedian.
Yeah, right. Who said
like,
that?
You see that I'm actually at work now, right?
Your mom and dad, you made it. You were on that Kill Tony, that Kill Anthony. Look at you.
Oh, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think that, like, that's it. Like,
right.
You made it
No, trust me, I know. I imagine I live with this all the time.
Kid,
yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
Can you apologize to my sister for slavery? I'm gonna call her on FaceTime.
I ain't cutting this mustache till the South rise again.
What are your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
No, not at all.
No?
No.
Have they seen this look of yours?
Yeah.
How long?
Yeah, my dad has.
How long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess.
Okay.
I lost my job and just didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom, and then one day I was like, let me just shave up. Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away.
Is she
It's a
really
good
there?
idea in theory. It just, hurt some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey, it's my sister.
Hey, hey, Joel. Hey,
do you accept?
Hey, Joel.
Do you accept the apology? He's the white man. So
I'm here on behalf of all white men.
All white man.
Do you accept the apology?
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
All right, we going.
Jamar raped somebody.
Nah, man, that was yesterday, man. Y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
It's Yoni. What else is crazy about your life, Ben? You haven't been on the show for months. What have we not covered that we should?
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across from my apartment every day. That place is a fucking madhouse. Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a dice game going on in the chips aisle. Swear to fucking God. The guy who runs it is at night, he's probably like a 20-year-old kid. He's real young. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to do his job. So I'll go in and grab a couple of tall boys or a case of beer or something, and he'll just be like, "You're good, man," and he'll just walk outside. And he'll be like, "So what, you just want me to take it?" And he's like, "Yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit." So 2 weeks ago, I go in. He's screaming at some middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. And I don't know what started the argument, but he just keeps yelling, "We carry guns. People keep getting clapped around here," over and over again.
Can you say that to my auntie?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So something crazy about your entire life is that the gas station across from you is wacky? Where exactly? What gas station are you talking about?
It's on the corner of. I live right off of
35.
East Riverside. Yeah, 35 and East Riverside. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But so I went in and I was like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his fucking.
We see this shit every day. I don't even know why you're telling us this story. That's just walking outside in Austin. All the characters. A dice game. Wow, never seen such a thing. That's if they were organized enough to even have dice. Most of the homeless people we deal with don't even have dice, Ben Horn. You're living fancy life over there, Riverside, next to the river, soaking it in. You're the best homeless people in the city.
Yeah, all right. Do you even know what HEB stands for?
It's the guy's name.
Yep.
Ben Horn, you've been on the show a bunch. Get out of here. There goes Ben Horn. Ben, you ever get a joke book?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. I wanted to get her out of here so bad. Make some noise for your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
What up? I have a problem with running. When I walk, my thighs rub together. It's called chub rub. Does anyone else experience chub rub? It fucks up the skin on your thighs. Like dries and irritates the skin. So what you need to do is you need to lotion your thighs. And my problem is sometimes my penis will get stuck in between my thighs. And I'll just be walking around like Bluetooth masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself like everyone's like, why is that huge guy singing? I'm like, they have no idea. And my problem with running is when I run, I come. So I can't run. My football coach in high school was like saying you're getting fat. You need to get in the goal line and start doing some suicides. I'm like, Coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left. All right, bet.
Fuck yeah. Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I'd remember you. I'd remember if Ralphie May's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look like the little boy from Up if the house couldn't leave the ground. I think they need more balloons. You know, can we get some more balloons? No, I love it. You're adorable. You look like you got locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sam?
Like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long have you been doing sit-ups?
A couple hours.
Believe it or not, 8.5 years. It's the first time I've ever made that joke in the show's history. Nice. You can go back, check all the episodes out on YouTube.
Nice.
Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months to
Smash
tell
that like
people to subscribe to the show. Subscribe to the show is what the kids are saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about you. You seem like the guy that's been, if I had to guess, if you showed us pictures and I was like, guess which one of these guys shops at HEB all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy.
Right.
All right. What do you do, Sam?
I just moved down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So,
Hell yeah.
Really?
We have.
That is so brave for us. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here. You know how much COVID's out here. You look like this and are like this.
Yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Jamar's family members? Get you the antibodies.
Nice.
Yeah, you want to fuck a auntie of mine?
Joke's so good at work twice, ladies and gentlemen. What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam Hunter? I gotta know. What is that? Is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long have you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership.
You saw you did cardio too?
Yeah. Cardio.
I know cardio.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Did you sell people cars?
No, I was like a supervisor for like the mechanics and detailers and shit.
Oh yeah, look at you, just boss baby out there, fucking telling everybody what to do.
Yeah.
I love it. Yep.
You look like a bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your lunch.
Oh my God, that's amazing. That's exactly what he looks like. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching like live music and getting fucked up, pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too?
Yeah.
This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy. Yeah, cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like, what do you mean? I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that like? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12-pack or like a bottle of Jameson? Like what are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer. I like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy at that one baseball game that was throwing up all over himself, but like had his hand over his mouth the whole time? You ever see that video?
I did. No, it's not me.
Okay, perfect. Barely nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and
the kid from Stand By Me when he drank all that
lard ass. Yeah. They start throwing up on fucking Jamar, and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
Yeah, I love it. So Sam, what other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby, like sometimes I golf, sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like I like watching hockey. I was born outside of Toronto. I like doing shit, man. I like doing stand-up and getting fucked up, watching music.
Okay.
That's it.
Have you been to
I'm a simple
ACL? Did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What's the last good concert you went and saw?
I saw Dinosaur Jr., this indie band in New Haven. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr., nice.
Oh yeah, Dinosaur Jr.'s awesome.
Wow, you seem more like a Carl's Jr. kind of guy.
Yo, so on the midway point to get here, I stopped in Nashville. Right, I see the night in Nashville, and there's this band playing called the Lamont and Lannister Band. And I drank with them after the show, and they all listened to Kill Tony.
Wow.
So I had to give them a shout out. What
I
up,
love
boys?
that. Absolutely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah.
You ever have any physical fights?
Ooh, good question. Absolutely.
Not that many, but like 2, yeah.
And did you win them?
Oh, no.
Hell. I think I saw one of the fights when you were in the Sandlot as the catcher. Yeah, that's right. That would have worked there.
You're killing me, Splits. Come on, Tony.
Yeah, small. Yeah.
Or as the goalie in the big green, for those of you that
Gold.
So have you been in a fight?
Yeah.
Like recently?
No, not recently. Just in college, I've gotten 2 fights.
Yeah. How did those go down? How did those start? Was it you just fucked up out there talking shit?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in the frat, so I had to like get him out of the building, and people were like attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with more guys, but there's like 60 dudes in a frat,
Right.
and I was the biggest one.
Right.
So when the fight started, this guy like hit my hat off, and I thought that's who I'm fighting.
Right.
But a guy came like running from behind a tree to knock me over,
Right.
and then like 12 dudes just poured over this deck and just jumped me. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
Well, you love applesauce, so at least you had that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? You have a little plus size waiting for you at home?
Do you like to get titty fucked? I mean, what's your thing?
For me or the girl?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
That
lady can fuck.
There's a snake in my pussy.
I feel like she'll let you, and you don't have to rape her like me and Moses did. Allegedly.
I've never raped anybody. Moses, R. Kelly, not guilty.
Hell yeah.
That's true. That is true. Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go? You seem like there's a lot there.
I have a decent amount of rhythm, and I can shake my tits to music, and it's like right on beat.
Wait, you can what?
I can like.
Whoa! Play some music. Oh shit! Oh. Hey, take the.
This is Kill Tony.
All right. We get it. Jesus Christ.
Wish I had.
I thought there would be a part where you start squirting milk into the crowd or something like that, but
He looked like Hannah Gatsby cut a piece of herself off to go set it free to go tell jokes and shit. Nope. Can I have another shower?
Wow. Jamar likes to put his punchlines at the front of the joke and the setups afterwards. Looks like if Hannah Gatsby ran an errand and then came back after eating too much food.
Man, you fat.
No, it's
Sam, you
fine.
have very, very talented titties. I wish I had some ones.
What made you move to Austin, Texas this week, Sam?
Do stand up.
Right.
Fucked up, watch music.
I love it. Absolutely.
Almost got it.
And you come totally to the right place, Sam. Fun to have you on the show.
Yeah, you could maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job.
Yeah. Or your tits can be bouncers here at Vulcan.
True.
Give them one of these. That's a real handmade leather joke book by the great Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Hunter, everybody. Let's go back to this bucket. This shit's wild tonight. There's a special type of crazy in the air tonight. You guys feel it?
Yeah.
All right, make some noise for. Oh, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett.
I think he's been on the show before.
Yeah, I do believe so. Can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like, which scares me. All right, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm just going to pull another name out here. We don't have time. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go, Jordan McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's Tippett made it. Yep. Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax over there. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody.
What up? So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's syndrome. By a show of hands, everyone in here know what Tourette's syndrome is? All right, lit. This is going to be fun. So here's a list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because of my Tourette's syndrome. Couldn't be a 911 operator. Didn't get that Walmart announcer job. Tried IHOP for about a week, flipping pancakes and Tourette's. Kind of looks like. Guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See, after that, weird coincidence the other day. I had a wild Karen walk up to me the other day in Walmart. She said, "Sir, are you all right? What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, second COVID shot, am I right?"
Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said there's a certain amount of crazy in the air before I brought you on stage, because then it would look like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette's?
It's one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we talked about the N-word the whole entire time when I had that tip.
Right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are here.
I mean, we could just rape him.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to fuck. Yeah, that was a good one. That's what we call a good one. Hot and fresh out the kitchen right there. So Zachariah, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciate it. Thank you. I've been doing this. Yesterday was my first year in comedy, so.
Wow. So you do stand-up full time? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Did you like save a bunch of money from another job or something, or how are you making money?
With my gifts, I get booked around a lot. I've been around McAllen area a lot. I was at that Ice Cube concert in South Padre Island.
You performed at an Ice Cube concert?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Really? What the hell did you do at an Ice Cube concert?
I did bucket. No, it was like a comedy music festival. Like, we knew the dude that was putting on the show, so he was like, "Hey, you want to do some time?" And I was like, "Yeah." It's like, say less.
Gotcha. What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 4 years now.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? I mean, it seems like you'd want maybe she's an amputee or something like that. Like, oh, you guys. I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Most comedians love laughter. I like a good oh. Is she totally normal? All of her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Just only thing different, more depressed than the other way, a normal person.
Huh? Jamar, go ahead. Yeah. Red Band, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
Yeah, no, why does the other person living inside of you have gas? Like, why? Like, what is that?
The other person living inside of you?
Is that what's that about? Like, why does it make a fart noise?
Wait, what do you think? You think it's like Malignant on Netflix? You think he has like a tumor living inside of him with its own brain, and it's just like fuck all the time?
Jamar, you put the neg in Malignant.
How does it work? Is there a good way? Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you could describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like,
yeah, I'm confused. For sure. Do y'all have that, everyone sneezes and that uncontrollable, you can't stop it.
Right.
Stop it, just happens. Just like that. Except mine's fucking...
Wow, that's wild. And we talked about this before, but give us because you told us before, I remember very clearly, the ticks change and they evolve. But this is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yep, so mine is the second rarest form, I believe. I have physical and verbal tics, but my words change. Now, normally people see Tourette syndrome as, like, I'm going to bomb, like, that is, but only 10% and less of people with Tourette syndrome actually have it that advanced to swear. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range, but mostly it's just like that's like.
Did you just flex on Tourette's?
Yeah.
I got that top shelf shit, my nigga. Okay, like they ain't got what I got. Okay,
like
he wanted to fly.
Like he wanted us to be like, oh, you different.
Yeah, right.
Those other Tourette's people, they ain't got shit. Pop bitch.
By the way, do you work at Foot Locker? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're training Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
It's that St. Louis blood in me, so.
All right. That's where you're from?
I am.
St. Louis. Okay.
Do they know how Tourette's, like how it happens? Like, did your mom snort Adderall the whole time she was pregnant?
Yeah.
Or?
Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a foster kid, and I also wanted to say you compared me to the
me.
No, yeah, Tony. The Tiger Woods of foster children. I really appreciated that.
I did. What is that? How did I mean? What the fuck did I say that for?
I don't know, but I really appreciated it.
All right. I must have been talking about his driving or something like that. Wow.
That's another time I come up here, I'll get into that.
I love it.
Mark's a foster kid too, though. Would you? Y'all were like foster brothers.
Would you like to explain yourself?
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, you were adopted?
Yeah, I thought you knew that, Tony.
No, I totally always thought you had two parents that always cared for you. Totally. Just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
Not Tony. I'm a crack baby.
Wait, tell me how many foster homes.
17.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah,
yeah. Damn.
Crystal Lynn loves his shit. 17.
Okay, all right.
Moses, you're not getting canceled tonight.
Yeah, it's not. You can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something. It has to look like it's spontaneous.
Yeah, slap that guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. If you really want to get canceled, you have to do Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday here at Vulcan. And that's where it was. That's where I was when that happened. Anyway.
You can't fix Tourette's like it's impossible.
No. The guy from Nexium did. So all you got to do is join the sex code.
No.
Go ahead. And what?
Jamar, do you actually think there's something he could do to get rid of this and he's just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
When did it? Does it start when you're a baby? Like, was your first word cunt, or like, how does that work?
Can you do a baby?
So mine, like, Tourette syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side and my mom's side, I didn't really know. But when I was 7 years old, I got West Nile, like we talked about last time.
Oh.
And they think that was like it came in advance.
Wow, 7 years old. Did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
My mom did.
Right.
Dad, I don't know yet.
Wait, who is your dad? Boyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber?
You see, have you seen Waterboy?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know my dad, but I'm expecting, like, when I get to that level, he's gonna pop in at the ending.
All right. Well, Zachariah, I like your style, man. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Zachariah Tourette's. Do you ever write it? When you're writing, do you ever accidentally, like, write fuck?
I know Michael J. Fontaine write it.
All right. There you go. Zachariah Tourette's. I don't know. He's got Tourette's. Meanwhile, he's the least crazy guy that's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right. Thank you. It's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, because Tourette's took so long to get to the stage, I picked two names out of once, goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald. Here he is. What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? This is a hot take, but I don't date white women. There's nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these bitches. Because imagine her reaction, right? What if she was like, yeah, babe, look at them. Like, what you mean look at them? What you mean look at them, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is the McRib of hip-hop. The McRib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake drops music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the McRib comes out, we get all in like, oh, shit, motherfucking McRib is back, about to get one today. Every time that new Drake song drops, it's like, oh, shit, Drake just dropped. I listen shit all day, nigga, the fuck. But then, like, the 3rd or 4th time you eat the McRib, you start to think, damn, I don't even think this shit a rib. And then, like, the 4th or 5th time listening to that Drake song, you're like, damn, this is Jewish. Oh. I feel like I relate to Drake, though. Not because I'm Jewish, not because I'm a rapper, but because our dads can see nigga, but our moms can't. There you go, Jordan McDonald, everybody. All right. Welcome to the show, Jordan. You've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? And how's it going? What? How long ago was that? What did we learn last time you were on this show? What happened?
A month ago, y'all learned that I danced. Y'all learned that I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch. Yo, the same week my car got broken into, my fucking joke book got stolen. So
really?
Yeah.
Your Big Kill Tony joke book?
My Big Kill Tony joke book got stolen.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay. I put it out there.
It's interesting, your joke. You compare the McRib to listening to Drake albums.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up, Frosty?
I think, yeah. All right. It's for a specific crowd that both eats the McRib and listens to Drake albums.
Very specific.
Didn't really clank that hard to these people. A lot of them drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. They make their own McRibs in Pflugerville. They don't buy it from a janky McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I know.
It's true.
I had a feeling one of you was going to get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. Okay, you're with me on that? Am I right, Moses? You think Drake? How are you?
I'm still stuck on Austin's Black People.
That's Rudy Huxtable.
Good.
Like, Austin keeps it weird, clearly. I mean,
I thought it was Jasmine Guy. I swear to God.
It is a different world. No, but I've met like 3 or 4 Austinites, and they all look like Prince. I mean, but like Prince on meth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jordan McDonald, you have a white mother, correct? Is that
Yeah, I got a white mother.
Right. And you still communicate with them, your parents?
Yeah, like we don't talk a lot, but I still communicate with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does she do? She just gives you hand-me-downs from her
collection?
Nah,
my mom just kind of hangs out and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't have a job.
All right.
And you look like Bob Ross's illegitimate child.
I look like a lot of light-skinned niggas.
You do, like a default light-skinned nigga,
Yeah, that's one of my bits.
My bad.
The last time he was on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial Rhea Perlman.
That was good.
It's a deep cut.
Thank you.
Black Angus cattle ranch.
Yeah.
It sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a very racist town, Sherman, Texas.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's ever said to you?
The N-word.
That's it.
Yeah.
We've always somebody called me one.
I got called that 3 times today.
Not that light.
Yeah,
it was like, no, he ran home, was like, they called me finally. Mama, I made it.
Celebrated.
3rd grade was the first time
How many times has someone called you a cracker-ass cracker?
Never. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten that before.
That's a 50-50 chance, I
It
guess.
is. It is.
I don't know.
It's a good chance. Flip a coin.
What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like at a gas station?
No, it was I was third grade at the lunchroom.
Wow.
Kid said it to me.
Well, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's?
No.
Because if he did, that don't really count. You know what I'm saying?
No. Somebody walked up to him and was like, "This nigga ain't Eric Andre."
He looks like Erica
Deserve more.
Andre. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities about you, Jordan, other than the way that you dress and your hair and your earrings
Man,
and your
it's-
nose ring?
Look,
Welcome,
yo,
welcome.
I'm cool with shorty wearing capris.
How are you,
before.
Sky?
I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you for asking.
Excellent. What's new in your neck of the woods?
Nothing at all.
Are you going to play your game?
I'm currently on FaceTime to Andrea. I said, let's say hello to Rabbi.
Well,
I
hello.
talk to you quite a lot.
Excellent. What is Sir Smoke-a-Lot doing?
He's on Discord to his other friends at the minute.
Okay. Very well.
He's from LA. Yeah. Andrea.
We're surviving.
She's asking about how the fires are.
We're surviving.
They're quite bad.
They're about 50 miles away, so they're not too close.
Okay, that's good.
Absolutely.
He's not Irish.
I'm not Irish. What's going on, Andrea?
He's very nice. He gives me a lot of life lessons. He streams 24/7, trying to bring world peace to people. Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's very intelligent.
Well,
He
thank
helps
you.
me a lot.
Andrea, can you hear me?
Did you hear him?
Excellent.
Yeah, she can hear you.
May I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I created essentially the world's biggest time capsule. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Some of the things that we talk about on this stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination plants throughout the world. Additionally, some things that we talk about that aren't normally discussed are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, de-extinction. I don't know if you're familiar with what de-extinction is, but it's essentially the technology that will allow us to perhaps bring back woolly mammoths and some other types of animals. De-extinction has already taken place successfully in 2003. The world's first de-extinction took place. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2023, a company called Colossal Bioscientific is founded, and they want to, within the next 3 years, so not too long, Andrea, they want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, followed by the Tasmanian tiger, and then the dodo bird. So you might even be able to see a dodo bird in the not too far future. Other things that are really important are things. Go ahead, Andrea.
She says, can she ask you some questions?
Absolutely.
Which Charles?
King Charles.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of monarchies, so it's what you.
Okay, about what he did to Zion.
Oh, that's terrible. He's a douchebag for that. Yeah.
Very amazing.
Yeah, and I can't believe that. I can't believe that you. Go ahead.
I have another question. What do you think about AI taking over?
It's going to happen, perhaps. We talk about that a lot as well. We talk about both kinds of AI. Artificial general intelligence, AGI, which is where we're moving towards very quickly and probably are either there or will be there within the next couple of years. And then the next kind of artificial intelligence, which is ASI, which is artificial superintelligence, which is really the thing that is going to revolutionize society. Perhaps it is what Skynet will be. It's perhaps what the neural network will be. Many brain-computer interfaces, augmented reality, virtual reality. They will all utilize both types of artificial intelligence, both AGI, artificial general intelligence, and ASI, artificial superintelligence.
Do you think it'll ever become like Detroit become human?
Yeah. Um, yeah, we talk about that. So, two other points I want to make, and then this will shed light on what I'm saying. We talk about things like life extension technology. So, Andrea, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to extend that to age 100 and 120 through the use of types of technology like stem cells, human growth hormone, perhaps steroids, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, perhaps the use of ambrosia therapy, utilizing the platelets of a younger person for the benefit of an older person. But eventually you're going to say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. Go ahead.
I saw that documentary, the guy's trying to live 100 plus years. I forgot his name. He made Venmo, I think.
Right. I'm aware of that person.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like him.
Well, I can understand.
Yeah. So I think it's the right expensive, but
Perhaps in the future we will. I look forward to that day. I don't want any animals to die, but I'd like to not get rid of some of the nutrients that we get from them. So 3D printed meat and essentially that utilizes their cell structure and tastes exactly the same, but doesn't cause them to die, I think is an exciting future. One other thing that once you get to 120, even the Venmo guy, his body's going to break down on him eventually. So then the next question arises, Rabbi, okay, what happens then? That's where the next type of technology, which is extremely exciting, comes into play, and that's mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain, Andrea, if you want, if you give your consent, into a computer like an MRI or a CAT scan, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, perhaps whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you that is I think that you may have an opportunity at a digital immortality, which is very exciting. And if you're like, well, I'm just a normal person living my life. I don't have all the money like the Venmo guy to take advantage of all this. Well, I can tell you this. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, gold, water, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. And what does that mean? Eventually, I'm going to perhaps be a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to take care of Sky and Andrea and Sir Smoke-A-Lot and everybody else. And I'm going to ensure that your friends and your family are extremely well off and to the point where you can start your own charities, your own philanthropic organizations, and help other people. That's my goal. That's why I do this. And so just know you just need to be patient, but eventually I'm going to make all your dreams come true.
I was going to say something. Do you think dyslexia will be cured?
Yes, I do. Multiple ways. So there's certainly the CRISPR system, which is basically gene editing that can make the genes that may cause someone to be predisposed to dyslexia obsolete. But additionally, for those of us who may struggle with dyslexia, there are perhaps brain computer interfaces that may be able to be utilized. The first successful brain computer interface happened just a couple of years ago with a man named Nolan Aspra. Basically, he's a quadriplegic man, can't use his arms, can't use his legs, and he's able to play video games better than any of us. He basically has an auto aimer within his head. That type of technology may be able to allow us to be able to remap the brain so that dyslexia can be solved once and for all.
Andrea, that sounds like your dream. Andrea suffers quite badly with dyslexia. She makes me read very slowly to her.
Absolutely. Now, there are also tools that can be utilized currently that aren't widely available, but I want to make people aware of. There's a special, I'm sure you're aware of this, but there's a special way of reading, and there are also special font types for people with dyslexia. And if you're not aware of what they are, I'm sure you are, but basically they're not very widely
I know
available.
you use read aloud a lot on Word, don't you?
I do as well.
Yeah. We use when we talk about our assignments, she uses read aloud a lot on Word. So then she can like separate the words and then get the computer to talk to me so she doesn't like get confused.
I do that as well. And
Does that make sense?
oh, it completely makes sense. I do that on a daily basis. But there are certain fonts, I'm sure you've probably seen them, but if you haven't, that help people with dyslexia. So there's a special dyslexia typeface that can be utilized. I know it's going to be hard for you to see, but it makes it so that the way that your mind reads letters essentially slows it down.
What's that called, Rabbi? Let me type it down for her.
It's
What is it called?
dyslexia's typeface. You could also find it under
I sent it to you in a message.
dyslexia friendly fonts. But another thing that is actually going to, I think, improve people who, the best thing is just text to speech, because it's faster to hear things than it is to read. But for those of us who have to struggle with dyslexia, another way that we can perhaps be able to do this is through a different kind of way of reading. So just one moment, let me find it for you. Yo, dog, what is that special kind of way of reading where your eyes don't have to move and all of the text shows up in the same position?
I think he's asking a friend.
I'm asking ChatGPT. So yeah, it's a speed reading technique.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, just one
that's
moment.
correct.
Yo, dog, can you please tell me the specific technique that allows people to speed read at like double or triple the normal speed of a human, where the text does not move and it stays in the same position?
I am Rabbi's associate. I help him with his spiritual partners.
Yes.
That is nice to meet you.
Okay, so
Nice to meet you.
When he refers to self-smoke, you mean driving.
that's correct.
When he says about self-smoke a lot, that's Riley's Discord.
That's correct. Okay.
He
So
likes him. He thinks he's quite nice, I think.
so there is a way to.
Are you guys close or something?
They're friends of mine. Okay, speed reading tool. Let me see if this is it. You just copy and paste begin. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Okay, this is a way that you can read faster, and with a dyslexia font, you may be able to read things not only faster but more accurately. So a much faster way of reading, instead of making your eyes move from position to position on a page, a much faster way is to put the text in a single position, and it allows you to read the words much faster. So I don't know if you can see that, but essentially then your body, your eyes don't have to move at all, and they just have to read one word at a time. It's much more efficient.
He's looking into that dyslexia font thing, and she's saying it actually works. So I think she might actually use it for her university.
Yeah, so it does work very well. The one issue that I would say is that it's just not widely available, but please know that it does help. And I look forward to a day where I will have the ability to be able to promote some of these technologies. I have another technology that isn't really widely used today, but it's phenomenal. Just one moment. It's right here. Do any of you speak a different language?
No, I failed French.
Okay. Andrea, do you speak any?
Andrea can speak Portuguese fluently.
She can? Okay, great.
Yeah.
So then just one moment. And Portuguese from Portugal or Brazil?
Madeira.
Okay, here we
The
go.
Portugal thing? I don't know what that is.
So this is a universal translator that I feel will be able to bring people together. At a push of a button, you can translate into any language. It's essentially like Google Translate, but it's much faster and can be used anywhere in the world.
Então, este é um tradutor universal que eu acho que não será capaz de reunir as pessoas com o apertar de um botão. Você pode traduzir para qualquer idioma no Century como o Google Tradutor, mas é muito mais rápido e pode ser usado em qualquer lugar do mundo.
This type of technology, I feel, in addition,
Exactly what he said.
this type of technology I don't feel is very well known, but I think should be used by people, especially in areas where there may be conflict. One of the reasons why we have so much conflict in the world is because we don't have a universal language. And these types of tools help us to communicate with each other. And when we can communicate with each other, we can find more common ground. And they're just things that aren't currently being utilized. Pardon me, what did you say?
She's asking, what did you say, Andrea? She says about the Russian-Ukrainian war.
Certainly. I want world peace.
She asked a lot of questions. I'm sorry if it's annoying.
No, it's not annoying at all. It's part of what I do. They're excellent questions, Sky and Andrea, so don't worry about that at all. I want world peace. So if I were given the opportunity, I would say everyone needs to lay down their arms, everyone needs to release all the hostages and come to a table diplomatically, and we will live stream those diplomatic discussions. They won't be behind closed doors. They will be for the whole world to see. And then we will ensure that people abide by that. And if you want to know how I plan on having people abide by that, that's why we have the United Nations. The United Nations has peacekeeping forces that could perhaps assist with ensuring diplomatic relations are maintained, especially in warring areas.
Do you see why I spend so much time talking to him? Yeah, that's what I think too. And what do you think? Do you think there's aliens?
Oh, yeah, I talk about aliens all the time. Oh, yeah, I'm a huge advocate for alien disclosure. I can show you what a crashed alien craft looks like. Just one moment, I'll show it to you. This is from the Soviet archive, so this is from the KGB. It's in a documentary known as the Top Secret UFO File, Top Secret KGB UFO Files. I don't know if you know who James Bond is, but one of the James Bond actors, his name is Roger. Excellent. His name is Roger Moore. He died not too long ago. But essentially, he is the narrator and stars in this. And what he does is, this is a phenomenal documentary. But basically, just let me pull it up. Top Secret KGB UFO Files. It's an absolutely phenomenal, fascinating documentary. It's, it's 90 minutes long. Of course, I'm not going to make you watch that right now. But what I will do is just get to the point where you'll see what a crashed alien disc looks like. So just one moment. I can also show you what an alien looks like as well. A living alien. Just one moment.
Just trying to bring it up.
Yeah, so they are what you think they look like. They are essentially like the little gray. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here we go. Here's what a crashed disc looks like. Just one moment, and I'll pull it up. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it, but you'll be able to see it.
Oh, it says your connection's going down.
Okay. I should come back in a second. Can you see me yet?
I'm not. Oh, yeah, there we go. But yeah.
Okay. So just one moment. This is this has been.
I don't believe in aliens.
Okay, hey Frosty, you're entitled to your opinion, but just one moment as we share this information with our friends here.
No, I do believe in aliens.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. It's not like these government people in USA and they ventured out into space and with some stuff and now they're kind of stuck in alternate realities with aliens.
Okay, that's Frosty's opinion. I'm going to give you evidence. So there's a disc.
I just saw it.
Yes, it's sticking out of the ground.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Now this is on multiple. This is from multiple cameras, which makes it even more authentic.
Let's look up here. What are they doing for alien shit?
Well, it's crashed and they're documenting it, so they're taking video of it. Now, if you want to see what an actual alien looks like, just one moment. Let me first give you a little bit of a background. So this is a famous video known as Skinny Bob. So just one moment. Yo, dog, can you please tell me everything you know about Skinny Bob and the fact that there was a reward on Reddit to debunk it, or if somebody could prove that it was inaccurate in any way, and the reward is still standing and it's never been disproven? Okay, so here's what ChatGPT says. Skinny Bob is the name given to a controversial and mysterious video that allegedly shows a gray extraterrestrial, often referred to as a gray, interacting with humans. The video first surfaced online in the early 2010s, and it quickly gained attention on platforms like Reddit. The video, often dubbed Skinny Bob, shows what many claim to be a real-life alien, appearing thin and with the classic large eyes and small mouth, typical of the gray alien type. The footage supposedly came from a secret Russian government archive and showed Skinny Bob during the supposed encounter between the alien and human scientists or officials. The story behind Skinny Bob is that the footage was smuggled out of the secret government facility and shared on the internet, sparking a great deal of debate. Some UFO enthusiasts believe the video was evidence of extraterrestrial life. The Reddit thread and debunking claims. There were indeed numerous attempts on Reddit and other forums to either prove or debunk the Skinny Bob video. Debunking and skepticism. A lot of claims around Skinny Bob were heavily scrutinized, especially concerning its authenticity. Some Reddit users and YouTubers pointed out the pixelation, lighting, and movement were difficult to discern. The reward, as a reward, you might be referring to a claim made by some proponents of the video that a monetary reward could be given to anyone who could prove that video was fake. However, no credible evidence has surfaced that convincingly disproves the video either. Despite the ongoing debate, the reward stands because the footage hasn't been definitively debunked by an authoritative source. The reason why this is important is a lot of times when somebody says, hey, I have alien evidence, it usually is like from a Hollywood movie or some type of like documentary that had like some type of model or something like that. So this one has not ever been fully debunked, and that's what gives it a lot of credence, in my opinion. So here is.
What do you think about aliens?
You know those but do you mean the ones like the Peruvian ones? I mean, I know there are Mexican ones as well.
No, it's so basically it was on the news and people thought it was fake because it looked like a statue.
Yeah, I mean,
and it was the way it looked bigger, and I had like big googly eyes, and then small body got a big head.
Right. Well,
And
frankly,
then the Mexicans kind of say, "Oh, it's real, it's real."
it's difficult for me to be able to discern whether this is true or not because it hasn't been studied, at least in a United States laboratory. I do know that at least many of the things that have been found in Mexico and Central America, and particularly in Peru, they're like mummified alien bodies, which are quite interesting. Um, and so, I mean, if you want to know what an alien looks like, here is what it looks like. It's exactly what you'd think it looked like. Big eyes.
He's lacking.
Okay.
Have you ever communicated with an entity like you can use like a Ouija board or something? I would recommend it because it's kind of dangerous.
No.
Like life dangerous if you use a Ouija board, but you have various ways to communicate with entities.
I don't. To Andrea, have you okay, so let me find the original video. Can you see me right now? Or am I okay? So here is
Which one is this one? The red one. This one here.
so essentially I know it's not tons of footage, but this has been analyzed and does have some veracity that it may be true. And if it is true, then this would be like me showing you an animal that you've never seen before. Here we go. Here's the full video. It's only a minute long.
No, you went red. These 2 seconds included. Rabbi, we can't see your screen anymore.
Okay. Is it spinning?
It's coming up with your profile picture.
Okay. Let me leave and I'll come right back. Just 1 minute.
Okey-dokey.
Can you see me now?
It's still just showing your profile picture.
Okay, just give it a moment.
It might be my signal to be fair. My Wi-Fi is terrible.
That could be. That could be. Just 1 moment. Just 1 moment. Let me I can pull it up here. Just bear with me and I will show it to you. YouTube. Okay, Sky, if you would pull up.
Yeah, I'm just joining.
Okay, excellent.
Right, it's loading. Is he screen sharing?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, it's giving me your YouTube thing.
Yep, good. Okay. So this is essentially what it looks like.
Just seeing it now.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you for that, Rabbi.
You're welcome. So whether it's true or not, I don't know. There's a little more footage than just that, but that gives you a pretty good breakdown of what it is, what one looks like. And yeah, I'm very fascinated on this subject. So things like from where are they is a really good question. I think it needs to be asked. And generally, we think of them to be from Zeta Reticuli. If you don't know where Zeta Reticuli is, it is essentially in the constellation Orion. It's in Orion's belt, and it's about 36 light years away. And one of the reasons why perhaps the Zetas, the Zeta Reticuli um, civilization has been able to get to Earth much faster than we've been able to get to them is they have a dual star system. So basically, their planet absorbs twice as much energy as our planet does, and that allows them to have, more energy means that their plants grow faster and that they can harness solar twice as well, and all of the other reasons, which is quite interesting. Now, it's like, okay, well, how did we find out that they're from Zeta Reticuli? Through alien abductions, basically people who are put under hypnosis following an alien abductee incident. They will talk about they have been perhaps some of them have been impregnated with hybrid alien human hybrids. Some of them, I mean, people joke about it, but they've been probed. Basically, the easiest way to get spermatozoa or sperm from a man is to probe his prostate, and that allows the release of spermatozoa. Ovum are taken, or eggs are taken from women, and um, there's allegedly, at least with the United States government, there was a treaty known as the Grenada Treaty in around 1954 that in exchange for alien technology like what I'm talking to you on right now, computers, night vision, the smartphone, all of this is perhaps reverse engineered alien technology. In exchange for that, they could continue to do alien abductions on populations across the globe. Whether this is true or not, that's up to you. If you ask ChatGPT about it, though, which I'll do right now, we'll be able to get a good sense what um, of what um, other people think about it. So just one moment. It's Yo, dog. Can you please tell me about the Grenada Treaty? Essentially, the exchange of for the ability to continue alien abductions, the exchange of alien technology, specifically that was reverse engineered to create computers and night vision and Teflon and all kinds of advancements that we've seen in the 20th century and into the 21st century. All right. Let's see here. The narrative often centers around the idea of a treaty or agreement, sometimes referred to as the Grenada Treaty, where governments supposedly exchange human abductions or other forms of cooperation with extraterrestrial entities for access to advanced technologies. Key components of the narrative: alien abductions and human interactions. Some people propose that extraterrestrial entities have been abducting humans for research purposes and that governments have allowed this in exchange for technology or benefits. Technological advancements. Proponents of these ideas have often point to rapid advancements in technology, particularly in the fields like computing, night vision, radar, Teflon, and other materials, as having been the result of reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology. These technologies are said to become available to the public and military after being studied and adapted from alien sources. Government secrecy. Central to these claims is the idea of government cover ups where military or intelligence agencies have supposedly been aware of extraterrestrial visitation, but have kept the information hidden from the public to maintain power or avoid mass panic. So, some of the things, specific technologies cited: night vision, computers and semiconductors, Teflon. Uh, there are more to it than that. But I want to know more about what happened. So, just one moment. Yo, dog, quit with the BS and give me the real deal. President Eisenhower met with some type of extraterrestrial civilization at Edwards Air Force Base and then at another Air Force Base in like New Mexico around 1954. Don't give me your hidden ways of trying to explain this to me. I want facts. Give me bullet points.
But have you seen the Star Wars skylines they have? Like those giant doors up in the sky, futuristic buildings. It looks sort of like that.
Okay. So Eisenhower and ETs.
One planet.
The date of the meeting was in 1954. One meeting reportedly took place at Edwards Air Force Base in California. Another took place at Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico. Claims vary on which extraterrestrial species Eisenhower supposedly met, but the two are commonly mentioned are the Greys, small humanoid beings depicted with large heads and black eyes. That's what we just saw. And then the Nordics, tall human-like beings described as being benevolent and resembling Nordic humans. And this has actually been a thought that they could be human species like us from the future. The treaty or agreement. According to the most widespread version of the story, Eisenhower allegedly agreed to a secret treaty or understanding with these extraterrestrials, exchange for technology. The deal purportedly involved the exchange of alien technology for permission for aliens to abduct a limited number of humans for experimentation, reverse engineering. The technology supposedly led to rapid advancements in fields like computers, radar, night vision, and various materials. The treaty supposedly allowed for human abductions and genetic experimentation in exchange for advanced technology. So basically, that's okay. So what else is really important to this? Okay. Yo, dog, can you please tell me about Orion's belt and Zeta Reticuli and its similarity to the pyramids in Mexico, Giza, and China?
Yeah, have you seen that Star Wars scene where it's like they travel on these sky cars and stuff, and like giant black or gray buildings, like stretching up into the sky and stuff. So
honestly, I have never watched Star Wars before in my life.
There you go, girl. Ditto. Okay.
We've never watched it.
So, the idea. So the idea. The idea that the pyramids in different parts of the world, such as Giza, Mexico, like Teotihuacan, and China, are aligned with the stars of Orion's belt and Zeta Reticuli star system is a common thread in history and ancient theories. Here's a breakdown of the key elements. Orion's belt and the pyramids. Orion's belt consists of three bright stars, Alunitak, Aluniham, and Mintanka, which form a recognizable straight line in the sky. The idea of these pyramids, particularly in Giza, aligned with Orion's belt, is based on the following observations. The three pyramids in Giza, the Great Pyramid, Pyramid of Khafre, and Pyramid of Menkaure, are often said to align with these three stars, though the alignment is not perfect. The theory posits that ancient Egyptians built the pyramids to represent the belt of Osiris, who was associated with Orion in Egyptian mythology. Osiris was the represented afterlife and resurrection, and his association with Orion connects with the stars to ancient religious beliefs. The alignment theory was popularized by author Robert Bauval in the 1990s in the book The Orion Mystery, where he argued that the pyramids were intentionally placed to mirror the position of the stars in Orion's belt around 10,500 BCE. The Zeta Reticuli star system. The Zeta Reticuli system is a binary star system located at about 36 to 39 light years from Earth, often mentioned in alien abduction and UFO lore. The idea that the system has any connection to the pyramids in ancient civilizations is less cited than Orion, but here are some theories. Some enthusiasts and ancient theorists suggest that Zeta Reticuli stars may have been the home of extraterrestrial visitors like the Greys who influenced ancient cultures. These theories claim that extraterrestrial beings from Zeta Reticuli may have had a role in the construction of the pyramids, influencing their design, layout, and even their alignment. Pyramids around the world and their star alignment. So Giza, the Great Pyramid of Giza, is often cited as aligning with Orion's belt, as mentioned. Teotihuacan, the Pyramid of the Sun, and the Pyramid of the Moon are sometimes said to align with certain stars or constellations. Some theories suggest that these pyramids align with the Plaza de las Estrellas and possibly with the Pleiades or Aldebaran, though this is more speculative connection. And in China, the pyramids in China, like those near Zion, are also claimed by some people to have been aligned with specific stars, including possible alignments with Orion or other constellations. So whether it's true or not, I don't know, but it would make sense that these pyramids would be created as structures if there was ever any kind of communication with the beings from Zeta Reticuli. So a long answer in summary to your original question, yes, I absolutely believe that aliens are real. I believe they seeded Earth here, like we're like a zoo, and that they do experiments on people every single day.
So they're watching us.
Absolutely.
I don't want to be watched by aliens. Thank you.
It is what it is.
It's a little bit scary, isn't it?
Well,
it's giving. Have you watched that old movie where this man is like in a little phone and then they made him like a TV? I feel like that's what the aliens are doing to us. I forgot what it's called. I think it's Norman. I watched it. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to find film. They made like a TV series out of him. There's like, I don't know, it's so weird. And then he finally escaped. I think it's called Norman. I think.
well, I can understand how that's a very scary thought, but just know that there's a high probability that we aren't alone in the universe.
The shit.
Andrea, that was a little bit too much, babe.
Well, that's scary.
There's no need to worry.
That is.
Many times.
I think if they were harmful, they would have harmed us by now.
Exactly. They would have blown the Earth up long ago. Essentially.
Was that? It was like the pandemic, stars, and COVID.
Huh?
You don't know, it was like a 2000s pandemic. It was called STARS, I think. And then COVID happened like 20 years after. I think it's called STARS. STARS something.
You've lost me.
I have a conspiracy about aliens. I have a conspiracy. I told Rabbi about earlier. I don't think he would with me much. But it could be possible that we're like at the start of the world. So these guys probably found some sort of interdimensional travel and figure out how to get to another planet somehow. I think that's the most like the actual thing that could have happened. But yeah, I believe they're in like a year zero right now. So everything, all the fun stuff starts to go. Also don't remember that.
I don't know what the truth is. I just know that there may be more out there than what we see in the mainstream and what we hear in the mainstream. And I'm an advocate for these different people who have these types of ideas.
SARS.
SARS? Like
SARS.
Yes,
you're talking about the virus? Andrea, you're talking about like SARS, the virus.
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you think about it?
I'm just thinking like the aliens caused it. Like they're watching us. You just said they're watching us.
Yeah.
What, as in like they're trying to see how we respond to stuff, how like emotionally and physically respond to different situations.
Much of this could be naturally existing within the world, but the powers that control the medical industry and the media just highlight them, perhaps using scare tactics to be able to control people. It may not have any type of alien influence. I'm not saying that's necessarily true, but I survived whatever. I survived SARS. I survived COVID. I don't really worry about those kind of things too much. If I would hope that if aliens created it, it would be much more effective. Because I just think of them as being almost not all powerful necessarily, but much more powerful than the powers that we see here on Earth.
And a lot more intelligent.
Most certainly, yes.
But if the like ice melts, there'll be more diseases. Because apparently there's diseases in the mist in Antarctica.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You've lost me, Andrea.
I don't believe all of the people in government in the US they were bad. I don't think all of them were bad.
Diseases because it's in the eyes.
I understand what you're saying. But there are questions to be raised. Okay, how did a disease get there? Did it get there from water? Yeah, exactly. Did it get there from the air? And then if it froze, we would find this currently. It would be very dangerous for people if ice stored these diseases. It would be very dangerous for people to explore in Antarctica. People who would go to Antarctica would get sick, but they don't. They come back as scientists and explorers without any issue.
So what that melts?
Okay, well that's
I guess it melts every day.
It does. That's another discussion that can be had. And if you're looking into like the climate change discussion, the Earth has had its climate change since it formed. And so currently we're perhaps going through a period of global warming. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's man-made global warming. It may just be a natural process that the Earth undergoes after having gone through what's known as the mini ice age during the medieval period, where even prior to that, we have evidence in England of of grapes being grown where now normally they can't be grown as well. We know that climate change has occurred on this planet going back to its inception, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be human-induced climate change.
So it doesn't. So you know how sometimes the news will put out saying that like if we don't stop doing what we're doing within the next 5 years, the world's going to end.
Exactly.
That might just be manipulation.
It's 100%. It's 100% manipulation. If you know who Al Gore was, he was a vice president of the United States. Here he is, just to kind of give you an idea of like how these theories, they do that to scare you. But so here's Al Gore.
I can tell you guys how COVID started, for example, the COVID conspiracy that I'm the only one followed up because I'm the only one who talks about it. But anyway, it's like they're due to climate change and the quality of air, so the government's kind of had to make a decision about it and say that this came from China mostly. And what happened was that they named it COVID when it was just like flu. It was really like an epidemic of flu everywhere. So they named it COVID just to honor that. And I think that's what happened. I think they were on purpose as a warfare measure or as some sort of like keeping population in line kind of thing, something like that. And so yeah, COVID is real, but it's also made up at the same time because they named it COVID specifically so that they could manufacture it and sell it to people's bodies and kill them.
You're more than entitled to believe what you want to believe. Frosty, on the front of climate change, the most famous documentary on climate change was by a former vice president of the United States, Al Gore. He was vice president from 1992 to the year 2000. And here are his predictions that he made. He said that the melting of the Arctic ice cap, uh, Gore famously predicted that the Arctic would experience a summer ice-free scenario by 2014. While the Arctic ice cap does shrink, it is still incorrect that the Arctic experiences a summer ice-free time. Rising sea levels and displacement. The film warned that rising sea levels would lead to the displacement of millions of people living along the coastlines. None of that happened. The collapse of the Gulf Stream. Gore suggested that the global warming could disrupt the Gulf Stream. That didn't happen. The near-term extinction of the polar bear. Gore presented polar bears as a species in immediate danger due to the loss of sea ice. That didn't happen. The hockey stick graph. Gore used a hockey stick graph showing that global temperatures remained relatively stable for centuries before sharply rising in the 20th century. That hasn't happened. Additionally, I don't know if you guys may know East Anglia University. It's in England. They had a major. They had a major. A major. What's the word for which I'm looking? A major event that occurred where much of this climate science had been shown to be manipulated. Just one moment. Yo, dog, can you please tell me about the event that happened around 2009 at East Anglia University in England, and that a lot of data from the climate change argument was shown to be having been manipulated, including like core temperatures and thermostat readings that were being manipulated? And this all came from an email leak. Please tell me about it. And do it in bullet points, please. All right, here we go. So the event you're referring to is known as the ClimateGate scandal, which emerged in late 2009. It involved the unauthorized release of emails from the University of East Anglia's Climatic Research Unit in the UK. These emails contained discussions among climate scientists that some critics claim showed evidence of data manipulation, improper scientific practices, or attempts to suppress dissenting viewpoints. Here's a summary of the key points. In November 2009, a large batch of emails and documents from the Climatic Research Unit of East Anglia were leaked online. The emails dated back to 1996 and were sent between prominent climate scientists involved in global temperature research. Key allegations. Critics accused the scientists of manipulating data, particularly temperature records, to support the argument of human-caused climate change. Specific allegations included adjusting historical temperature records to show more warming, particularly with respect to the medieval warm period and Little Ice Age data, deleting data, or not sharing data with climate skeptics or independent researchers, discussing ways to prevent skeptical research from being published or cited, trick to hide the decline, a reference using statistical methods to obscure a supposed decline in temperatures that had been observed in tree ring data, which didn't align with other sources or temperature data. Then it goes into the different emails that were cited. But essentially it shows that there is an industry that is pushing for climate. And the reason why it's being done is for something known as carbon credits. So what companies want to do is still be able to pollute, but what they want to do is be able to buy the ability to pollute through carbon credits and essentially create a new type of currency. So what does this mean? Let's say you're British Aerospace and you put out a certain amount of carbon into the atmosphere every year. Okay, well, normally you would be fined by the government for doing that, but instead you are able to counter your carbon footprint by buying carbon credits. And so essentially you buy from other countries who perhaps aren't doing as much polluting as you are, and then you don't get fined. But if you are a small or medium-sized business and you can't afford carbon credits, you're going to be put out of business. Essentially, it's to create it's to strengthen the power of the corporatocracy or the technocracy, these major companies that dominate global affairs.
The world is scary.
It most certainly is. That's why I do what I can.
This is why I spend all my time in my bedroom,
Well,
away from the world.
That's okay. I mean, you have a good life, and you have people who love you and care about you. And Andrea, I'm sure you do as well. And it's nothing to fear. There are people who are leading the charge to be able to just be people who inform the world. And I don't think that it's necessarily it's necessarily something to fear. It's just as we move forward through history into the future, we have to come to realizations that there are some people out there who don't necessarily share the same ideas. I'm not saying that we shouldn't pollute, or I'm not saying that we should pollute. No, I don't think we should pollute. I think that we should work on essentially everyone having a zero carbon footprint. But I want to do that through better ideas that are currently being discussed. Like what? Well, firstly, it's nuclear energy. You may not know this, but nuclear energy is many times used to scare people because they think of Nagasaki and Hiroshima and the atom bomb. But that isn't what people should think. Also, people think of Chernobyl, they think of Fukushima, and they think of 3 Mile Island. So Chernobyl happened in Ukraine, Fukushima happened in Japan, and 3 Mile Island happened in New York State. Those are the big events that are used to scare people. And people don't know this, but the amount of people who have ever died from nuclear power is less than 50. What do I mean? You can go to Wikipedia for this. About 40 people or so died from Chernobyl. About 2 people died from fallout with Fukushima, and no one died with 3 Mile Island. But these are still events that are used to scare people. Why? Because essentially, nuclear energy is a miracle that allows us to have basically all of our energy needs met. And the people who control the world don't want people to be able to tap into this type of miraculous technology because they want to charge a lot for electricity and they want to charge for heat and the other aspects of the world. And so I'm a major advocate of nuclear power. But let's just say nuclear power didn't exist. Okay, and all these alien civilizations, they rely on types of nuclear power. It's the future. But let's say it didn't even exist. There are types of technology that we're not utilizing currently that I think we should. One of them is tidal power. Andrea, do you know what wind power is, like a big wind turbine?
Yeah.
Okay, that is not an efficient way to have power. People don't know, but those have diesel engines with them to make sure that they spin when there's no wind going. But what I would want you to imagine is a smaller version of that, like an airplane engine that you put into the ocean, and you allow the Earth's waves to create what's called tidal power. And you put these around all of the coasts of the world. We would have unlimited power by the use of tidal energy, and it would cost us nothing. We wouldn't have to mine anything. We wouldn't have to dig anything. So just imagine, in order to have power, all you have to do is just turn a turbine. And all we would do is just turn a turbine using the Earth's oceans. And for the argument to be made, well, what about sea life and other things? You put a net around it so that no sea life can get into it. Nothing would get damaged, and it could create essentially unlimited power for us. But let's say nuclear power is out the door. Let's say tidal power is out the door. Well, what other things could we utilize, Rabbi? There's geothermal power. So essentially, the Earth is a big ball of heat. And if you stick a pipe into the ground, all you have to do is allow the Earth's natural heat to turn a turbine, and you can create power. These are all very good ideas that aren't currently being discussed in the mainstream. And I want to ensure that these ideas are reflected in the overall zeitgeist of society. I think that it is a good idea to talk about nuclear power. I think it's a good idea to talk about tidal power. I think it's a good idea to talk about geothermal power. But notice these aren't discussed in the mainstream. What you'll hear about is natural gas and coal and other types of perhaps fossil fuels being used, petroleum, et cetera, et cetera. I want to get away from the use of fossil fuels and into clean energy. And clean energy, it doesn't get any cleaner than the Earth's oceans and geothermal power. And really the cleanest of all of the types of energy there is nuclear energy.
But it's not a fun fact, Rabbi.
It is not a fun fact, you're saying?
No, but do you want to know a fun fact?
Oh, I love one, Sky. I love fun facts.
You know how you were talking about like the amount of people that have died in power stations? My granddad used to be one of the 4 testers in the UK for UK power stations, and he's not dead. He's still very alive to tell the tale, which is why I've never had any concerns about any kind of power station.
We have a primary source of the safety of nuclear energy with us right here, Sky. I did not know that. That is a very fun fact. Thank you for sharing that.
There was only 4 people. It's a very, very small team. And he was one of those people that were trusted. And he used to go and he used to drill holes into the cement to make sure it was still thick enough, to make sure it wasn't corroded. He used to have to test everything. And he used to travel all across the UK doing it. And he's still very alive to tell the tale.
There you go.
And he did all of it without a degree. He trained on the job.
There you go.
And then he became one of the most trusted people in the UK.
There you go. So we have basically someone who was somewhat of your average person from the British Isles, an average person from England, meaning they weren't a superhuman. They didn't have some kind of pedigree that their family lived to be 150 years old. No, you're a normal person. And so that's a perfect example of someone who dealt with this on a daily basis, became a self-educated person learning on the job, and they're still alive. How beautiful a story is that?
He was more happy about the money that was involved. I'm not going to lie to you, Rabbi.
I'm sure he was. He took a risk. It very easily could have been the opposite, where it caused all kinds of issues, but it didn't, because it's very safe. I saw something recently. A man in 1983 on national television ate uranium and lived for another 23 years. He lived to be 81 years old. People think just having uranium is deadly. It is not. People don't know, though, because it's high-level chemistry and high-level physics, and they're not as well versed on the safety that really it offers. And what does this mean? It means that if it were possible for everybody to align on nuclear energy, that means you would never have a power bill anymore. It means that your cars could be exactly. And the powers that be want to make sure that you have as many bills as possible.
I mean, Rabbi, you confirm it. My previous statement when I told you about how military expenditure was taking up most of the finances of countries up to about 2010-ish, when slowly the government stopped spending that much on military expenditure. The amount that was going into it, especially in USA, was so large that they couldn't do much about anything apart from that. Not even in terms of changing stuff, betterment of lifestyle and stuff like that. But overall, they couldn't use any of their money because it was all going into military expenditure.
Yes, I mean, at least within the United States, about half of our government budget goes to military, and I'm not a fan of that. I know for a fact that you could give every homeless person in the United States, there are about 580,000 homeless people in the United States, you could give each one of them $1 million and still pay all of the troops using just 1 year of military budget, which means, hey, that doesn't mean we have to invade anyone. No one would mess with the United States. We have the world's largest military. And if we just, for 1 year, for just 365 days, did not create any more tanks or any more bullets or anything like that, but we could still hold all the other ones that we've had for decades and decades. We'd still have all the planes that we have and all of the bullets and all of the bombs. We'd still have all that. You could give every single man, woman, and child who is homeless in the United States $1 million. It's very sad.
So basically, what you're telling me is that most of our world problems can be solved quite simply.
Absolutely.
No one does it.
100%. 100%.
I think they're gonna send us to outer space. I think Trump's gonna send us to outer space to space wars and shit like that.
Well, I don't know about that. Donald Trump did initiate the Space Force of the United States. Nobody really knows what that is. But I'm someone who is very skeptical of anything the government does, especially when they may have had discussions with alien civilizations. One thing that I want to just put on a timeline for you, the most major and most famous alien event in global history is something known as the Roswell event, which was allegedly a crash UFO that took place in July of 1947. Okay. Also,
Remember the TV show?
certainly, yeah. That's Superman. Not getting into that. I'm talking about real evidence. Okay. But so we've got Roswell. It's a city in New Mexico. Technically, it crashed in an area known as Corona, New Mexico, but Roswell was the next closest major city, so everybody calls it Roswell. A farmer named Mac Brazel was in his field and noticed that there was debris all over his field of a metallic like structure. He called the local sheriff. The local sheriff came out. They tried to burn it. They couldn't burn it. They tried to bend it. They couldn't bend it. They tried to do everything they could to destroy it, and they could not. They called the Air Force. The Air Force came in, and they put on the front page of the Roswell paper that there was a crashed UFO. It was also on radio addresses. The next day, the government came in and said, no, we cannot have that type of leak. We're going to call it a weather balloon. So they had to do all of this backtracking on, was it a crash UFO or was it a weather balloon? They took the UFO wreckage and sent it to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, which is an Air Force base in the United States, and then began to give it to major government contractors to reverse engineer. Just one moment, and just to give you an idea of, just think about it. Why is it that we got to a certain point in the Industrial Revolution where like the train was the best thing that we had, but then all of a sudden we have stealth bombers within like 50 years? The timeline isn't very consistent. We go from we went from horse and buggy for 1,000 years to sports cars within 50 years. Just one moment. Yo, dog, can you please tell me all of the things that Lieutenant Colonel Philip J. Corso said were gleaned during his time with the government? Things like anti-gravity, Teflon, the transistor. Give me a list of what he puts in his book The Day After Roswell and put it in bullet points and keep it very simple. All right. So anti-gravity technology. Corso suggests that UFOs and anti-gravity propulsion systems, and the U.S. military studied these and developed new propulsion. Fiber optics. He claimed that fiber optic cables used for high-speed communications and data transfer were derived from UFO technology. Lasers. Like all of the stuff that is like really, really futuristic all came from 1947. According to Corso, laser technology was advanced by studying alien technology recovered at Roswell. Integrated circuits, also known as microchips. He said that the development of the transistor and integrated circuits was influenced by alien technology. Night vision. Corso claimed that the military used alien technology to develop night vision devices for the military. Teflon. Corso mentioned Teflon, used in non-stick cookware, as another material that came from the Roswell debris. Memory metal. He discussed memory metal, a material that could return to its original shape after being bent or deformed, which was supposedly based on alien technology. Kevlar. According to Corso, the development of Kevlar used in bulletproof vests was influenced by Roswell material. Remote control technology. He claimed that the U.S. government studied UFOs' remote control technology and adapted them for military use. Weaponry. Corso alleged that certain advanced weapon systems, such as directed energy weapons and stealth, were inspired by technology derived from the crash. Now, here's what happens. Just one moment. Please tell me what important organizations were founded after the Roswell crash, including the CIA, the National Security Administration, including perhaps some British intelligence, MI5, MI6 kind of stuff. Tell me all of them that happened directly after 1947 and up until 1960. All right, so here we go. The Central Intelligence Agency was also founded in 1947. So it's like, well, why was it founded? Perhaps to keep all this stuff a secret. So in the same year that there's this alien crash, you need to make sure everybody stays really hush-hush about it. The Central Intelligence Agency is founded. So the date it was founded was September 18th, 1947. This crash happened 2 months before in July. What else? The National Security Agency was founded in 1952. The National Reconnaissance Office, founded in 1960. The Air Force Office of Special Investigations was 1948. Project Sign was 1948. This was the first UFO government initiative aimed at investigating UFO sightings after World War II. Project Grudge was 1949. The United Kingdom's Flying Saucer Working Party was 1950. The British intelligence ongoing involvement post-1947. While MI5 for domestic intelligence and MI6 foreign intelligence were established before 1947, the post-Roswell era saw an increase in their involvement in matters related to espionage technology and UFO-related phenomena. The Robertson panel was in 1953, a CIA-sponsored panel of scientists that was convened to examine UFO reports. Basically, like a whole bunch of things were started right after 1947, perhaps involving this type of technology. I don't know. I just think that it's important to have these discussions. And so in very long, evidence-based summary that I just provided to you, Sky and Andrea and Frosty and Caspiancy and everybody else, yes, I believe that alien technology or aliens exist. I believe that aliens on a daily basis influence the Earth, and that we have been able to reverse engineer their technology so that we have much of the technology that we utilize in today. I would say that it's very difficult for anyone to not utilize a type of alien technology, perhaps reverse engineered alien technology. If you touch a smartphone, that's alien technology. If you use Wi-Fi, that's alien technology. If you use Teflon to cook, that's alien technology. If you use a car, there's alien technology in the electronics. It's not something to be afraid of, though, but it's a very true reality that's here. So, Andrea, what do you think of that? Sky, are you there? Sky? That's okay. Sky, are you there?
So Rabbi, I went to Vietnam and I remember they had this entire building, a couple of buildings in their capital city where there were remnants of the NSA coming there and making deals with the Vietnamese government. And I have this strange feeling, I don't know why, but I believe there might have been a shadow government that actually came into existence at a certain point in time. And I think that shadow government kind of got misplaced or it just moved out. And when it moved out, everyone who was kind of part of it is so like our government leaders, for example. Maybe they've been to like some vacation and everything, but they've I don't know. I think they're gonna probably be on the same plane as us whenever stuff happens. So they'll probably be working like a unit, like one world unit moving towards a destination linearly, while the rest of the world is stuck in possibly what could be the more immediate dimension, which is like so all of this comes to like being at the start, right? So I think a lot of people haven't been born yet. It's like or maybe they're I don't know how that works exactly because I don't think anyone's gonna turn into a child or something like that. So what it could be is that it might be that there was like a phase shift where we were living in a time where a lot of stuff already existed back then, and then we kind of like traversed backwards also. You get what I'm saying, Rabbi?
I think so.
I think that's the most definitive answer I can give. But whenever you involve time and stuff, you protect your news. I'm not gonna like go into it.
That very well could be, my man.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of cool, right? Like everyone starts off living, and then I think the shadow government previously was just nothing. I think it was just a bunch of people like an Illuminati, scary, spooky, world profiteer type thing. And I think then after that, it's going to move into an actual shadow government, right? With all people putting the strings and stuff.
That could be true, my man. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in science anymore. I know you don't either, and it kind of sucks because you need to have a science in stuff. You need to have a science.
I believe in science.
It's just like, yeah, I know. I mean, like you have like really good points, and you can do a lot of like save people and do stuff and do all of that. But you're not Jordan Peterson working for the right things. You're not going to be able to do all the stuff you imagine, right? Because you don't have a site. You're just neutral and everything.
It could be.
Yeah, but hopefully you get all this stuff done. For one, I do believe the whole power thing. I think that makes the most sense. And it's most likely that we got off to like a really bad start with the burgeoning of like the golden age or whatever you want to call it. You know, I think we got off to a bad start and we did all the wrong things.
That could be, my man. All right.
Yeah, it makes you wonder.
Yes,
I
it
don't know if
does.
Sky or Catherine is still listening to us or yeah.
I had to run for like 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well, we hope that we are able to answer any questions that you or Andrea had. Do you have any other questions?
I don't think so. She's just left because she's gone to bed.
All right. Well, tell her to join the Discord if she ever does have any questions, and we'd love to continue to be friends.
I'm just messaging her about it now.
Excellent. Well, I hope I was able to answer your questions, Ty.
You did, thank you.
You're welcome. If there's any time you ever have another question, let me know, and we will do our best to get the answer to you. And if we can't find the answer, or if I don't have the answer, we'll find the answer, and we'll use AI to do so.
It's always helpful, isn't it?
I agree with you.
AI is a very useful resource.
I am in agreement with you. Alrighty. Well, if you don't mind, I'll continue to play stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy.
Okay,
I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass guy.
He's got a black dick.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm confident in my shit.
Absolutely. I
Goddamn
understand.
right.
What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything
Some
there?
drawers, bro. I just got some drawers on.
All right.
Drawers,
I feel like
t-shirt.
with your look, I feel like you could have like a leaf there or something like that. I was just expecting something more exotic than draws. You know what I mean? I love it. Jordan, so let's go through it real quick before I let you go. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? And then a follow-up question, what is the whitest thing about you? Go right ahead.
All right, the blackest thing about me is I can dance better than all the white people in here. Got mad rhythm,
Better
dog.
than all the white people in here?
Yeah.
Is there a white professional dancer?
Is there a white
Is
professional
there someone
dancer?
that knows? Is there one white person here
We
that
can
knows
dance
what's special
battle right
about
now. I
you?
don't give a fuck. I'm just kidding. You look like you
It's
never.
him. It's him. It's him.
Anybody? Does anybody know how to dance? Is there someone that knows
It's
a
him.
groupie dance? Come on up
It's
here
him.
real
Come
quick.
on, boy band.
Get up here, boy band.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Does he know how
Hi,
to
Megan.
dance, or are your boys just throwing you under the bus?
Oh,
Come
shit.
on. Yeah. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. It's holy shit. Oh
shit. Oh fuck.
Damn. Oh shit. Wow. I can't tell which one's whiter. Oh! Go on. No. All right. Can somebody handcuff Jesse Bird to a radiator or something like that? There's no reason. It's just the balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied them though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Because you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dancing.
Who won, in your opinion?
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin stuntman over here.
God
Oh
damn it.
my god.
You mean Warriors head coach Steve Kerr?
Yeah.
You know, that's not the first time I've gotten that either.
Oh, I thought it was Guile from Street Fighter.
Or Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
All right. Hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name? What's your name, buddy?
Jared.
Jared?
Jared.
Jared. All right, Jared. What do you do? What the fuck are you?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
I got a job.
What are you doing for work?
Tech sales.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys that you're with here tonight?
Well, I work with them, and that you described them perfectly. So,
Right. Exactly.
Oh no! Don't shake your head.
How did they know that you could dance like that? Do you guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all, and two, yes, we do hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM. guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance, and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We date the same girls. You know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both of your parents in your life.
Thank you for the compliment. Yes, and they've Moses got a gang of parents, actually.
Yeah. But Moses is from San Diego. That doesn't count. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years. They're only...
White as
To
fuck.
be fair, they only got married because I was born out of wedlock, essentially. So.
Oh my God, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's move forward.
I'll take that as a compliment, though. So.
What do you think is the? I'm going to ask you a reverse order questions that I asked him. What do you think is the whitest thing about you? If you know you, yes, you, Jared. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that, like. What do you think is a white thing about? I've never used a washcloth in my life. What do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you is?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess that's
pretty white.
Okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Show them your chest.
Oh shit! Only God can judge me. What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
I like Drake. I don't know.
That's like a white thing, though, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. It's so funny.
Like a Nickelodeon guy.
Doesn't even know what black shit is. I love that's how white you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets, too.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's true. I once had an Asian steal money from me.
Hans Kim?
Crypto. All right. Jared and Jordan McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here tonight. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan, here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since this got stolen. I don't understand how something gets stolen out of a car in beautiful Austin, Texas. Should we get one more bucket pull up here, huh? I mean, you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up, you dorks. All right, Mo Laz, M-O-L-A-Z, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Mo Laz, L-A-Z. Is anybody coming? Somebody moving over there? No. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Trey Pack, everybody. Trey Pack will be your final bucket pull of the night. Oh, here he comes. All right. Here we go. Out of the swarm of local comedians, Trey Pack, everybody.
My name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Mom. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. That's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's catfishing for me to put my height in my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all. I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just only thing that seems fair to everybody. The fucked up thing is that if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier than that. Okay, this is America. I'm just gonna give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like I bet your pussy that you can't do conversions at midnight. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's it for me, guys.
There you go, Trey Pack. I liked you when you went up earlier in the night. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know Sam Hunter? Do you guys know that you are each other's fucking long lost brothers?
We've just been back there sharing body heat. It's been a nightmare.
What's that?
We've just been back there sharing body heat for like 2 hours. It's been a nightmare.
Absolutely. Sam Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. Oh, listen to the crowd wondering if the stage can handle such a...
Wait.
Oh.
Tony, there's like 3 of these niggas. Mumford is the same thing too.
What?
Mumford too, the other kid.
No, he's not like this. Look at these two. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I do believe we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. We need to get you two to work together somehow. D Madness is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He can't even see you guys. He just feels the vibration. That's the scary part. Is nobody knows. If anyone was going to know that the stage was going to collapse, it would be D Madness first. He's like the canary in the coal mine on this situation. If anybody feels the foundation wobbling, it's him. He can't even see, and he's like, these guys are too fat. I got to get out of here. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two standing next to each other. This is like it's like looking at a 00 or something like that, or like some type of a real life snowman or something.
Can you make your tits dance like he does?
No, I can't. I was very jealous, actually, to be honest with you. We have to fight in the parking lot.
It is crazy. His tits were the only thing that could dance up here tonight. Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam. You just keep it
I don't, man. I just do stand up.
How about sit ups? You ever do sit ups before? The second time in 8
Never.
You guys look like Nicki Minaj's cousin swollen nets.
It is incredible. So Sam, or no, I'm sorry. Yes. No, Trey. Is that your real name? Trey Pack?
Trey, that's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking unbelievable.
So this is what Bane looked like with his helmet off?
Who?
Nobody.
Oh my goodness.
Can I have another Jack and Coke?
What do you do for work, Trey?
Nothing. I just moved here. I was doing bar security. I was a bouncer at home.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea. Just do it as much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about COVID.
When Hulk Hogan body slammed you at that one WrestleMania,
you think this
what
is
did
what
you
Andre
feel?
the Giant looks like? How do you survive?
I just, like I said, I just put some money away. I moved here from Knoxville, Tennessee, just to do this.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Yeah. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. You can walk just down the street and there's food. Come on now.
Yep.
I mean, you guys are here. It's the stand-up capital of the world. It's the greatest city in the world.
Yeah.
And I love it.
It really is. Yeah. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's terrible. Like, I have to stretch to have sex with myself, okay? Like, it's not great, I'll be honest with you.
My goodness.
It's a problem.
The last time you had sex with a girl, when was that?
Yesterday.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this girl?
It was actually Sam, believe it or not.
Oh,
it was
okay.
great.
Yeah, I love
it was
it.
wonderful. No, it was, it just, I don't know, we bumped into each other just out and about on 6th Street.
Really? You literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in them like, oh, excuse me, or do I?
She asked me to walk her to her car, and I was like, yeah, all right, like, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? Yeah. That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to her car with so that a guy like you doesn't end up
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway though. She wants to get away. She can get away.
That's a good point. Absolutely.
Fucking take notes, ladies.
Easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when you're that big.
Right,
It's
yeah,
hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
I'm not coming out of the shadows on nobody.
Was she a big girl also, or did she?
No, she was average sized, I guess.
Average
That's the way I would put it.
size. Oh boy, it's
I don't have
shaky.
any dimensions or anything.
Whatever your average size
Right,
is,
yeah.
I think is different than a normal guy's average.
She
size.
would whip Tony's ass. I don't know if that means anything.
I believe that. I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have long blonde pigtails and a cow hat on?
That was actually my mother. I appreciate the.
Absolutely.
No, I'm
Absolutely. The milketh runneth over. Wow. So Trey, what's your like guilty pleasure? What's like the craziest shit that you eat? Like I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism
bet.
because God loves me.
Right.
But like I eat like a fucking animal, man. I'll have like 30 soup dumplings out at a meal. Yeah, it's crazy. I eat a lot. And I don't have worms either because me and Joe Rogan do keep on ivermectin. So I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's a guilty pleasure for you?
Just, like I'm going to walk to my car and there's going to be just a place that has food. And it's, it's the most fucked. If I get too high, I will just go to McDonald's for the burgers and the fries. And then I'll pass the Taco Bell. Like,
no way.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
really?
yeah.
And then we just start mixing and matching.
Hell yeah. You like to eat like Jesse Burr likes to say crazy shit just all the time.
How do you deal with all the pressure?
Talking about blood pressure?
I'm talking about his shoes.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking to his shoes. How do you deal with all this?
I have blown out every pair of things.
No, I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You are brave. Them ain't vans, them is buses, nigga. Shit.
True soldiers. American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much woman anymore.
Okay.
She's lost a ton of weight. Very proud of her. She's doing her thing.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's a big guy though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like it's every once in a while in this show pulling names out of a bucket. I feel like sometimes destiny puts something right on our plates. Sorry to make you guys hungry again, but I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month aren't doing Sober October. We once did a weight gain challenge on this show. Would you guys be interested in doing a weight loss challenge? And you guys come back for the first show in November and check in, and we see. And then
yeah, but don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know. What do you think? Wait. Let's do. And the winner will get whatever your combined weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe like half of what you guys weigh. Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to give them like $500. Jesus. 1,000 bones for you? How about you? Where are you at over there?
Like 330.
Really? Hold on. Stand next to each other. One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers. You know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. We have a scale here. Let's get a fucking scale up here right now.
Yeah, where's the Vulcan scale?
Yeah, we have a scale at this EDM club.
Look at any drug dealers and look at those calves.
Yeah, we can only measure them in grams.
Yeah.
4 million grams.
Maybe come back next week and we'll weigh them, the official weight.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back.
I'm here every week.
All right.
We're going to have to get 2 scales, one for each foot.
We are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat. You want to call my auntie and tell her sorry about her diabetes?
Why would she?
And you get it.
We both deserve it, but she got it. I'm sorry.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun, Trade Pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if we can have sets, but we'll figure out a good grand prize for these guys, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Trey Pack and Jordan McDonald. We're gonna see them next week. They're gonna weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. He's joining. Hell yeah! Shit. Hell yeah! According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150.
Maybe we could get him a bunch of free chi edibles.
You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Kill Tony. He's broken every record. He is a monster. He's been opening up all week on for sure shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Knoxville Strangler. This is William Montgomery. I want part of the weight loss challenge.
I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they have excellent Wi-Fi in heaven. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal for school shootings. Meaning I agree 100%. This is a pretty good one. You know, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Why? Because she married Ken. Like kinfolk. The Austin Police Department will no longer respond to what they consider petty crimes such as vandalism, car wrecks, and burglary. That's good news for David Lucas as he can continue to steal jokes with impunity. He's stealing fucking jokes!
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I don't think he is. I was joking. And David's not even fucking here to defend himself. I'm taking a shot at him right now.
I think
it doesn't come out for 2 weeks, so maybe you won't find out about it until then. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? That's a brand new minute. That's a brand new minute from the great William Montgomery. Out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie married Ken joke is a reach. And and to think that beforehand you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here.
I was thinking if I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know. Again,
William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You saying that this next one's going to be great. It raises the bar and expectations. And then you did a joke about Barbie marrying Ken, but it's
like
about
Ken in Arkansas.
Because she married Ken.
Right, she married Ken.
And Alabama would be even a better reference than Arkansas. Arkansas, that's where.
Well, I made a fucking mistake.
Okay, that's I know.
I made a mistake tonight. Again, I smoked way too much of a joint up there. I'm horribly on fucking edge. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work. Now you're critiquing it up here. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake.
William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven.
Let's talk more about these personal pizzas.
I've been eating the shit out of these personal pizzas.
Tell us, what brand, what type?
You have to buy dough from the store, then you spread it out.
You learned this from TikTok, didn't you?
What the fuck does that mean, Red Band?
I don't know.
Seriously, what the fuck does that mean?
Red Band's TikTok.
Why would you say that?
Showing in
That's like popular in TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas.
I don't think you're right about that.
Let's just stick on your. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza, or are you buying already made personal pan
I buy
pizza?
the sauce. I buy the cheese. I buy the onions. I buy the mushrooms.
How many onions do you?
I buy the peppers.
I buy the spinach.
Okay, William.
I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone.
Oh, a T-bone on a pizza.
I buy the macaroni.
Okay.
I buy the apples.
All right.
Told you it was TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that?
So weird.
That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out
You
here.
threw me off.
You're making supreme pizzas, William. Do you know that?
I am. They are super supremes.
All right. What else is going on in life?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit at my apartment. There's ghosts everywhere. There's shadow people. It's almost Halloween.
Now, just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now, believe it or not, is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin, Texas, is haunted. Tell us more about
It has
this.
all
William.
kinds of shadow people in there. I'll be laying on the couch and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's a shadow person.
Is that shadow?
Just all the fucking time. I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Did the shadow people look anything like my friends Jamar and Moses here? You speak up.
Those
goddamn
shadow
people moving into the neighborhood. Believing in ghosts is the most vain and narcissistic shit ever. And I was like, he's making a racial slur. This is a whole joke to make this racial slur. Shadow people. I'm like, this is a good one, actually. I'm actually with it. Sounds like we're superheroes.
They actually weren't as black as them, but close. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying you talked about your black.
That was the last thing. I was talking about fucking shadow people.
Do you ever see anything other than shadows? Is there anything wacky that happens? You once told me something about a shower curtain. Is that correct?
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtains.
Why do you keep looking at me when you say that? I'm not David Lucas. I bite my gun.
I can't fucking believe you started accusing that of as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck does that mean?
Dr. Redband doing a little research on here.
William.
Jamar Neighbors.
Yeah, hi. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, all right.
How come? Why do you ask?
William's a special tree. He's a 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very...
Yeah, I was going to say, he's like one of the 4 founding fathers of an Arby's.
Is all of this because of the shadow people thing? I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here. I'm high as shit.
William, I
already haven't felt good about it, and then this all starts fucking happening.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts. In real life, can you give us an example of, like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe? Because this is something he brings up, right? We'll be, like, in the green room, and, like, you'll be all in the phone, like, yeah, I saw more shadow people, then I'll, like, be it. Tell us more about this. These people deserve to know. You're the one that let the cat out of the bag. Anytime anybody brings up something that I leave off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I get excited. You brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example of something like a shadow person. I was in the fucking mall the other day in a Foot Locker, and somebody took a pair of shoes. And
wait, what?
I thought then I was going to talk about a shadow person inferring that it was a black person. I thought that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's what was going on.
William, I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Was that right?
Yeah, I was in the shower and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye. And
then what do you do in that situation? Do you get out of the shower? Do you just keep staring at the empty doorway? Like, what goes on?
No, I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut my eyes.
So then that's black.
Wait, what do you mean that's black?
I mean, that's the same color as a shadow.
Aren't ghosts like white?
Well,
all I see is shadow people. I don't know what. That's
you don't see color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is
It is like
the shape of a human, or is it just like, does it look like an upside down trash bag?
Does it look like the shadow of your girlfriend walking by?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Band chimed in.
I mean, I will be just laying on the couch and I will see a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined?
I don't see like a person.
Right.
I don't see like a person. It's literally like
Sounds racist.
What did you say?
Yeah, define these shadow people. It's like 6'1". He's got a hat with like a sunshine on it, you know?
William, a week
out the corner of my eye, you're looking like this, side-eyeing me and shit. The Civil War reenactment thing.
Why didn't we even start talking about shadow people? I meant nothing by it. Oh no.
Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on SNL or something one day. They're gonna look back at this and be like, "What is that he's doing?" Someone's gonna be like, "It's comedy." You know.
Yeah.
Okay, William, really fun. You know what? When you earlier, when you're like, I think I got too high upstairs, I was like, oh, that's funny. He's like being silly.
I literally got way too fucking high up.
Yeah. I think maybe you kind of sort of did tonight. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I mean, racist. I'm the rapist. I mean, we've established that already.
William, what do you think you look more like, a rapist or a racist? Because you do. You look like both. Again, it's very interesting.
I don't know.
The difference between a C and a P. We're so close.
He's a racist rapist?
Yeah.
He's like, I only rape
Probably a
Asians.
racist, I would guess.
What?
Probably a racist.
All right. I wonder what.
I don't know. What would you say?
I wonder what the ladies think. How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay, this lady says rapist.
Cool.
How about
I'll take that.
Which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist in him or the racist in him?
Bro.
Chamar, that's really, that's really just for your entertainment.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying to get canceled, nigga. What the fuck?
Sorry.
All right, William. Anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know Amy O actually died this past week.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
Wow. She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there.
Oh, what?
Gross. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and until tonight was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is, this is such a fucking mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss Amy O up here to do a minute of crazy to end it. Should we do it? All right. You stay on stage up here, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miss Amy O, everybody, and then we're done.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The clock has started, Miss Amy O.
Y'all needed to learn something again, didn't y'all want me up here to teach you? Well, I'm going to teach you something here. I'm going to teach you something. When I was in prison, one day they called me up front to the picket and they said, hey, get on that bus because we found out you're going to be a good teacher because you got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids? And John City Hospital, they have a class. They need to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus. I brought my hemorrhoids with me. I got down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? And when they got me up in them start, and that whole class was back there studying, and they learned how to take out my hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I found out it's possible that Norm Macdonald had the same doctor that was learning how to take out hemorrhoids. Because I just heard on an old Letterman that was running since he died, because same age as me, he had hemorrhoids taken out. And I think I trained that doctor with my own hemorrhoids.
All right. Miss Amio, I don't know what the fuck.
I picked the wrong day to stop drinking, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I
pretty
quit
wild.
drinking last week.
Miss Amio, up here. You are
Amy, I love that.
Oh, you two are still extra close here.
I thought that was great.
The Big Red Machine and the Medium Magenta Queen.
I just wrote that the other day, by the way.
Yeah, we know, Miss Amio, it sucked.
It did not. They laughed.
Not really, but Miss
Well,
Amio,
if they laughed at me, they still laughed.
Miss Amio, this has been such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the cow?
Actually, I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was heading this way. I did. I was not surprised.
What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street to come here?
When I'm with William, they don't mind at
Oh,
all.
I just want to let everybody know. I thought that was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was a wonderful minute.
You two look like you're going to shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she looks messed up. That's why that one works for me.
So you got hemorrhoids?
They never came back, and I never went back to prison either.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's
Me too.
Smoke
Me too.
crack again. So hey.
Wait, did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not this prison. No.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
But you do other drugs, am I correct?
Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all over the floor.
Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony?
Yes.
Wow. Look at that. Changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
that I had been drinking because I kind of picked it up with comedy again.
Oh, shit.
I was sober for over 17 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So Kill Tony also made you break 17 years of sobriety.
Not
This is
before.
what's wild. We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and pull you back in again.
That's well. You can take.
Amy fucking doesn't need any help. We are doing good. She doesn't need any help.
What do you guys do? You guys sleep together?
We've been going to the zoo a bunch.
Oh, wow.
He really is in love with my puppet. If you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably terrible.
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is.
What in the white face?
All right, do your puppet.
I'm offended.
Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry.
Hello, my name is Hope, and I don't do dope.
We don't understand anything you're saying.
I know.
Because you're not
It's
good
a
at it.
Problem.
You're literally the worst, Amy O.
Yeah, I know it's
I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made.
You have a bag of puppets?
Yeah.
You make those?
I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I would send them home to my children
And remind everybody
and
what
I'd write stories.
Miss Amy O, up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for.
$20 worth of crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep.
Can I call
got
my
20
mom?
years. Yep. That's Texas.
Can I call my mom and you tell her your story?
Please, I would love to talk to your mother.
Nah, she gonna get mad. She gonna get mad.
Ah, never mind.
If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I'm not a real puppet. That's me, everybody.
I don't know, but I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. But William, do you want to try it?
Hey, William, will you kiss that puppet?
How many of you think William should kiss the puppet to end tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed.
God, and why did I get so high before this? And now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking thing on my
Turn
hand.
the puppet to the crowd, William. Let's see some puppetry.
I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love Amy. I'm so happy she's with me again.
That's what she told me. She was about to die.
All right.
You're worse than her.
I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I didn't see his mouth move at all. Actually,
Yeah, I don't think he was moving.
that's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss Amy, everybody? We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy Store people. They're probably all moving here to Austin. It's just going to be a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's John Dees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at ryanjebelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, a local artist. This is a William Montgomery It Hybrid, paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on at Mint Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah.
You should also start saying smash that like button. Like,
no. No. No.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's
Austin, you got to make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, shit. There we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great D Madness on the bass over here, and my good friend John Dees on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Canteen and Cantina, delicious vodka soda and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, you know, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Canteen and Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day, but I like to go golfing in the mornings. And one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world, is liquid IV. You know, cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
That young buck.
Yeah, that young buck.
He's been getting some press coverage.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, melon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Band, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and I'll shave my mustache with it. And I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing. But the thing works.
The guys love that.
I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my Lawnmower 3.0. Red Band, you do this too.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I can put one leg up there and really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, you know, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock which is powered by USB.
Hey, look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. And use the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week, we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Hans Kim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. And we're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're going to have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm going to say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com, including Kill Tony the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along, see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy.
Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hans, I'm going to bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm going to tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yes! And even though I'm carrying concealed tonight, you know, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show. And I am drawing a blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last in April. And here I am. Thank you for me out.
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm still pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in the phone booth tonight, though, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't
And I
beat
love
that.
DC characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from, so I didn't know. Because I don't really watch them. I thought I was Marvel, but they
Shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
I will do
I'll
that.
tell you, I gotta be
Good
honest,
idea.
Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. I mean, drink Canteen and Cantina. It's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? Am I fuckable?
Hans,
I
what-
have a rule.
Miss Amy O.
I have a
Miss
rule.
Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Hello. How are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm gonna ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Whoa, Hans Kim, wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest of the year.
I love you, Hans.
Miss Amy O, anything crazy happen in your normal life this week?
Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset.
Wow, you are wild as shit. Miss Amy O, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
Actually, I mastered masturbation, so I'm very self-sufficient, and I have a very lucky husband, and
What do you use to masturbate with?
Well,
A Swiffer or something like that? Get all the dust out first. You gotta fucking.
Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question. But if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm talking too much for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison: how did I masturbate?
How did you masturbate in prison? Go right ahead.
Very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. You know? And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste about this big, and you get some tissue and
This is a real human being, everybody.
And you take the rubber gloves.
He didn't tell her what to do or anything.
But that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's
All
your
right.
tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amy O masturbating within anything whatsoever.
I was cuter then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the oil field.
Wow.
He does. I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, William helps.
What?
William Montgomery helps. The dark hours. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Amy O. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show, equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? That's a new minute. from Miss Amy. We're gonna keep the show moving along. Oh shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amy got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Vulcan Cast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because witch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed, and I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? I move it to the side, and there's just a plethora of rocks. So I go, all right, move them to the side, reaching again, my hand crumples again, and I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move them aside, and I one more time reach in, my hand crumples again, and now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, boot the door open, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife wakes up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes and trying to wake up. The socks and the rocks? Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss Amy O look like Richard Pryor up here. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months. Okie dokie. Yikes. My goodness. Dale. Wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. How's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I am a line cook at a bistro in
You
North
said
Austin.
31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. And what made you start now?
Long story short, I was
Well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. Pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the Army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working, so my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start.
Wow.
So
you were in the Army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What'd you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything? Tank?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't get to do that, but everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. Run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
Around.
In circles?
Really fast. If I can find one.
Your helmet on?
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted 2 kids. They adopted 2 kids a couple of years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything. It's like a lottery. Dale's out here bombing everywhere, just fucking eating shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He when I got back from the army, he said two things to me in the same month. One month he was like, "I'll give you $10,000 to move to North Dakota oil fields and start over." And I was like, "Where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house." And a couple months later,
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, "Here's $10,000. Go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas." A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then not too long after that, he sat me down. He's like, "Mother and I have been talking, and we really think it'd be good for you to get deployed." I was like, "Thanks a lot, Dad."
Yeah, it sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true. It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. All right. That's what they just call mechanics?
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of this, like, it's the last rank you get before you actually get, like, command of anything.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like, "Dale, hurry up, we need you on the tire right away. We got a flat tire."
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hemet Wrecker team, and that's basically this glorified tow truck.
Wow, okay. Okay, Dale. Wow. Where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years ago.
Oh, God. She's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Does she have the accent?
No, thank God. Her dad does.
She doesn't have the accent? Wow. Look at that. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Wake up there. I'm back. It's the fucking worst. What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What is the fuck, Dale? What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude! You think this would all help you with your act a little bit? Like, I think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around or something like that. Jesus.
How's her hygiene? How low is her hygiene?
She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Doesn't smell like a witch's brew down there? One cup of burnt child hair. It's one of the sound effects. Is an official witch laugh. All right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity?
Nothing that comes to mind right now.
Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Bonsai for these joke books.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bone-Z-I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so this might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his third time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, so the comedian in me is like, one more day and I get a way better joke out of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, let's wait a little, And the worst part is he killed himself. Sorry to bring it up, but it's like, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on the September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So I was like, you waited 63 years. What's 63 more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, fucking, oh, that's dad, depressed. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? Just mourn, I guess. I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get a black pope. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like, black people don't fuck kids like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, kind of like a white guy thing. Right, Sarah? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy thing. Every time I say that, everyone's like, what about Michael Jackson? And I'm like, yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white. Case in point. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved to get canceled. I'll say it for appropriating the white man's culture. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck kids, it's white man's game. Thank you.
There you go, Colin O'Mara, with a good joke there at the end. The old black Pope joke.
Yeah.
It's a really good point. Really smart.
Thank you.
That's true. Why do you think it is that black men? You know what? I'm going to ask Hans Kim this question. Hans, why do you think it is that black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. There, Hans always has good answers to things like this. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked you. That's why I asked Hans the tough questions. An absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 10th at 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in your father's footsteps.
No, my dad was successful, so it's...
Yeah. Yeah, knowing the last guy, he'd probably shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual, just I didn't, like, this year it came up and I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? I was like,
What do you think, Hans?
Did your dad molest you?
No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No, you aren't really white.
Yeah.
I was an altar boy for years too, not fucking once.
You just don't remember it, man. It'll take you a couple of
That's a good point.
years.
Yeah.
Could be.
It could be. Hey, you could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of cum. Yeah.
Oh, now we're eyeing. Now we're eyeing us. And I feel bad now. I came to a comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny. Like that first joke does well with like comics. A lot of times, audience members just get sad. And then like last time I was on, people come up to me like, "I'm really sorry to hear about your dad." And I was like, "I don't fucking know you." You know what I mean? I was
right.
like,
What's up with your mom?
She's just chilling.
She's cool. You talk to her often?
Yeah, I call her like every other day or something like that.
All right.
Yeah, she's
you have
got
a lot of
COVID.
brothers and sisters?
I got 2 older brothers. Yeah.
2 older brothers. What do they do?
Both unemployed, I think.
How do you make a living, Colin?
How do I? Oh, I actually just. Where's Jack at? Jack works here. I don't know where he's at.
Colin,
he got me a job at a moving place.
here, Colin.
No, he got me a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. Because remember last time I was on, couldn't fucking.
Where are you starting on Thursday?
Moving place.
Moving.
Moving company. Yeah,
You're going to
starting
move
that.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
For money,
All right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. But like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just cut comics and shit like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag.
Yeah.
So, wondering.
I'm
girls
single.
tend to love guys like you. I'm
Yeah.
interested to see how honest you can be.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single. Yeah, those can be.
Yeah,
pretty
how
much.
often do you get laid, Colin? What's your
Since I've
sex
been-
life?
Honestly, this won't surprise you. Not often because I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here, and I was like, so.
What happened twice?
Whiskey dick. Like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous.
Yeah, he's had like full cups of Jameson before on the
Yeah,
show.
and now like fans from the show will recognize, like, you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar because they come up to me and they buy me drinks now. I'm like, holy shit, this is insane.
Huh?
They still try and fuck me. But
You are one of the hottest girls at this bar. If I look around.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you've been on the
All
show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your Black Pope joke. Congratulations.
Thank
We're going
you.
to keep it
Appreciate
moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Caggiano. Dave Caggiano. Amerigo Vespucci. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. This is Dave Caggiano.
What's up, Austin? Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Neither one of us are valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guy that was like, you know, like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what he named it David? What's he fucking calling himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. You know, he's not even union. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb and blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. All right, guys, I'm Dave Caggiano. Thank you.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. How you doing?
So you're a firefighter here.
Yeah.
Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow, this
No,
weekend I performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know,
It's the
small
home
venue?
of the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. So that's unbelievable. Yeah. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
Yeah,
you're
what I
dealing
missed.
with
Yeah,
right here.
fuck me.
Is that you're from that place, but meanwhile...
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back with the scumbags. That's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago or anything like that?
I worked on an ambulance. Not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
I mean, I tried, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at all. Oh,
bro, I just told you I'm dumb. I'm
that
not
sounds like the
smart.
kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I mean, I tried, Tony. What do you want me to do here? I save lives. I mean, that's a stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this.
Nothing
today.
better than an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying, and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear as they go is like a Boston accent. It's like,
Right.
oh fuck, he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop. Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. He
Hell
was like
yeah.
a homicide detective for a while. Psycho.
Okay. Okay. Does he ever? Was he like a real dad cop growing
Yeah.
up? Did he ever
Yeah.
put his like knee on the back of your neck? Or
Yeah, I
anything
come from
like
a
that?
long line of PTSD. So, yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Shout out, mom.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart until you had to tell everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston. We like
Yeah,
to see like
that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you.
Wow.
I got paid. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was opening at the Garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your pole?
Hose jokes, pole jokes. I actually just went through a breakup, so that kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston
She's a lovely-
firefighter. I mean, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
If I said what happened with this girl, he'd be like, who are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. And
Yeah.
what happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that.
Generally, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have commitment issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning, kind of.
Wow.
TJ Maxx.
She didn't even make it through community college, did she?
Dude.
Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, you're talking about me.
Nobody said that. They were talking about your ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hans Kim, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
Decent.
This is what the heroes look like in Boston.
Tony, you look like a premature baby I rescued from a fire, literally. So
Did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
You're like, again, Oz.
A premature baby that got rescued from a fire? What'd you say? That was it? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. Premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy.
150 is generous.
You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, Dave.
Yes.
Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing here?
It's trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow is my last night. Wednesday I leave.
Okay.
So,
you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah. Barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars, stuff. Martin's
There he goes, Dave Caggiano, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dave Caggiano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go.
You caught the baby.
Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ.
Why premature?
I know.
Preemies are cuter than regular babies.
And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Specht is next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Specht? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler youth. It's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because then Goofy'd be walking around being a huge anti-Semite. We'd get him sitting down with his son. He'd say, my God, tell you something. The Holocaust would never happen. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, maybe I heard one in the attic once. But look, a talk and a light. The point is, Maxie, I don't care what those dang Mexicans tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Nazis, Texas Nazis. I mean, oh God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, it feels good to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow, 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. This is incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish? I don't know.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
Because my hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler youth.
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler youth.
Yeah.
Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. And yet, It continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. All right. That's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist.
Go Vault.
I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Oh,
like,
okay.
I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on there?
I play video games, and I have puppets that, like, yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah. One of them's named Misty Fisty. The other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have, like, a gun for just a mass shoot. No, I'm kidding. That's not funny, I guess. I have, like,
There's no Jewish mass shooters, everybody. Relax. That's a waste of bullets.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
I actually, normally for my set, I have juggling balls, and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
Will you juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is kill. Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting booed. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine
Red
how...
Band, would you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Band if you wanted to play with my balls.
Of course, you know me.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine dropping those. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good, I promise, I swear.
Watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
Hemmendinger.
Yes.
All right. So you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or old
I
school?
play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like, I think I have 970 crowns, almost
Wow.
1,000. Yeah, pretty
What's
pathetic, I know.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why don't you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh my God, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
And then I went on like 2 or 3 dates. And
Okay.
like, I've gotten laid here.
These dates, you got laid?
Yeah,
Wow.
twice.
Okay. All right.
I'm counting, okay?
My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
And he has
Very good.
one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay. Everybody did forget who that was. All right. Very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Red Band, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book. Hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Hemmendinger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? Like, what are we doing? You guys like, all right, problem solved. Now they won't know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is, her name is, wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. DC Comics. Yes, keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep clapping until the meow.
You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying?
One. Thank you.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Quick one. It's, yeah, so I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person that was over there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name Alyks. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name.
Nat Rogachevsky. Wow. Awesome. Very, very, very good. Nat Rogachevsky, welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just over 6 months.
Okay. Wow. That's really
great.
good. Really, really good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke.
So when I was writing that joke, I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, I don't know, dude.
It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow, what the fuck?
I just keep pulling people from Boston since I performed in the Mecca there this weekend.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Dave is my
Did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend?
He did it with Joe Rogan.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight.
That's hilarious.
There you go. He's laughing over there. It's all good, folks.
Yeah.
Nat, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Okay.
I don't do shit.
What's the last job that you had?
Drug dealer.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room.
Yeah, these guys are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like, yeah, drugs, dude, yeah.
That's just
hard
Texas.
drugs.
Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Did you just move here?
Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts?
Dude, it's so bad.
Are you kidding me?
No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. I wasn't married to
When
the
you say dumb black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is okay?
The joke was dumb. And I walked this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, "Can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta?" And the only other time I tried that joke, when I tried to debut it, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, it actually works." And she goes, "That doesn't matter." And I was like, "Lady, like, you think you know better than they do?"
Yeah. Yeah,
What's allowed?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
blue
dude,
hair.
Yes.
Blue hair.
Yeah, yeah, and yes, and clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits, and at the end of the conversation, like we made up, and I walk away, and she goes, "By the way, my pronouns are he, him," and I was like, "Leave me alone, lady." Like,
right, that's enough.
It's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow.
It's
if
bad.
that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night.
Yeah. That's right.
Just floating and bloated.
I'm not gonna say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady. What's up, guys?
I bet you have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit. I was like,
you're a funny guy. Nat Rogachevsky is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogachevsky?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are? Now that I see that earring, I got to ask you, what are your pronouns? No, I'm kidding.
You seem so comfortable on stage, like for 6 months. That doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything. You know?
Wow, that's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before.
Yes.
Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How often were you? How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Shooting it up or snorting it?
Shooting it up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
Yeah, dude. I'm not gay.
Yeah, come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodly. Wow. So how'd you get off of heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12 step stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, Nat. You know you're good if you get a I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. It's like you tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're like I'm sober. Like, oh my god, you're so brave.
Yeah.
You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say. For my money.
And it's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar at some point.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, baby. That was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. That deserved much more. It's an in-the-moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke, but rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls.
No.
Can you sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song here? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin we're going to shoot in your veins right now.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay.
ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 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 A standing ovation. Had the entire Vulcan guest coming and singing along.
Look at him. He's getting high fives from the audience.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool, dude.
I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin?
Heroin.
Heroin all the way. Yeah. Nate, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you can do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong 15 for sure.
Strong
I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday at the City.
Whoa! Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show.
I feel like I need to start doing heroin.
All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Come on, one more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today, this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. That the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah, absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I've met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know what's crazy is Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do with my life. Not to be confused with the week before was Madison Square Garden, a whole different, yeah. Just want to get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, waiting tables. It's a lot of cardio. It's pretty crazy. I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're
bit.
somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
Little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so we got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise Line.
Whoa! Wow. That means Red Band thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And a couple Portuguese lifeguards, so, you know. It's fine.
Wow. A real life Jedi.
Was it the new black guy? Or
What?
You said Jedi?
Jedi.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes that'll be edited out of the regular podcast.
Yeah.
So, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad. I'm
Really?
just kidding.
You have an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and I was.
You what?
We were at a party together, and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a boxer, and
you were wearing a toga.
Yeah, I was wearing the toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
Yeah, I was on acid. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you didn't bomb because I kind of want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time and bomb.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok
I can film it and put on TikTok?
after the show. If you don't want to do it now, sorry, okay. Turn it down again. Turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hear a little? Well, you have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, Darling from the Beatles.
You guys know that one? D Madness? You know the Beatles?
Darling, please believe me.
Okay, Matt, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling,
Woo. Oh,
please believe me. I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave me, I forgot the words, but it's okay.
Mimi Meyer, everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When you told me.
Oh, wow. She's. Wow. Jesus.
Sorry, I was an attention whore. I'm fine.
My goodness. Wow.
I was ready.
Just like Paul
Next time.
McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit, everyone. Mimi, Tony, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas pog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we could do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Kill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense?
So you can't go up.
Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... Oh, my God. It's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes Trey Pack, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years. So
wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all.
Do you have
no chance?
Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're going to do? Or
just starvation is going to be fine.
Wow.
He's not going to outweigh my earn. I will die for this. It's fine.
I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today at starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers I used to work with in college.
Oh.
Fucking shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
The next one, dude.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go, boys. Come on.
Oh, my God. That's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Kill Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy in the meanwhile. We'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
I mean, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, the one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more. But then when he said the other guy said the trainer, you're like, that's, I don't know about that.
Anything can happen. We're going to see. There's going to be a lot of fucking, a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Kill Tony in Austin in motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. No, thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She actually, she started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very, very good set.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8.
You see this?
What the fuck is going on?
This is what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed in Boston Garden on Friday. So.
I think
it's considered one of the few mecca arenas of the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again. So.
Okay, so you've given up the...
Fucking right. I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I came to Texas. I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem working.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston, and that was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work. You get like sparks in your eyes. And
I've had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me, yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing though and like become something like a seamstress or something? Or like something
that's fabric.
It's a lot, it's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together, it might be good for you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you...
Yeah, so before so I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of, we'd go kayaking and then in the wintertime just drink a lot and party. I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends, the Nether Hour.
Yeah.
Bercy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Bercy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is
Can Hans get a whiskey coke?
This is my friend Bercy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Bercy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Bercy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Bercy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Yeah, cheers.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like if he was a doll and had a pull string, that's what he says. He says, "Cheers. This is what I do."
And fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good one.
Fuck yeah, is one of them,
absolutely.
dude. That was Woody.
Bercy, just so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on though. I'll hit up the guy.
Off and on though. Off and on though. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid.
Yeah,
which
just
lasts
normal.
what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour set lasts, you know. Plus the party afterwards. So
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Bercy, everybody.
I love you, Tony. Hans, Red Band, the band. Love you guys. Cheers, dude.
Yep. You held on to the mic a little bit long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to. You know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there, since you have it tattooed on your arm.
Wow, his relationship stuff was so real. Like they're realistic. Like where the started complaining about things she never did. Like that hit close to home. I think with a lot of people in this.
Yeah. What does she do for work? The one that you're divorcing.
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Oh, okay.
She got that doctor dick in her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here
for all the glory.
And then what was it? A month ago, you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Nat's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. You think you're going to lose any money in it? Hans Kim, what do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. Doesn't happen often. An Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
Oh, my boy, my greatest creation. I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get what do you want, a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Very good. Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Goldman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through it here tonight, folks.
Yeah, I like it. We're going through all. Hey guys. Hello. So I work at the door here, and something happened to me. Something this week happened to me that seemed pretty racist. 3 days in a row, I got called 3 different people by the same black guy. One day he said that I looked like Triple H. The next day he said I looked like Paul Walker. And the next day he said I looked like Joe Rogan. I don't believe it. At least I think it was the same black guy. I can never tell. I've been going to therapy a lot, and I like it, but I feel like they don't let me take the blame for a lot of things. Like, pretty sure my dad had nothing to do with me getting drunk and shit on my ex-girlfriend's front porch. I mean, he was there, but it was my idea. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. A minute from Zach Goldman, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. A very, very, very good set. You're originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Correct.
You've been on this show before. You're a strong man,
Yes,
ridiculously strong. And we found this out. Is Cody here? Is Cody here from? He's not here tonight. No Cody. God damn it! Because every time you've lifted a midget, you lift him more every time.
Yeah, I got the record now with 10.
What?
So.
Oh shit! One of the strippers talked for a second. Confusing gibberish. Zach.
Yes.
So what's been happening since you've been on Kill Tony? Give us all an update of the last few weeks since we've seen you last. What's going on in your world?
I work pretty much 6-7 days a week, and then just trying to hit mics. And I'm recognized as the guy who presses midgets.
That's right.
And also I'm funny.
Yeah.
But that's fun. I just been working. I mean, that's really it.
You've been going to the gym at all? You've been staying strong?
I actually haven't been. I've been trying to get in, but all my time is dedicated to other stuff right now.
You can't fit through the door?
Yeah, pretty much. I've actually down like 30 pounds since I moved down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm weak and skinny now.
No, I love it. I love it, Zach. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing? Something? Did you go to ACL or anything like that? Or
no.
KFC or anything?
Really, I'm just trying to stay in and save money, and I play guitar on my off time.
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar on this show? You know how to play guitar?
Yeah.
Matt, what do you think? Should we give this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Very rarely do you get a fat boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile. This is a fat guitar player. Normally, all right. Can't think of really any fat guitar jokes right now. But
John Popper.
All right, here we go. Wow.
I'm screwing this up real bad, guys. Sorry. She calls me Goliath and I wear the David mask. Guess the stones are coming too fast for her now. I'd like to believe I can bring up the past. All the stones that are thrown are building up a wall. I have become cumbersome to my girl.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness gracious. That was absolutely incredible.
I was more nervous for that. Holy shit.
That sounded like Soundgarden, which reminds me, I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend at Madison Square Garden the weekend before. You can catch a lot of the comedians you saw tonight performing in actual gardens around Austin. No, that was great. How long have you been playing guitar for?
25 years.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
I didn't play a lot when I was training for strongman, though. So, like, I'm pretty, like, if you're good at music, I'm if you're not good at music, I'm really good.
Were you in, like bands growing up, like the Al Riff Village?
No, actually, I mean, I played with some people here and there, but everyone in my family's a musician. I'm actually, like, the worst musician in my family, and I play the least amount of instruments, so.
But you can beat them up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That's all that matters.
I'm also the tallest and biggest, so. Yeah.
You're shredded and you shred.
Thank you.
Zach, I love it. You've been on the show quite a few times. You always do good. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, then there you go. Another great performance by Zach Allman. Let's keep going through it. Let's get another one up here.
He's a big guy, but his hair is thinning.
All right. Kit Hudson. This looks like a new name. This should be exciting. Kit Hudson. Let's see what happens here. Here he is, Kit Hudson. One more time for Kit Hudson, everybody.
I appreciate that. So I was the best man at an interracial wedding, and no matter what my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern during that wedding was when his family asked me to tie his grandfather's tie. Luckily, he said that it was the most pleasant experience he had out of the times a white man has tied a knot around his neck. Do I look proud? I should look proud because it was pleasant.
Kit Hudson. Really, that all sounds true.
100% true.
Wasn't necessarily as funny as it was brutally honest. There was a second there when you said that you had to tie the grandfather's tie, in which I thought to myself, well, a noose joke is coming here. And then you really took your time and you surprised us all by doing exactly that. Am I correct in assuming that this all really happened?
This all really happened, yes.
Wow. And your white... So explain to us again. This is a white girl marrying a black man.
A black man, yes. An Australian white female marrying an American black male, yes.
Okay. And you're friends with the black man?
I know it's hard to believe, but yes.
Wow. Yeah. That is hard to believe.
When the grandfather said this to you, it was the grandfather, right?
Yes.
Was there any hint of sarcasm in his voice?
No. No, he's very honest, which made me very uncomfortable.
Kit, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
0 days.
This is your first time ever. Wow, look at that. There's the sheep of the first time. Kit Hudson.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy here? You have state trooper energies or something like that.
I've always wanted to just entertain people, and I realized I couldn't act.
Right. You can't sing, you can't dance.
Nope, none of those things. But I've been writing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have the balls to perform it.
What made you start this week? What made you have the balls to sign up for this show?
Well, it's a lot like my first kiss. I was holding out for that one special girl.
There you go. It's really.
How dedicated are you to comedy?
Kill Tony is that one special girl that I wanted to do stand-up for the very first time. So
that's me.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. There you go. Again, I saw that coming 40 seconds away, much like you have a very special delivery style, Kit. All right, so you just started stand-up. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I've been in the Army for the last 11 years.
Oh, wow, an American hero, everybody. What do you do in the Army?
During active duty, I was dropping bombs.
Right.
Active duty.
Where at?
I was in Oahu, Hawaii.
You're dropping bombs in Hawaii?
I was.
Jesus Christ. What army are you fighting for?
The Japanese, apparently.
My goodness.
No, that's where I was stationed. I went to Afghanistan, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we see how that ended up.
My bad.
So, Kit, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy for someone that loves the flavor of water. You look like the start version of the create a player on like a Army Ranger game or something like that. Like, love level 1 recruiter level. Your name's Kit.
No, I am married.
Oh, married. Okay.
Yes.
All
I
right.
asked my wife whether or not I should go out tonight with this, and she said, "Well, I haven't seen your hair that short without it, so no, I don't want you to go out like a shaved testicle." So I was like, "All right."
What does your wife do for work?
She is a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here.
Oh, how many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
Boy. I was gonna ask, or I was gonna answer the how old question. And
How old's the boy?
He turns 2 next month.
Okay. All right. What do you like about him?
Oh. What's his pronouns?
It's a good question.
We did move here from California, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. What part of California did you move from?
We were in Green Valley, just outside of Valencia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's
All
up in
right.
the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. And you just moved here to Austin?
We moved to New Braunfels 2 months ago.
New Braunfels. How do you like it out there?
We love it. I was originally born in San Antonio and raised, Texas and Arizona, so I was very excited to get the fuck out of California.
You have a truck?
Yes,
What
we
ki-
bought it before.
Yeah.
We moved to Texas.
Right. Yeah. You can't just have a truck in
Like
California.
a RAV4 or? No, Tony knows what it is.
What?
It's a Silverado.
Of course it's a
Yeah.
Silverado. Thank you very much. Of course it is. Texas edition or regular pussy version?
You know what I'm saying, my people? If you ain't got that Texas edition, you get the fuck out of my state.
Just kidding, Kit. Any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you? You know any like magic tricks or anything like that?
Regular pussy edition. To answer your first question.
Yeah, we're past that. We're past that question, Kit.
No.
Follow my lead, Kit.
I don't know anything. I was following. I don't have any other skills.
Nothing?
I'd rather answer the Silverado question. No.
Really?
No, I am good in the.
Good in the what?
No, I'm not good in anything.
Were you about to brag about being good at sex for a second there?
No.
Sounded like you almost said I'm good in the bed.
I was never gonna.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You do like the Afghani sex trick where you wrap your girlfriend in a sheet and then fuck her?
Yes.
All right. If you guys are gonna groan about
That was
Afghani
good.
jokes, then I'm getting
That was
out of
good.
here. I'm gonna end the show early tonight.
That was good. Thank you. Yes.
You ever just fuck her and throw a handful of sand at her face?
No, but I will.
Jeez. Hey, come on. We're having fun here tonight. Hans, you think I'm going over the line? What's going on?
I was just gonna add on to that the riff. I was just gonna be like, oh, do you ever fuck her and then you leave and then the guy that she was fucking initially comes back like in Afghanistan?
By the way, Hans, pro tip, you don't have to say I was going to make the riff and then say the riff. You just say the riff.
I'm really nervous right now. Thank you for having me. This is an honor.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Kit,
Yes, sir.
I liked your performance, and you're going to get one of those joke books, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to stand-up comedy, his first ever time on a stage. Kit Hudson. What do you guys think? Should I pull one more name out of this bucket? Okay. I'm going to go deep in here. Really mix it up. Let's see what happens here.
You're real deep.
Let's see what happens. Arlene Hayes, everyone. This is another new name for sure. I know a real new name when I see one, and I would remember in Arlene Hayes. Here comes Arlene, everybody. Come on, it's your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Arlene, everybody.
So I just flew in. I took Spirit, yeah, Hell yeah, $70 round trip. Anybody with me? That's right. So I'm convinced that Spirit Airlines is the only company where if you fail the competency test, you're guaranteed the job. So today I went on a walk around the place I'm staying, and I came back, and there was a very insightful news article talking about how there's a lack of women that are firefighters. And I thought that's great, because the only thing that probably cares about gender equality is fucking fires. Am I right? All right. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, 50 seconds from Arlene Hayes. Welcome to the show, Arlene. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hell yeah. Is this how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my 5th time in 3 years.
5th time in 3 years.
Yep.
Hell yeah. You have
That's right.
You have the work ethic of
That's right.
You know what? I'm just gonna stop right there. I'll let
That's
you
fair.
finish your own punchline on that one, folks,
Okay.
depending on where you want to take it.
Yeah.
Arlene, so why have you only done stand-up 5 times in 3 years?
I only do stand up when I need to feel something. That's why. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge?
Are you on a lot of medication?
No, I'm on no medication. Nope.
Okay.
None.
Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work a corporate office job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you like it?
It's okay. I mean, I just pretend like I'm somebody else to get through the day, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do at the office job?
I market insurance. Yes. That's
Wow.
right.
Holy shit.
Have you ever thought about going on medication?
There you go.
No. I would never. No. I'm good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the other dog people.
Okie dokie. Red Band, do you have a question for her?
Yeah.
You talk to the dog people?
Yeah, the dog owners.
Okay. Do you have a dog yourself, or are you just so lonely? Have we finally how many of you think we found the world's loneliest woman here tonight? Arlene, how would it make you feel to make out with Hans Kim right now on this show?
Oh no. No, I can't. I'm married.
Oh, she's married, everybody.
So what?
Oh.
So what?
No, just kidding. I hung out with Arlene yesterday. She has a beautiful husband that knows MMA.
Oh, really? Your husband does MMA?
He does, and comedy too. Yep.
Wait, what?
He does comedy.
Oh, he does comedy
Yeah.
too? Really?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes, he is.
What's his name?
Joshua Harris.
Joshua Harris. How
Yes.
many of you think we should bring Joshua Harris up here for a minute?
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute of comedy from MMA fighter and comedian Joshua Harris, everybody. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens here.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a minute from Joshua Harris. You stay on the stage, Arlene. I'm sorry. Stay on the stage, Arlene. This is a minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua Harris, everybody.
So I've been trying out CBD oil. Yeah, it's not really working out for me though. I think I'm gonna switch back to like water-based lubricant. You guys think that porno sets unrealistic expectations? I do. You know, the first time I ever had sex, I was like, where the fuck is the camera crew? You know, where's the fluffer? I need a fluffer. All right. Next joke. I just watched that movie, Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen that movie recently? Yeah, that is one movie you could not make today. Yeah. Because Robin Williams is dead. And he was in the movie.
There There's a minute from Joshua Harris. Welcome to the show, Joshua.
Thank
wow. How are you, buddy? How long you been on stand-up?
Well, seriously, since June 2020.
Okay.
First time ever, January 2018.
Okay. And MMA, she was just completely lying about that, right? I mean,
What's that?
unless her MMA stands for math, marriage, and academics, I don't think.
Yeah, what is that? The wilting way? You think I do academics?
What?
You think I do academics?
What?
Do you think I do academics?
You look like you can. That's why they got a laugh.
Thank
That's
you.
how
No,
comedy works.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday, so.
You tried.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday.
Did you? Is this true, Hans?
No, not at all. Why is your shirt tucked in the front but not the back?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, his wife liked that one.
Hans is asking the tough questions here.
My wife told me to do this. She said this is the look. Is this not the look?
Maybe don't get your advice from your suicidal corporate office working wife. Did she tell you that, or did one of her friends at the dog park tell her that? My goodness gracious. How long have you two been married for?
Since 2019.
2019. Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
High school, okay.
Yeah.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What were you doing at a high school?
What grade? What grade is she?
Oh, you guys dated for a long time.
Just looking for chicks, bro.
You guys dated for like, what, 10 years or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That's adorable. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Is that the only girl you ever had sex with?
Is this going to be on the internet? That's your answer.
Okay.
You're like,
how about you? Is this the only guy you've ever had sex with? No way. Wow. Look at that. That's what domestic violence looks like, everybody.
She beats me all the time, guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Was she kidding about you guys are all kidding about the MMA thing, or are you literally?
I do mixed martial arts.
Really?
Shout out to Lady Breeze Fight Club. That's my teacher.
What? Lady Breeze?
Yeah, he's
Why does he sound like a douche?
Tony Hinchcliffe said that, sir. He's a feminine.
Yeah, you know what, Lady Breeze? I'm in Austin, Texas, my friend, and with a name like that, I don't care what you're trained in. You come here, get a little cup of ass whoop, all right?
You want to kick his ass? Come by. Let's do it.
We're gonna edit that out of the podcast. We're gonna edit that out. It's just for you guys here. I don't think Lady Breeze is in the audience tonight. But yeah, that guy sounds tough as shit.
He is, man. Yeah.
What does he specialize in? Like striking, jiu-jitsu? What is it?
A lot of everything. Yeah, he's a jiu-jitsu guy,
right?
Or a feminine guy.
No gi, right? No gi,
What?
no gi, right?
Yeah, definitely no. Like a booty shorts and a sports bra.
My goodness gracious! How many fights have you had?
How many? No, I've not. I don't fight. I can't. I gotta look out for this shit. You know what I mean?
So you just train?
Yeah,
Oh.
I do it for fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you think you will ever do that, or is it
No.
something that
I couldn't do comedy if I wanted to like train to fight every night. You know, like I gotta like practice and shit.
All right, Jesus Christ.
So is it? I mean, your girl's saying that she can barely feel anything and she's about to kill herself. Do you have anything to say about that? Like, have you tried, or I mean, are you just really fucking her life up, or what? I'm in the same, like, I'm worse than she is, dude. Like everybody who is like
Honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. There's only one way to solve this problem. Can we get a black guy up here? D Madness, come on!
I am not used to doing comedy in front of this many white people, by the way.
All right.
I'm from Atlanta.
Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes. Why do you guys have different names?
Because the feminism.
All right, there he goes, Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes, everybody. A new minute from this power couple. There you go. Just a couple little stocking stuffers for you. There you go. Tell Lady Breeze I said hello. Lady Breeze.
Why do I feel like they're not really married?
I don't know what's going on there. Something's up, though. Something's a little rotten in Denmark over there. You guys ready to bring this thing to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, one of the longest standing regulars, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, an absolute legend, undefeated, undisputed champion of regulars, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! Wow, a standing ovation upon arrival. This crowd is hot. Standing ovation.
I don't know who's running this fucking place, but I was just trapped in the goddamn walk-in freezer for 20 minutes. I'm freezing cold. Sorry, I'm back on my bullshit. I had 7 kombuchas earlier. I just crop dusted the stage, so the good news is that by the time it reaches you, I'll be off stage. They say Jesus Christ was a liberal, and look at where it got him. Let's give it up for Jesus Christ! Let's give it up for Yahweh! Give it up for the Son of Man! Do you know who I really feel sorry for? The Butthole Surfer's parents. California just passed a new law requiring gender-neutral toys. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to buy balls now. Caitlyn Jenner's garage sale? I should have ended it after I shouldn't have added Caitlyn Jenner's. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
William Montgomery with a powerful new minute of stand-up comedy. Unbelievable. William coming off of an entire week of opening for myself and Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. Hans Kim was also on those shows. Very, very, very exciting stuff. This guy on the top of his game. You're watching a man in his prime right now.
And I'm not kidding. I'm also freezing fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes.
What happened?
I went in there to smoke a joint and the fucking door shut and I was trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this goddamn t-shirt. It's like 30 degrees in there.
Did you get to smoke the joint?
Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking high in there, and then I got fucking paranoid that I'm never gonna get out. And I knew I was gonna have to fucking come on this stage very soon. It was horrible.
Was there anything in the cooler that you liked? Was there any drinks or food?
Some Igloo coolers.
They had coolers inside of the cooler?
They did some Igloo brand coolers. I bring that up. That's a new sponsor of mine.
Oh, really?
They reached out to me, yeah.
Okay. Now, you're very famously, as the crowd is aggressively yelling, we have...
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck just said raisin bread. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't fucking throw me off. I'm literally freezing cold.
How much raisin bread have you had this week? We found out you're newly addicted to raisin bread after gaining sobriety a few months ago. How much raisin bread did we get through this week?
It's like 3.5 loaves. Since Thursday.
Since Thursday? Oh my goodness, that is a loaf a day, basically.
Pretty much.
Wow.
That math works. Yeah, it's about a loaf a day. I can't quit fucking eating it.
So, like, do you toast it? Do you put butter on it? Do you make sandwiches? Or do you just go one slice at a time raw dog?
Sometimes, if I'm feeling pretty down, I will just eat it a slice at a time.
Wow.
I start sitting in my fucking apartment. I'm feeling real down. I'm watching a bunch of Wife Swap, and I'll polish off a loaf or two. I don't know if y'all have seen Wife Swap recently. What a hell of a show. That's a great show.
Can you give us some examples of what you love about Wife Swap? Like, is there something particular that's happened on the show that you find extremely entertaining? I think the world wants to know.
Oh, man. You caught me. I haven't been watching Wife Swap.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
No.
The
You
rare,
busted me.
the rare lie from William Montgomery.
Oh, no.
Everything else he said tonight was completely honest.
Everything else is true. No, I haven't been watching that.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
You spent the whole weekend at a comedy festival in
Eureka, California.
Eureka, California.
2 years in a row, you going out and headlining Eureka. How was that?
It was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
Anything interesting happen out there?
I was able to smuggle probably an ounce of weed back in my baggage. I felt cool doing that.
Wow. You did?
I did, yeah. I have it in my back of my apartment.
Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it in a sock or something special? Did you try it all to hide it or
I didn't at all. I just put the bag in there. I was feeling pretty down. I had been eating a bunch of fucking raisin bread. My sets were honestly a fucking disaster up there. It turned into a nightmare. It turned into a what am I fucking doing with my life? This has turned into a giant fucking mistake. I was up there trying to make people fucking laugh. I wasn't able to do it. It was sort of a time of soul searching for me. I think I've made a horrible mistake. And then I get fucking trapped in the goddamn freezer. I start freezing. I'm high as shit in there.
Wait, that happened in California as well?
Yeah, I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well.
Oh, wow. My God. You should really stop going inside a freezer.
I don't think I'm going to fucking stop. I love it in there. A nice fucking black freezer! It's freezing cold! I love how that feels! I love being cold! I love being cold! Nobody's gonna stop me in there! Ain't nobody stop me in the freezer! I promise you all that! I stand in the freezer! Let's give it up the igloo!
Wow. Nobody does it like this, guys. This is, without a doubt, peak performance. I mean, the crowd...
I'm trying to get money from Igloo! I need that Igloo money! I'm really close to living on the street! I'm about to be homeless!
Where is that against the rules? Question mark.
You were supposed to cheer at that part. God.
Sometimes I wonder what it's like if somebody brought their girlfriend to this show for the first time or something. You did? You brought her? This is your first time seeing the show? What do you think about this moment right now, lady?
God, just get out of here! I'm kidding.
William, you're an absolute fucking saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're headlining. You're selling out shows. You're opening for Joe Rogan. You're on the best shows in the city. And he's a product of here, Austin, Texas, everybody. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone. How loud can this place get for our guest tonight? His first time on panel, Hans Kim, everybody. How about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, everyone? Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, Matt Muelling, and the great John Dees on the keys. Make sure you follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It's Hans Kim with a machete, and me and Red Band. Very cool stuff. Go to RyanJEbelt.com for all these Kill Tony prints. It's absolutely amazing. What appears to be the Liquid Death after party. Following
Liquid Death?
Yeah, following.
I fucking love Liquid Death.
Immediately following this show, right here, right now, at Vulcan Gas Company. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony!
Come on, it's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys can make more fucking noise than that. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do this shit. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. That's the goddamn Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Sounding goddamn good tonight. It's the great Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And my friend D Madness on the bass guitar. Great. Red Band's here. Very exciting stuff. This is another episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world that just so happen to be here in Austin. Fun stuff. Good looking audience we have tonight out here. A bunch of fucking scramblers coming in. I like it like this. Fun week. Let's do this shit. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. There are some things in life that I like to pick out myself so that I know I've got the one that's best for me. Like a cut of steak or a mattress or a prop gun. What if you could do the same thing for hiring? Choose your ideal candidate before they even apply. That's where ZipRecruiter's invite to apply comes in. It gives you, as the hiring manager, the power to pick your favorites from top candidates. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
How does invite to apply work? Well, you post a job on ZipRecruiter. They send you the most qualified people for your job. Then you easily review the candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job. Lauren Webb, SVP of Talent Acquisition of Medulla Health, raves about ZipRecruiter's invite to apply. She says, I love that feature because we have a much higher follow-through rate if I invite candidates. It's easy for me and it's easy for them. In fact, according to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply get, on average, 2.5 times more candidates, which helps make for a faster hiring process.
Ooh, that's right. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friend Cade and Yoni over there at CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. Ladies and gentlemen, this is so exciting. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. You're going to remember that you were here when this man was a guest on this show here tonight. It's Kill Tony's own, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Wow. It's the real William Montgomery. Looks a lot like Quentin Tarantino when we had him on a couple months ago, but it is William Lights Out, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Slumdog Billionaire.
So nice to be here. As y'all heard, I am one of the top comedians in the world. So I was able to get it right in my schedule to be here tonight. Very excited to be here tonight.
Absolutely. We've been sipping on Canteen and Cantina, but you're sober now. You are addicted to raisin bread.
Yeah, I'm just eating the shit out of raisin bread now. I've had 2 loaves since Sunday.
There you go. Today's Monday, so you can guess.
Yeah, do the math on that one. I'm eating a shit ton of that fucking bread.
He's addicted to raisin bread. He's 3 months sober. He was a heavy drinker, and now he's heavy raisin bread. We're going to have fun tonight.
How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? Like,
how's my what?
Your bathrooms. Is it just coming like just raisins? Like, is it thick?
That's sweet. You called it my bathrooms.
All right. For those of you watching the video, why not subscribe to our YouTube channel? That's what everybody's telling me to say every week now.
Smash that like button.
Subscribe, boys and girls. We have a bunch of joke books made here by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. We're going to be handing those out tonight. Another amazing local artist, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. You guys know how this show works. It's a bunch of people that get the opportunity to do stand-up comedy on this stage. I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how that works. Then I interview them afterwards, and we talk to them about their lives and find out more about them. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Let's do it. Your first comedian is a regular on the show, much like William has been for years. We always have maintained a cool group of comedians that write and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. You get to watch them grow. This guy has been opening up for Joe Rogan because of his appearances here on Kill Tony. He is the only regular that was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. The very own Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm not a racist. I'm a minority. How could I be? Impossible. I don't even see race. I only smell it. Especially in the Ubers. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. How do you have a middle of a direction? It's like being like, hey, take a left at the center of right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. Where are we? I think having white pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. They're always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into building a castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate the Jews. I can do that too. Thank you.
Hans Kim getting tonight's show started. Always so much fun. Hans rocking a brand new pea coat we've never seen before.
Yes.
I don't know many people with a pea coat that live in a van, but you pull it off, my friend. Where'd you get this thing? Is this new?
This is from my mother. She bought it for me. I've had it for like 3 years. It hangs in my van. I get to bust it out. You know, you got to be the first one to bust out the winter gear. You know,
All right.
you have an advantage.
Winter. Yeah, absolutely. That thing looks like it's been through a lot, huh? How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? People, what did you think this was? Have you watched Squid Games?
Yes.
You love that shit, huh? That's like your American Idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like you're fucking everything, huh?
It's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative. You know, it's like it's got sex.
You're a horny dude, Hans. How's that been going for you?
Very
We found out
simple.
last
Come
week
on,
that you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight. New pea
in the
coat.
rules,
What's
period.
what's
If it's
shaking?
not in the rules, tell me you're
You
discriminating
know,
against me, period.
Fun fact: a pea coat was also R. Kelly's favorite kind of coat. During the winter time, that's what he would wear. Sometimes he'd wear a poop coat as well. Depends on what he was into that night.
Black one. Yeah.
Okie dokie, Red Band. Red Band did a shot of Screwball peanut butter whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here.
I'm back with Paige again. She's visiting.
Wait, you're back with this broad again?
Every week, man.
Off
Yeah.
again, on again, like that fucking jacket.
I didn't realize how weird it looked in the light, but in the dark, this is like a in the dark jacket.
Because you could say that about any shitty clothes, huh? This is more like dark wear, you know. This isn't really meant to be seen. 'Cause it's ugly.
I'm back with Paige again. She's a beautiful lady. She put her finger in my butthole recently.
Whoa! Oh shit! Holy shit! Talk about Squid Games. Oh my god! You had a little tentacle in your little duty hole, huh?
She only got up to the first knuckle.
Wow. Okay, Red Band. That's enough of those sound effects. First knuckle, and then what happened? What, you just went, wow!
Yeah.
What happened? What did you say when she put her finger? Did she warn you she was going to do it?
No, she was just like really enthusiastic about it all night, and I was like, I guess this is happening. You know, I can't. Like, what am I gonna be like? No, it's like, you know, it's, if she wants it, my
Did she
body
get far
is hers.
enough in to like pull a fortune out or anything like that? Or stop it with the lights. Hilarious. When the lighting guy loves a joke, he goes a little crazy sometimes. What else is going on in life to you lately?
I'm going on the road. I'm hitting Abilene and Sweetwater, Texas.
Wow.
Gonna get to know the country. Hopefully,
Red Man loves Sweetwater.
I do.
He calls it Kool-Aid. I love that you did the joke about you don't see race, you smell it. I noticed Deep Madness laughed extra hard at that one. I could really relate. And White Pride.
Can you smell Asian?
Oh shit!
Yes.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer
Oh,
to.
shit.
Hell yeah, we smell. Even in Parasite, the South Koreans smell the South Koreans and judge each other. Remember that movie? It's not me. I'm just referencing a movie. Everybody, not being racist against Asians. Oh, I would never. All right, Hans. But is life good? Are you happy to be back with Paige?
Yes, it's the first day back together, but I just couldn't keep my hands off of her.
First day is today, and she's already got one knuckle in on you, dude. Jesus Christ!
Isn't that mentally draining though? Going back and forth with the same girl over and over every week. You don't know if you're together or back, but you could just be fucking tons of strangers.
Yeah, well, I
For those of you that don't know, Hans was Olympic swimming in pussy before settling down with.
Yeah, pussy is like so easy for me to get. It's
Oh, you are the best, dude. You are the very best. Hans is autistic. For those of you that can't tell, brilliantly hilarious. That doesn't mean he's not autistic. He's super autistic, especially off stage. You do anything, so that people understand, you do anything extra autistic recently?
Autistic, I played Settlers of Catan and won $20 from my bros, who I'll bet. I beat them in a game of wit and intellect. What did I do? I went to like this show and I hung out with the guys afterwards, and I was like, dude, what is life all about? Like just asking them questions and stuff. It was super interesting because they're like normal people, and I'm like living in a van doing comedy. So,
right. William, you know Hans. You've seen him many times. What do you think about his performance here?
What was interesting, you just said that, Hans, you're a self-proclaimed atheist. I think we need to start reading the Bible together or something. Jesus is real. I'm worried about your soul. You have those atheist jokes. I'm always cringing when you say them. You need to lay off of that shit. Please, Hans.
What's the take you to church? Would you go to church with William?
Yeah, will you start going to church with me?
Could be a podcast.
Yeah, we can do a podcast in the church.
I would love that. But I know, science is pretty like really convincing.
This is a man that beat his friends just yesterday in a game of intellect and wit. I'm gonna take Hans' advice. Hans, another amazing performance here. You're an absolute bloody murderer. We all love you.
Thank you so much.
See you next Monday. The great Hans Kim, everybody. All right, now I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. This is where anything can happen. Perhaps you signed up tonight. Perhaps it's someone's first time. Perhaps, no matter what, it's someone that either really wants to or really regrets signing up for the show. So it's always exciting, and it begins now as I pull out the first name, which is Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston is the first comedian tonight on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Stephen Hairston.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Hey, so y'all have heard of the saying, drunk as a skunk, right? Man, skunks are not fucking drunk. You ever smelled a skunk? That motherfucker just took a fat ass bong rip right in your backyard. That motherfucker smelled like weed all the time. And fucking so what's up with light beer? Like, it weighs just the same amount as every other beer, so that's just crazy, man. So I put this bulletproof vest on today, just because I'm DEA and y'all are all going to prison. So yeah, but I didn't prepare very well today.
All right, Stephen Hairston. Here we go. That was 60 seconds from Stephen Hairston. This is a very special look you have, Stephen. You look like Cabbage Patch Kid Rock. You look like you should be looking for Brian Laundrie right now.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe, he looks like one of Jeff Dunham's puppets come to life.
Oh, you fucking got me good, dude.
It's very simple. Come up and just put it in the room.
Trying to start an insurrection up in here? Why are you dressed like that? Why are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Bulletproof vests don't protect against bombing. I don't know if you know that. That would be a bomb suit. Perhaps a bomb suit, ladies and gentlemen, would have been more fitting. I love it, though. It's good. That was good. What's going on? You trying to hunt with Joe Rogan? What did you think was happening?
Hell yeah.
Why are you dressed like? Is this your new look? You go on a lot of stages like this, or is this a one night only thing? What's going on?
No, I just like Warzone and playing video games. So I was like, bulletproof vests are cool, so I bought one. I got a bulletproof mask too.
William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you better keep playing fucking video games because that was a fucking nightmare. The fuck did I just witness? Is that scared you have a fucking gun somewhere or something? Oh man. Whoa.
Steven, you've been on this show before, am I correct?
Yeah, so I was just on the Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer and Don Marrero.
With his parents. Remember his parents?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's all
Parents came up
coming
there.
back to me. So this is like your second time ever on stage, right?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. You're already trying to be a fucking character over here.
He's big on TikTok, so I feel like that's some TikTok shit right there.
Wow. I don't ever want those
900,000.
words big on TikTok ever spoken in succession on this show ever
Smash
again.
that.
I will
69
never want
Steve
to know
420.
when someone's big on TikTok, by the way. Ever again. That is this show's N-word. I'm saying it right now. I don't want to hear it. And anybody that says it, I'm going to beat them up. Sorry, black people. We're just using the N-word. All right, forget it. I made it weird. So what is your story, dude? Remind us all of what made you want to start stand-up comedy a couple weeks ago.
Well, this show honestly inspired me a whole lot just because I saw the opportunity that I could perform in front of.
What am I doing? What have I done? Giving these people hopes and dreams.
Good job, Tony.
Jesus Christ! This is the target audience, everyone. This is it. All right. Why is there a monkey, Red Band? We don't need a
TikTok monkey.
We don't. No. Okay. Stop saying fucking TikTok on the show.
Dead.
Hate it. Of course he's big on TikTok. This is how lame TikTok people are. This guy's big on TikTok. Fuck yeah, a bunch of daydreaming idiots watching this guy dance in a circle or something gay like that. What do you do on TikTok? Have you ever thought about killing yourself on it? Because I think the video would do good. I think it would, right?
I'd probably get taken down.
Just avoid the bulletproof vest if you shoot yourself.
Aim for the face.
I have said
It
69,
really sucks if you're like, I'm going to do a couple shots to the chest and end it all. All right. Well, Steven, what did you think was going to happen here tonight with the act that you prepared for 60 seconds?
Honestly, I just had written some stuff down in the new Kill Tony book.
Okay. Are you on drugs or anything? Did you do something special today? Did you go day
Yeah, I
drinking?
smoked a big ass blunt before this.
Okay.
If anybody wants to join me, I'm doing it after the show. So
no one wants to smoke weed with you at all.
DEA.
And everybody here basically smokes weed, and they would all smoke weed with each other, and no one wants to smoke with you. That's the vibe in the room right now. I know there's a lot of people watching on the internet. You can't really get a vibe. It might not be translating through the YouTube, but creepy.
Yeah, like and follow on Kill Tony. Like and follow.
All right, there you go. Stephen Hairston, everybody. We're going to pull another name out of the bucket. Wild. We need a metal detector for next week. Braden Paul is the next comedian. Anything can happen here, people. We've had homeless people sign up. We found unbelievable talent. Here he is, Braden Paul.
My best friend's baby just died from severe diaper rash. She's going to have him cremated, which I think is kind of ironic because a little bit of baby powder could have saved this whole thing. My first job was at Planned Parenthood in marketing. God, I miss that job. I'm not even a doctor, and I killed it at Planned Parenthood. I recently started a genealogy company for inbreds. It's called 23andMe. It's way better than my last idea. Also a genealogy company. It was targeted at people with extra chromosomes. That one was called 47 and gonna be dead before you turn 11.
Jesus Christ. Braden Paul, everybody. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Braden Paul. Hell yeah, dude. From one school shooter to the next. Look at us just churning them out in here. Just everyone. Could be any one of these fucking mug shots walking up. I love it. Braden, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
First time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. That's great.
My legs like fucking shaking right
Your
now.
legs are shaking. Absolutely.
Forgot all my shit.
Absolutely, we could tell. We know. No, that's good. That's good. You had a good idea. The baby powder joke would have been funny if you're just like, if you cremate a baby, is that how you make baby powder? Like you have a good idea, but you took I think 45 seconds to get to mentioning.
It was supposed to be a lot quicker.
Because diaper rash, you can't really die from diaper rash, right?
I looked it up, and no, you cannot.
Right, exactly. And you start your set.
Well, if you get an infection, I tried to make it plausible, but then I decided I didn't really care that much.
But when you say it's your friend's baby, you immediately put this like feeling out into the audience, like, oh god.
Yeah, you
get away from comedy.
You know, have you ever thought about maybe opening up your set, just bring a baby and then smash its head on the stage? Because that would get people's attention.
If anyone
one does
has
do
one,
that. There's no
if
like
anyone has
Gallagher smashing babies up here.
Love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm in insurance. I'm a quality auditor, so I listen to.
Well, obviously you're not auditing your set. Jesus. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now?
Big fan of the show. I write all the time, and just figured I'd give it a go, see if it worked. Clearly didn't.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Thanks, William.
I really like it. So.
William is my favorite comedian in the
All right,
entire
shut
world.
the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ.
I paid him to say that.
Guy. All right. Tell us something fun or interesting about your life. You come from like a weird family or a weird place. Anything fun that you can do?
It's tragically normal, unfortunately. I used to be big into cliff jumping, so into water, not concrete, which I wish I did now.
I was actually going to recommend you jump off a cliff after seeing your set. I think we all thought the same thing there, but no, I'm kidding. What were you saying? Cliff jumping and then what?
Yeah, I used to cliff jump a lot. In Ithaca, biggest cliff was like 90 feet into like 8 feet of water.
All right. Well, what else? What else, Braden? Anything else interesting about you? What's your love life like?
I got a fiance, so shout out Hannah. Love you.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was adorable. Damn. You really do insurance quality auditing. Look at you, you fucking romantic. What does Hannah do?
Hannah waits tables. She's going to school now. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Is she young? Is this Hannah Montana we're talking about? What's she going to school for?
Occupational therapy.
Okay. What do those people do?
It's kind of like, from my understanding, like physical therapy, but a little bit different.
Fuck yeah. Sounds like you're really good at listening to her when she's...
I go in and out.
All right, well, I don't know.
Can you imagine like being younger and like, I want to be an whatever that therapist is. Yeah.
I want to be a brain surgeon. I want to be a heart doctor. I want to be an occupational therapist.
Who does that?
Braden, you seem like a fit guy. You work out a lot?
Fuck no, dude. I'm naturally skinny, but I'm starting to get beer gut because I have a kegerator at home, so I'm just pounding beer all the time.
How old are you?
26. Sorry.
26 years old. Absolutely. All right. Well.
Remember when kegerators used to be the cool thing in college? You're like, man, one day I'm gonna get a kegerator.
Nope. Nope. Red Band's old.
Remember when the locomotive used to bring the alcohol? Remember the times, the prohibition?
No, Red Band. No one.
Really?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, there were kegs. Yes, there's still kegs at every.
No, kegerator, where it's like a tap, where you have like at the bar. That's what a kegerator is. Like, never mind.
All right. Well, what else? What else about you, Braden? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I could ask you that could blow the whole fucking roof off. You seem more boring than anything that I've ever.
I got some for you.
You're literally like if a glass of water. Yeah, I don't even know what you're like, dude. like salt water or something.
When I was in college, sophomore year.
You remind me of saline solution. I've never told anyone that before. Been doing the show almost 9 years. You remind me of saline. Like,
thank you.
Okay. What were you gonna say?
When I was in college, sophomore year, a girl I sort of knew gave birth to a baby, a live baby, in a fucking dorm shower. So, yeah, shout out Becca and Adam.
All right, we don't need their names, Braden.
Wow.
Did you get to watch it? Did you see it?
I did not see it. Heard secondhand. Wish I could have been there to welcome the little guy into the world, but
wow. At least it wasn't a toilet baby.
Okay, there we go. All right, Braden. Well, fun times. Congratulations on getting picked. Here's a little joke book for you, Braden. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first time ever on his stage. He had the balls to do it. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this is... All right, this is a one-word name. These are usually pretty good. Make some noise for strategy. Strategy. This should be interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Strategy. A one-word name. Next on Kill Tony. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for strategy, everyone.
So I feel like the toughest part about being in a relationship is staying loyal. And I don't know if you really know about loyalty until you dated a girl who thinks she's down for a threesome. Loyalty is waking up your girlfriend while you're getting blown by the hot Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night. Waking up your girlfriend to intrude on the blowjob that you're getting from a stranger feels like inviting your mother into the room to watch you jerk off a little bit. It's really one of the only things where two heads are not better than one. That's all I got.
1 minute from strategy. All right, strategy. I welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I love it. Here, move that mic stand out of the way so that the people on YouTube can see you clearly. You leave that in front of them, they're going to think they're watching Fred Durst in 1999 try stand-up comedy. You look like that. You're always like this. You're like a more brain-damaged Ron Gronkowski or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your story, strategy? Let's talk about it. Is your first time you're new at stand-up?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was gonna say you still haven't done stand-up.
Right.
That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it becomes rap by default.
Did I say it 3 times?
Yeah, we're basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. That was so stupid. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying it.
Hey, come on, that's loyalty. Come on.
All right. Strategy. Why is your name Strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music. And
Well, if we're going by names the brothers give us, I'm nice to meet you. I'm Faggot, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how gay I was as a little boy.
Yeah.
All right. Strategy. How long you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, you know Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast that I got. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. What is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
And then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he says it's because he hates DJs more than anything in the world. Can you believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
What are you going to give him money for?
To come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money are you going to give him?
I mean, I was going to give him like $200.
How about $400?
You think so?
Just in case Pang Dang's listening, I just want him to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities, just little $400 an hour gigs. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. So strategy. 12 years as a DJ. You've done some wild stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you like more like EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s?
Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a nightclub DJ, so I'm playing the hits. I'm mixing in a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything, mixing in a little bit of house, EDM. But I do what the manager tells me. I'm a nightclub whore.
Okay. All right. I love it. So now you're just doing that. You do like private parties and stuff like that? Yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
Okay. You make all your money just from DJing?
I make every dollar that I make from DJing.
Wow, that's not easy to do. Strategy. You have you were talking about threesomes up here. You have a lot of girlfriends?
Not a lot of girlfriends, but probably more threesomes than girlfriends.
More threesomes than girlfriends.
He's had more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. So he's a slut.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a slut at Club Applebee's or whatever.
You're a dirty little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjobs. Now that is, I'm guessing that is two girls giving you a blowjob at the same time?
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth? Like, how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking
turns.
What
What kind of dick are we talking about? You got like a cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that? You have the old...
One hits the top, one hits the root. You know, like one works on the top of it, and one gets the root.
This man knows.
Red Band makes everything disgusting. Nothing better than picturing Red Band's stump being kissed by girls. Jesus Christ. Strategy, what is your definition of a double blowjob? Because Webster's is actually here, and they were looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob. So.
I feel like if there's two girls that are willing to touch your penis simultaneously with their mouths, that would be a double blowjob.
Simultaneously meaning at the exact same time?
At same time, maybe like in transition.
All right. And how many times, if you had to guess, do you think this is happening? How many double blowjobs are we talking about? Because, like, you're talking about it like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs.
No. It's not that serious.
I'm just trying to get a feeling, because my guess is 2.
No, I would say maybe like 8, 9.
Wow. Oh, my God. That's basically 16 or 18 blowjobs. Red Band. You had to hit me with a clown horn, dude. Come on. All right. Strategy. Tell us something very interesting about you that you think the fans of the show would want to know. A fun fact about Strategy.
I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm.
Oh, my God. Look at you. You're like the kid from Big. You're like a 6-year-old that went to one of those Zoltar machines and got a grown-up body. You're like, I like double blowjobs and boobies. This is incredible. What kind of brain injury did you suffer? You got real tits on your arm, dude.
Real, yeah.
I love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 4, 5 years ago.
I got something you might like.
Yeah, he also he has tits as well.
So you guys know the slingshot ride where it's like a ride where you get shot up into, and they always record the people like passing out and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole porn category of tits that have fallen out of the slingshot ride, and it's always great because they're there with their kids, and their kids have no idea their mom's tits are flopping all around. It's
Jesus.
Should be illegal, but it's not because they can't see each other.
Oh my God.
God, what is going on, Red Band? You have to fucking stop.
Is that a specific tattoo of someone's tits?
Yeah.
Who's that person?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if you would have said it was your mother's tits, to be honest with you. It seems like it makes more sense than you could get some of that mama's milksies.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody could put their head right on top. And if you take a picture where you cut off the bottom,
Okay.
It just looks like that person's showing their titties.
All right, we're finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures with their head above the tits.
With really big HGH heads. Like they're gonna be like bobbleheads, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, it's a funny picture.
Strategy. I love it, man. You definitely dress like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You do stand up like a DJ.
I'm in it, 100%.
Absolutely.
I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
What were you ready to die for?
DJing.
Oh my God, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so.
That's what I came up here for.
Stupid strategy. You get a little Kill Tony joke book from the great Boneseye, Adrian Cavazos.
Thank you.
Anything else for strategy? No, we're good.
Keep up the good work. I really liked it.
He liked it.
I thought that was pretty good.
William loves strategy.
That was really good.
He's got a special strategy to fix the mic stand there. DJ strategy.
That's silly.
Imagine. I don't know.
What would your DJ name be, Tony?
This is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be. This guy's currently, well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Pack is your next comedian. Trey Pack.
DJ Pony.
Here he is. This guy, famously part of the weight loss challenge currently happening. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everyone.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard, which can only mean one thing. It is Girl Scout cookie season time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, y'all. Hell yeah. I was trying to walk into the store today and they had the soldiers out there or whatever, the girls were out there. You guys laugh, but that's what they call themselves, the troops or whatever. The girls are out there, okay? And the troop mom is talking to this little girl, right? The troop mom, she looks up, she sees me. She went back to the little girl, and I read her lips. She said, big spender. Fuck that bitch, right? Jesus. It was actually my mom. Here's my thing. I'm all for them teaching these little girls sales tactics, right? Like, that's super cool, right, ladies? Yeah? Yeah. I don't think they have to be so aggressive about it. I don't think you have to be like, hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's time to be a shark. Let's do this. Fucking Wolf of Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much, guys.
Trey Pack, everybody. Getting in a full minute.
Thank you.
Using all of his time and then some extra. Very good, Trey. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know.
Samoas. It's the only kind of cookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the only kind.
Yep.
They're all great. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a real problem.
I took you for more of a not so thin mint kind of guy. Talking about Girl Scout cookies here. Trey, that was an unbelievable minute, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really
Thank you.
changing the tone here. A lot of first timers and people up here, but you're something special. Remind us again how long you've been doing stand up.
Consistently about 4 years.
And where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And now you live here.
Yes, sir.
What do you
Absolutely.
do for work?
I worked bar security at home, so I'm just kind of trying to figure stand-up out right now. So
Okay. You worked bar security out in
Yeah, I was a
Knoxville.
bouncer.
Okay.
Yep.
And you saved a bunch of money.
Yes, sort of, I guess. Something like that.
How are you
yeah.
surviving out here if you don't have a job?
I mean, I'm just kind of waiting on Rogan's Club to open. I'm going to go try to door guy, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just basically hibernating until then, just living low, using your reserves.
I've done some like side security stuff, like some one-offs and stuff.
What do you like to do for fun? What else about you?
Man, I do stand up every single day of the week. So
What
this
else?
This is it.
Yeah. What else?
I love working as a bouncer. I mean, that's really what I couldn't imagine doing anything else other than this.
You love it. Huh?
It's the most fun job in the world other than this.
Okay. If you were gonna kick this guy right here out of a bar, if he kept grabbing guys' asses or something like that, Like, how would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Well, yeah, well, show us. That's what I'm asking you. What would you say to him?
William's he's gonna yell at me, and I'm not
Hey,
bouncing
all
the
right,
ball,
real fucking. You go to UCB or Second City? This is brilliant. What's going on right now? Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do? And then
Okay, let's fucking fight, William. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
Yeah, I don't think he fucking said that.
Jesus Christ. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny. The guy can be hilarious and then not know how to improvise whatsoever. Tony, if you do that, he's just going to yell at me, and it's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
All right, let's go, buddy. Come on, let's get you out of the bar. Let's go.
It's still not working. No, I'm not getting out.
Then you Patrick Swayze them out the door. You just walk them out. It's very simple.
What does that mean, Patrick Swayze? You slowly die from pancreatic cancer? Oh, fuck you. I've had a rough week, all right? Straight Pat.
I love it.
Is there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and things go awry?
I broke this kid's dick one time.
You broke a dick?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Hell
Was he
yeah.
getting a double blowjob at the time?
No, man. He was, so we had like a porch and like an upstairs porch or whatever, a balcony or whatever, and he was pissing off the balcony, and I caught him, and I was like, "Hey, fucking quit," or whatever, right? And he flipped me off, so I was pissed off and offended.
Right.
So I went to yank him out of the bar, got him downstairs, was getting him to the door, and somewhere in the mix, his dick had gotten hard, and I don't know what that was about.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. And
it was out and it was hard.
Yeah.
Or it's in his pants.
No, it was out. I had no idea.
So this guy was peeing with a boner?
No, I think he got the boner in the mix. I don't know. Again, that's between him and Jesus. I don't know.
Wow.
That's so I had him in like a full Nelson. He kept trying to bite me, which was weird.
Wait, you had him. He's hard as a rock, and you are behind him with your arms. For those of you that don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. You put your arms behind his arms, and then you can really get the back motion in there, right? A full Nelson.
I'm just happy he's in front of me and not facing me. But no, then he looked at me and he spit in my ear.
Why? I mean, technically, I don't think his boner, the way you're built, if you guys were face to face and you bear hugged him with your belly, I don't think he'd hit.
Yeah, probably.
You sure it was spit?
I don't want his dick touching me anywhere.
All right, so how'd you break his dick?
So he's hard. He spits in my ear. I get pissed off, and it was like this high, and I just kicked his feet out from under him and threw him on his chest. But he hit dick first.
Oh shit!
And that shit was like,
welcome. How are you?
It was crooked as fuck, dude. I mean, it was something.
How's your day going?
First. Holy
doing well, my
shit! The
friend.
new stand-up special by Trey Pat.
Good to see you. Anything exciting happened to you today?
I left by accident, one bad.
You're good, my friend. Anything exciting happened to you today?
No, I lost money.
Okay, how'd you lose money?
Gambling.
Okay, like on sports or on an app?
Yeah.
Was it?
I was on shuffle. You know, that is just online.
Is it like steak?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Table games,
All right. Well, Baccarat is usually a pretty good way to win more money than other games. All right. Well, shit happens, man. You're still alive. You still have a great personality. You're still online. You got a lot going for you.
Yeah, do you think I should read your book? Or no? Just leave it like that.
Do I think you should what? Can you repeat that, please?
Like reading book, like,
Do I think you should try to make it back?
yeah, exactly.
Um,
Just forget about it.
Yeah, it's done. If you really want to perhaps make money for future investments, I mean, I know it's not as much fun, but just buy cryptocurrency. I know it's not as much fun though. Okay, so is there a way to play like for less money Baccarat so that you still get the thrill of playing, but it's not as expensive?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, definitely. So, like, let's say before, if you were gonna, I don't know, say your budget was £100, make it £10, and just play for less money.
Yeah, literally. And the crazy thing is, I'm actually up to the week, but now that I had one loss, it makes me want to fucking throw everything in the bin and risk everything. Realistically, I'm in a good position. It's the best time to quit now.
Absolutely, you're 100% right.
You never want to quit.
You're 100% right. Those places are not built on winners. They're built on losers, and you are the exception to the rule. You're actually up on them, at least in the last week. Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, literally.
Absolutely.
It's the only option. So I'm going to sell Extreme Market soon.
If you like Baccarat that much, then just download an app so that you can play Baccarat, but one that you don't gamble with. And
the crazy thing is that, like, I make money elsewhere, right? But it's just that I'm so addicted to the thrill that I just still do it. It's just crazy to me. Because I don't need to do it to make money, but I still do it, and I put myself in risky situations. I don't need to.
yeah, you don't want to do that. It's unnecessary. You're up. You're a winner. You're the exception. Basically, if you don't play anymore right now, you beat the house. And nobody ever beats the house. The house always wins, except in a case of someone like you who knows when to quit.
Yeah, fuck. No, you're right.
Exactly.
I was not keeping again. I'm literally going to ban my accounts. Fuck that shit.
Now, so what you should do is just cash out.
Yeah, I've cashed everything out. Now I'm just going to ban my account so I don't have access to it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But you still like playing something, so find a game that doesn't cost money that you can use, that you still get that little bit of adrenaline rush.
I'm doing that shit right now. Because I always think about this and always tell myself, tell myself, but I never execute. But I'm going to execute.
Absolutely. I mean, let's look at. Do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
iOS, yeah, I found a couple of games. There's so many. Holy shit.
Of course, they're going to be. So, find casinos. You know what? To be honest with you, if you want a fucking thrill, there's a game that we play in here every night, miniature golf, and it is fucking thrilling. I'll play you in it right now, and whenever you're bored and you want to play Baccarat, come in here and I'll whoop your ass. Okay, so here's what you want to download. Here, fuck you, man. I'm going to whoop your ass. No, I'm serious. We've got these friends who come in here and they play all the time. Caspian Sea plays. I've got a guy in Canada who plays and a guy in Australia who plays. Okay, so here's what you want to do. Download the Plato app. It's Plato. I think it has Baccarat in it anyway. So it's kind of a 2-in-1. Plato. It's blue. Excellent. Download it, and we're going to play right now. And I'm going to spank your ass. And you're going to get addicted to this. We've become so addicted to it, it's unreal. So what you do is you download it, and then you're going to create an account. And once you create an account, then let me know, and we will play. You want me to send you a link?
Yeah, App Store, I'll just create some accounts.
That's okay. Close your accounts, and do you see the Plato app? It's got like dice.
Yeah.
Download it.
Yeah, I'm in the app.
Excellent. Did you create an account yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your...
I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi. Dude, this is such a good idea for you to do this. I have a friend of mine. Oh, perfect. I got it. Are you Fried Prim 41?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'll send you an invitation to play right now. I got a friend of mine who's trying to quit smoking, and I told him, whenever you're tempted to smoke, come in here, we'll play, and I'll whoop your ass. And I do, and it basically gets him out of his temptation to want to smoke. So, okay. It's a very fun... This is a very fun game. So basically the pink stuff that you're going to see in this level is like really sticky. if you ever see black stuff, it is like, I'll explain, but it's like a muck, and the sand traps are like make your ball go slower, and the water is like water. You can go through the pink, but it's not a good idea. And if you hit it off of there, it's just gonna bounce off. So those are gnomes. They put shit in the way. So there are five holes to a round, and so we can just consider this a practice round. Do whatever you want to do. You're pretty close, my man.
No ways.
Very good. You tied your first hole. That's very good. All right, here's hole 2. Those little arrows that you see will accelerate your ball if you hit them. So basically, if my ball would have hit the arrows, it would have gone all the way down to the big ball and then bounced off perhaps. That's all right. That happens to me too sometimes. So as you see, those things allow you to bounce off. Rim job. It's gonna go in the water. That's okay. You'll get the hang of the game. All right, I'm up 1.
5 holes, you say?
Yep, it's very quick, and then we just play another one if you want to play. And we played this game a ton. We play every night, and we're really intense about it. So I just hit off that merry-go-round thing into the water. Notice the arrows are kind of at an angle. You're okay. You're okay. We both went in the water. No big deal. All right, that's an okay shot. Oh.
What?
You put me in a better spot. Thanks, big dog. I appreciate it. I'm the best trash talker in the world. I don't just talk trash. I talk smack, which is like all up in your face. And I'm about to be up 2 holes, 3 holes to 1 on you. 2 holes total. Let's see it. That's what I want to hear, baby. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, okay. Good shot. That's all right. You can make it. Miracle shot.
No, it's
That's all right. You're learning. I mean, you're gonna get your ass kicked at the beginning. All right. This is a hard hole. You know you pull back to fire, right?
Yeah, but it's not letting me pull back. I'm pulling back nothing. It's just register.
Is your screen clean? Oh, we're gonna play again. Don't you worry. But hit the ball.
No, I can't. It's not working. You choose again. I'm writing.
Okay, you're gonna invite me. Okay, we'll just close the app and reopen it. And close all your other apps that you have going on your phone. All right, well, we've got one last hole. I'm not giving up the win.
I'm not in the game anymore.
Yes, I do. That's okay. It'll, after like 2 holes of you not playing, or 2 rounds, it'll just automatically kick you out. Give me the win. Don't worry. I'll take your invite in just a second. There you go. I won. All right. You sent me an invite?
Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, I'm a fucking feelings again, but like the sensations completely different.
Absolutely, it should be. Because you're getting your ass kicked. Okay, let's see here. Where did you send this? Can you send it again?
Yeah, let's see.
You invited the rabbi successfully, correct?
You invite me, it's a game of archery.
Oh, no, you want to play me in archery? That's different, dog.
You said you're good at it once.
I'm amazing at it. I'm going to whoop your ass, and you're not even going to know what the fuck happened to you. Go ahead, Robin Hood. Let's see your shit. Wow, you're airmailing this fucking thing big time. Okay, well, your first shot, you scored. That's pretty good. It's you again, big dog. Oh, wow. Notice there's wind. So a 6.4 wind. Wind. Okay, you got 9 points. That's pretty good. Psych. I'm going to blow you out of the fucking water. 8. Six. Already beaten you. Already taking my balls and resting them on your fucking forehead.
Just the first one. Just watch.
Dog, I'm just dominating you.
Watch this. Show you domination.
7. Nice job.
What the fuck? I'm on 23 on the second one. 22. Give one away. Give one shot away. If you're that confident, give 2 shots away.
You want me to give 2 shots away?
Yeah, if you're that confident.
Fuck yeah, I'm that confident. You want to play me 5 fucking rounds?
Just one shot. Just keep the shot away.
No. You want to play this game? I play it all fucking day.
Yeah.
You say you want me to drop 2? I'll drop 2.
Yeah. It's a big mistake. Let's go. That's it. Oh, yeah. Hesitated. It's not a mistake. Let's go.
I dropped 2 on purpose.
Yeah, no, let's go. Big mistake.
Oh, wow. Because you got 4 whole points? Wow. Nice job. Really scared.
On the double. Oh my god.
Wow.
What is it? What is it? Yeah, like 10 points.
Dog, I don't know because I just focus on getting it bullseye every time. Yellow is 9 or 10. All right, here we go, big dog. Boom, there's 9.
You can stay so fucking slow. I'm shaking sometimes.
There's a bullseye in case you didn't know what one looked like. There we go. 57 to 39. I'll tell you what, I won't even shoot the last round and I'll still beat you.
Okay.
You say fair like that's fair. That's like me holding my hand behind my back and fist fighting you.
It's gonna be a big mistake. You have to do it now that you said it.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. I like the challenge. All right, 61. Good job.
You have to get 2 bullseyes. Yes. Best.
Well, there's 1. And there's 2.
Miss it. There you go. No rules.
Uh-oh. Okay, so you have to get 84. Wow, that shot sucks. Everybody knows that shot is terrible. Oh. You're fucked, man. You are fucked. Even 2 bullseyes won't help you. Oh, wow. It was really just a fucking...
I was joking. You made it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm ready. Wow, that was really challenging. All right.
Hit 3 bullseyes in a row if you reach to do that good. They're not actually even good. If you can't hit 3 bullseyes in a row, then you're trash.
I am trash, I guess.
2 more. Just a 2 more.
Ooh, that was close. All right, it all comes down to this. Psych, I'm at 100 perfectly. Well, okay, I mean, if you want a better game, Quick Draw is better than what you just sent me. Do you want me to send you an invite for that?
Yeah.
That way you shoot as many arrows as you want within a time. You want to try that? All right. Create a private game. Quick Draw, 5 rounds. Oh, this is horseshit. Just 1 moment. I have to wait 1 minute, it says, before creating a new friendly game. So basically, before, we had like 60 seconds to shoot 3 arrows. With Quick Draw, I think it's 30 seconds. You can shoot as many arrows as you want. All right, let's try this again. Here we go.
You invited me to, says Mr. Audrey.
I invited you. Try it again, big dog. You should check your invitations. Your fried prime.
Yeah, I just got an invite, but it's Audrey at the same time. Right now.
All right. Well, so join the invite that I just sent you.
That's one guy. Let me invite you.
Okay, I'll join yours and I'll whoop your ass in.
Definitely, that's one host.
Wait, did you send me an invitation to bullshit?
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna play archery.
Oh, no. Something else. Something else 50-50.
All right. Well, I've never played this.
I was going to play, but I don't know what this is.
I don't either, dude.
I'm competitive. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Dude, we could get another game because that one needs other people.
Yeah. Couple.
Okay, I've played this before. I'm not very good at it though.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. Time to lose.
Oh. Airmail. There you go. Uh-oh, big miss. 2 misses.
2 wins, that's it. Just...
Let's see it. That's airmail. That's off the table. Didn't even hit a cup. Oh, you bounce? Bitches bounce, dude.
Once in the lead, always in the lead.
That's not how it goes. Give it back. Roll them back, baby. Roll them back, son. Balls are back. No, I get the balls back if I make them both.
Let's go. Again, you didn't deserve that. Good.
Let's see your shot, big man.
No.
Wow. That would be a really good shot if you didn't suck so much dick.
Good shot. You just need one shot in the front. You know how much skill it takes.
Boom, just like that.
Miss.
It's horse shit.
Come out.
Don't miss it.
No.
Wow. Here we go. I'm going to light your ass up. 1 in. 2 in. Bring them back, baby. Boo. Boo. All right. What are you going to do? You need to hit a bunch of shots. Well, you already missed 1, so you're not. Yep, it's over, baby. Champion. 6 wins to none. In what game do you want me to kick your ass now?
Okay, no. You want to be mean? 100%. 100% you want to be mean this. Right. Actually, no. What is this? Oh, yeah.
Did you send me an invite?
Yeah,
Disco. Disco. I don't know what this game is. What is this? Go off the table. What do I do?
Launch the ball.
Oh, this is horseshit.
Yeah, wait, no, it works. I think this is launch it in the color. Oh my gosh.
You got it. Stop. +1. Already whooping your ass. Never played this game before, and I'm already whooping your ass. Now don't you hit it. What the fuck was that?
I just took your fucking point away.
That's horseshit. Stop.
Why is the world so small now? Right? Yes, really weird. What is this?
Why do you get all kinds of things? What the fuck? What is this shit? I did deserve a point. Stop. I deserved all the points. Hit your own ball. What the fuck was that? Wow, and give me another point. Oh shoot, I fucked up. That sucks. Oh, no way. Dude, you scored. That was really good. Welcome. Oh, what is this shit? Dude, you got 2 on me?
Yeah, I'm so good. Look at that. Send your fucking butt out. Yeah, that was so good.
Dude, that game sucks. Play me again. Now I know what to do. I didn't know about all your voodoo magic you were using.
I'm gonna good. Let's go. Right to you. I'm in the zone. I'm gonna get it right to
Okay. Oh, that sucks.
I'm gonna get the bonus zone.
You're not gonna get shit, dude. That sucked. You gave it. You scored on yourself.
Tactical.
Why didn't it count as his double score?
Nope. It is. You got out of that. No. It's gone.
What the fuck was that? Oh, I just scored on myself.
Definitely bonus it.
This game sucks. This game sucks.
Let's go.
Get your fucking ball out of here.
I'm just good, man. Come on.
Oh, you're gonna get your double points? Oh, look at that move.
No worries.
That was beautiful. That was terrible. And my whole career of playing this game, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, dude, not as bad as that.
Yeah. I think you've just seen it worse. Let's go. Watch this.
Let's see your shitty shot.
This is actually good. If you no, you miss
Oh, no. Wait, do I get double points? Fuck that.
Nope. I get double points.
No. Nice job sucking the D. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Possibly other.
That stunk.
No rematch, last rematch, because it's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
I know what it is. Now I know what to do.
Where's the final?
Oh, look at the big thing. All right. Make it in there, big dog. Let's see you make it in there. That sucked.
You make it.
Dude, I'll make it easily. It might be too easy for me to make it in there. Stop. How do you like that, big man? You're going to fuck it up, though. Bullshit. Bullshit. That was sucked. Dog, I'm getting both of them out right here. Oh, shoot.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I'm going to take out that spot. No worries there. Look, you're blocking yourself.
No.
Oh, that was awful. That was one of the worst shots in the history of mankind. Oh, fuck. Not as bad as that one. Huh? Terrible. Move that shit. I'm gonna get that fucking ball out. Don't worry.
2x, let's go. I'm bad. 4-0, this is so trash, bro. You're terrible. No.
Oh, your 2x is gone, son. Your 2x is gone, son. Thanks for the free points. Thanks for the free points.
Anyways.
What the fuck was that?
You're right.
Oh, bullshit.
Yep, that's right.
Playoff. Closest to the X wins.
What? Why am I going first?
Because you're a little B. Oh, that is an amazing shot, dude. I should just give it to you.
14.8.
No, because I didn't even know what it was. Yeah, that's bullshit. Let's play again. Send me another invite. Where's the invite? Where's the invite? I still don't understand all the rules. I'm still learning. Where's the invite, big dog? Dog, this one time you send an invite and everybody celebrated. All right, here we go. Easy peasy. Bullshit. I'm ready for it. For your tiny little shit thing. Look at that. That's +2, baby. Stay.
No, that's not even in. All right, you both do those. Let's come to time. 2x.
Do you get 2x for that? No.
No.
Stay. Look at that. Another point. That was terrible.
What's the point? Oh, yes.
Stay on the table. Oh, it didn't stay on the table? Oh, that's bullshit.
2x. Time.
No way. Say bye to. Say goodbye to both your balls. Fuck yeah.
Say goodbye to that.
Peace out. Oh, I have a chance. Look at that. I knocked your ball away and I scored.
Yeah, I'm better bits. 2x.
Let's see it. No, you're not. Off the table. Off the table. Stay. Stay. Is that one going to stay? They all stayed. Oh, I'm up 4. Oh, this is easy. Oh, dude, good job. That was good.
No.
Oh, 2-2. Okay, send me another invite so I can whoop your ass like I just did. Dog, I whooped your ass. I'm going to whoop your ass again. That was terrible. That was absolutely awful. Stop. That was an amazing shot. Win? Yeah, my strategy is to win every single fucking time. That was a terrible shot. That's your tiny little. Oh, wow. That was terrible. Oh, give me the double. Double points. +1. What the fuck is that? I bet it's got to have the center all the way through or something. Oh, that was terrible. You haven't won shit. Oh, what? No double. No double. Peace out, Girl Scout. Wow, that was awful. That will go down in history as one of the worst shots in this game of all time. Look at this. I've got 3. What are you going to do?
Okay. What about this shot?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal shot.
Yep, you got 1.
Okay, well, I've got 2 now.
What you set it up?
Dude, what's up with you getting all these big ones?
Oh, 2 8s.
Oh, shoot.
Just go.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You going to play me again, or you going to lose? You're going to stay on a loss?
Yes, press 25 wins. You got 3 wins. That's your. And this should be yours.
Look at that. Just a perfect shot. Your ball's not going to do shit against mine.
No.
Stay. Oh. Almost the bonus.
They deserve the 2x.
Get off the table. Get off the table.
Oh yes, both of your balls are about to get off the table. Yes. Oh, points.
The fuck is that?
Thanks. Lining me up.
Your little thing wasn't going to do shit. Oh, bullshit. What?
Fall directly into my trap. Let's go.
What is double? Give me the double points. Oh no, I fucked myself. But I took one away from you. What is that?
Let's go. It worked out. Let's go. Nice. No.
No.
2x.
No. No 2x. I'm ready for your stupid shot. That's bullshit. I wish I knew what ones I had remaining, like how big they were. Can you tell?
Yeah, I think it's in the top. Right?
All right. Are you gonna send?
You didn't go for the bonuses. Go for the bonuses.
F your bonuses. I win old school. Okay, now I see. That shot was very good. Knock off your own shot. Oh, dude, that was really good. Oh, shoot.
You have a shirt. I love it.
It's over?
So,
Dog, I gotta knock all that shit out of the way.
no.
Oh man. Oh fuck. That was terrible. No. They're discs, dog. They're not balls. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Easy for me to knock out, though. What are you going to do? Okay. Oh, I fucked myself.
I knew that was going to happen. Let's go. Watch this.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Dog, you're not going to win it, so don't even make plans. And if you do, I let you win. There you go. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, very good shot. Oh, fuck.
That's what happened. You don't go for the choice.
Nice job sucking dick. Terrible. Nope. Perfect. I know. I like it. That's what I planned for. Oh, thank you. Oh, how did I fuck up that? How do I fuck that up?
Everything. Now watch them. I gotta get 2 points from this. I guarantee. Yeah, I put my life on it. I put my life on it.
Okay, let's see it.
I'm about to get a 2x up there.
You haven't won shit.
You really think there's more to the state? It is. It is. One, which is.
Oh, great shot. No fucking way.
Bloody shots. What the hell? Slushie South the West. Yeah, you can never ever even contest me.
That was absolute dog shit, and you know it.
That's what she didn't say. I was keeping that for the final. That's a finish it.
You know that was bullshit. You know that was absolute bullshit. What did you invite me to? To what? No. Play me in that fucking game again. First to 10.
If you're a champion, you have a safe. You're
Dog, quit with that bullshit.
No, I hold the box. I can't use it.
What the fuck is 4 in a row? Is this like cross? Like connect 4? Go, you're up. Everybody's waiting on you. Wow, that was a terrible shot. Boy, you're taking a long time for being good at this game.
No. I just saw that I should look into the future with you to see what you got. Yeah.
I just won.
Oh my goodness.
How do you like that, son? How do you like that? Way to go. Way to fucking lose it all. You lost it all. Are you going to send me another invite so I can whoop your ass? Basketball? No, I haven't. This is the first time I've ever played it. Damn, did I do well. I've never played this game. Or if I have, it's not a lot. But I don't think I ever have. It's pretty easy. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you get more for swishes, I think. Yeah, you get more for swishes. Oh, first miss. Oh, what the fuck? It moves?
Switch 2 points. What was that?
Alright, let's see you. You didn't win shit. Watch this bitch move. It's difficult. I didn't even know it was going to move. You got an advantage. Miss. 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 Oh, nice job. Now what's it going to do? Are you fucking serious?